Wah, 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 wah. Alright. So, we made our way to, well, I guess, yeah, we got to Telos. We got to Telos. And, we, I mean, accomplished some things on Telos. We accomplished some things on Telos. But not much. We found out that our ship was stolen. I guess we had that going for us. Nice stolen ship. We did a couple of side missions. I feel like we barely accomplished anything on Telos. We got there and then, like, did jack squat over, like, 9 hours. What's up, Musria? How you doing? Happy Thursday. What a lovely Thursday today is. Best Thursday in the history of mankind. But yeah, I feel like I did not get a whole lot accomplished yesterday. Hopefully we'll like do some murdering, some slaying, some good deeds. Playing some Gunfire Reborn. I've never heard of that. What is Gunfire Reborn? Yeah. We were helping out the Ithorians trying to get down to planet side. That's what we were doing. Trying to get down to planet side with the Ithorians. And we were doing something else. They wanted me to go talk to somebody. The Zerkra mainframe, that's what they want. You have found a lightsaber energy cell fixture. Perhaps with some additional parts, you'll be able to construct a new lightsaber. Oh, shit. I want a lightsaber. Y'all got any tables around here? And then he gave us, like, options on how to, like, crack the mainframe. I think we just go in there and murder everyone. It sounds like a plan. Roguelike FPS with cute animal characters that, like, you dismember and they explode, and then you laugh when they are cute and die and explode. And you're like, ha ha ha, take that, you adorable furry. And then you get to pick them up and sew them back together into, like, Frankenstein-like monsters. And sometimes one of their eyeballs, they're like all cute and stuff, and sometimes the eyeball pops out and you're like, oh, and it's just dangling by thread. And you're like, that's cute. If that was real, that would be disgusting. Is it like that? Because that sounds like a game I would play. I guess you get to murder the enemy ones, but that would have to be all in your imagination. So you're the cute animal critters. Well, what do you shoot in the FPS then? If you're not shooting the cute animal creatures, shame. What are you doing to them then? Is it furry porn? Is it cute animal pornography? What disgusting things do the cute animal characters do? You get guns, it's very cartoony. Nice. Well, it does sound adorable. But how, well, what do you shoot though? I mean, you're shooting your FPS, you're shooting things. What are you shooting? First person cuter. More like a FPC. Oh, got him.
I simply do not have time for you. My hands are full with trying to manage the restoration project without the aid of a droid intelligence, which you so kindly gifted to the Ithorians. If there is nothing else, I would prefer it if you left our premises.
I need to get into your computer room, though.
Only authorized zerkra personnel are allowed beyond this point.
Right, but I need to get in there?
Only authorized zerkra personnel are allowed beyond this point.
Right, but I need to get in there? Like, can I climb out a window and, like, shimmy along? Where's our map? Okay, not helpful. Chodo Habat has asked you to find a way to access the Zerka mainframe located in their office. Right, I'm here. And gathered damning files to present the Telosian authorities. He suggested that there might be... Oh, we gotta go... Right, we gotta go to the bar, the cantina. There's a lot of different enemies. Statue soldiers, fox bandits, eagle snipers, big sharkmen, berry sharkmen. I love sharkmen. Like the shark guy from the new Suicide Squad movie that was played by the cute Sylvester Stallone that ate everybody adorably. That kind of shark man. Kappas. Like the Japanese Kappas or like the Twitch Kappas? I haven't seen Suicide Squad yet. He was in all the trailers. I wasn't spoiling anything. I didn't tell you that the Suicide Squad won. You know? I told you that there was a shark guy. Whoops. Oh, our favorite song. Yeah. Get funky. Check out. I'm gonna dance with my sword. This is called sword dancing. Check it out. As I wave my sword as I dance. Alright. Now that we have danced. Come on, Kriea. Dance with your nubbin. Dance with your nubbin. Let's see if Kriea can nubbin dance.
I hear you.
Kriea doesn't like to nubbin dance. What a lame.
Say the word.
Alright, this is the guy.
So, you're back.
I am. What can you tell me about Zerka?
What's there to say? We're the only corporation with a branch on Citadel Station. Getting in early, as they say. If this whole Telos thing pans out, we could be in a great position. If Lorso doesn't screw it up, that is.
Oh, we're gonna learn about Lorso? Well, that does sound adorable. Is it a roguelite where you have like RPG like mechanics where each run you kind of like gain abilities that help with proceeding runs? Or is it more like Spelunky where each run just starts out identical? Telos thing, you mean the restoration project?
Yeah, it's a long shot considering the state of the Republic these days. Still, if it works out, the Republic may decide to start restoring other war-torn worlds. At least, that's what Zerka hopes. If we can integrate ourselves into the process, Zerka stands to make a tidy profit in the future.
You're getting tons of lag. Reload. You can upgrade stuff, so you guess that's roguelite territory? It would be roguelite territory. That's cool. I like that. I love RPG mechanics in games. Well, at least upgrade paths and stuff like that. It feels like you're accomplishing something. Like you're whether it's superficial or not, it feels like, you know, you're accomplishing things. Like you've got goals to attain other than beat the game. So you can see, like, you can slowly feel like you're making more and more progress towards the overall goal. baby steps. But also, hey, Free Infinity, how you doing? They came out with a DLC recently, and there's a new Fox girl who's super fun. So she does big fireball moves. So each character, so there's multiple characters you can be, and each character is different. Is it kind of like Risk of Rain, sort of? I've seen a little bit of the Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain 1 is a pixel game. Top down. Is not a first-person shooter. But 2 is more action-y oriented. How does Zerkra profit from the restoration project?
Quite a few ways. As part of the Republic contract rewarded for a planet like Telos, Zerkra is allowed to use the planet's natural resources to help fund and support the project. On top of that, the Senate's easy to negotiate with. They're liberal with the amounts of credits they throw around, even with the Republic being in the shape it's in. And of course, new planets mean new markets for Zerkra products. All in all, a very good arrangement for us.
Uh-huh. And tell me about Lorso?
Good, Jenna Lorso. That woman's a... Look, forget it. She's my superior, and that's that. She'll screw up soon enough, then I'll move in for the kill.
My upload speed? My upload speed's amazing. I'm not dropping any frames. I'm doing good. It's not on my end. I have super duper mega great internet. Super duper. Or maybe it's not super duper, but it's really good. It's not me. It might be something on Twitch's end. That could be. It ain't me though. Oh, on the internet. I'm streaming. I'm mega super streaming. Or maybe there's something going on your end. Maybe your internet hates me. Maybe your internet hates me. Internet do be hating me though. I rarely have issues with my internet. About a month ago I was having some issues. No, it was longer ago than that. It's like the beginning, like the end of spring. I had a couple of weeks of stuff, but it was really stormy in the area during then. We had a couple of issues, but other than that, I've rarely had any issues with my internet. My internet rarely ever drops out. It's pretty consistent. Fortunately, I think I'm quite fortunate in that regard. Usually, when I have internet issues, or like uploading speed and stuff like that, it comes from my computer. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, reloading the page, restarting your browser, those are the only things I can guess that could help you out with that. And I'll pull it up on my phone. Okay. Let's see what my lag is on my phone. Let's see how far behind I am. Can I do that on my phone? I got low latency on. I don't see a way to check those channel stats. I actually don't see that, but I'm not buffering or anything. I'm good. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's either Twitch or your end. But I'm good. You know, that kind of stuff always flips streamers out. If you're like, dude, your audio. Dude. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know either, man. All I can say is I'm not getting any notifications from Streamlabs. It's not saying like I'm dropping anything, and looks fine on my phone, so definitely not me. It's a you thing. It always flips streamers out, though. You're muted! What? I'm muted? No! But I see my audio level moving. I can't hear you! Oh, you're an idiot. What's up, Ari? How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. How's life treating you? Oh no. Well, how do we fix that? Hold on. I'll fix it. I got it. Boop. All right. Now that I fixed it. Wait, I booped it. Did that do it? Did that get better? Did that get better? OMG, your audio's playing upside down. Not upside down. How do you fix the audio that's upside down?
Alcohol makes you stupid. Doesn't.
Actually, Dwight, you're right. Alcohol is very, very bad for children. But once you turn 21, it becomes very, very good. So scram!
Good job, streamer.
Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Dude, 4 months? I really appreciate being subscribed to me for 4 months. It makes me feel good. Like, I did something right that you came back. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Well, thanks for 4 months, Ari. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry, Free Infinity. That sucks, dude. Even the ad that shows can't run properly? Oh man, I'm even affecting ads. Dude, I got god power. What else can I affect? Let's see if we can delete 4chan. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? I'm gonna say that it worked. Now I'm gonna do Twitter. Okay, now Facebook. Okay, they're all gone. Don't worry about it. They're all gone and they're having problems. Excellent. The godly powers of serial killers strike once again. Again. I'm sorry for all you people that get your pornography on Twitter. Go to OnlyFans. Instagram and TikTok has wieners and boobas. We just had to bring down the monster that is Facebook and Twitter. All right, go now join TikTok and feed all your information to China. China likes gathering information. What are they gonna do with it? I don't know. Why do they care where I live and my browsing habits of clown pornography? BDSM clown pornography is like, I don't know what you're gonna do with that. I don't know what you're gonna do with that. Also, it has birds in it. Lots of feathers. Lots of feathers. Tons of feathers. What were we talking about? I forgot. Something about fish sandwiches, right? I'm sorry. I forgot what we was talking about, but I am sure the solution is to do it in the butt. How do you think she'll mess up?
She's got her hands in too many dirty little... whoa, I think I've had a few too many drinks. I shouldn't be talking to you about this stuff. Just forget it.
I mean, maybe I can help you? Huh?
What? What do you mean?
I mean, like, I could just stab her in the neck. I mean, talk to her with my sword. You know, the pointy end. There's some files I'd like to get my hands on. Files I imagine would make her look good if they went public. I'm looking for information to give the Telosian Council to expose her. I'll be going now. I don't think you're supposed to expose people without their consent. I just want files.
Wait, are you talking about accessing the mainframe? The Zerkra mainframe? You're crazy. What are you, some kind of slicer?
Mental slicer. I'm just looking for some dirt. That's all. Something like that, yeah.
Well, I'm sure there are a dozen sorts of dirt on Lorso in there, but it's a closed system.
A closed system?
Means you can't get in remotely. You've got to actually be in front of the mainframe to access it.
Go on. So, how do I get in?
This is a joke, right? You're CSD, aren't you? Loyalty test?
Of course not. Look, our goals are compatible. I want dirt on Zerka.
And I want Jana Lorso looking dirty. Alright, other than Jana Lorso, only B-44 has free access to the mainframe. He's a protocol droid, her administrative assistant. If you controlled B-44, you could walk right in.
B-44. Oh my god. Oh my god. Their naming of all these droids. I hate them. You mean B4D4 could walk right in? But how would I get access to B4D4? Is that all? What a great help you are.
Right, whatever. You could use B-44 to get into the mainframe.
But how would I get access to B4D4?
Nearly all the Zerka technicians are planet-side these days, working the recovery zones we've taken from the Ithorians. We've contracted out the maintenance for the office's protocol and utility droids. The guy Chano lives in the apartments in Residential 082, Unit 2B, I think. If you had his credentials, B-44 would leave with you willingly.
Oh? We can seduce him. Alright, I'll be going. Let's go seduce a robot. Robot seduction is kind of my forte. I'll just show him the goods, and we'll gallantly be on our way. Gallantly. Yes, I said it. Gallantly. Gallantly. Globules. Alright, he said B. I swear, one of these times when I sneeze, my eyeball is just gonna pop right out. Is gonna happen.
You again? Did you not learn your lesson the first time? Get out of here.
Okay. I just wanted to be friends. This was not B. Well, that one was C. So it's got to be over here. Oh, there's another sealed apartment door. B3. B3. Okay. Karth.
I hear you.
Why are you all the way back here, Karth? That apartment won't open.
What is it?
Okay, was it this apartment? What apartment did he said B something. Be aggressive. B2. Aha! I found you, criminal scum. Do you need a droid repaired? Because if not, I have much work to do. I want your droid technician credentials. My credentials? What for? I need to borrow Zerka's administrative droid? B-44, but why? Because I need him to get some files from Zerka's mainframe to expose Zerka's corruption to the Telosian authorities. Why are we telling him our plan? He works for them. We don't know him. We're just all blabbermouthy. Like, we're committing crimes and we're walking down the street telling everyone that looks at us how we're going to commit these crimes and when we're going to commit these crimes. What? La 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 la, off to rob the bank. La 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 la, I'm robbing a bank today. Hey, I'm robbing a bank. Hey, I'm robbing a bank with this knife. This knife This knife, knife. I'm gonna ask the teller to give me money with this knife. And this note that I wrote. This note that I wrote. I'm gonna give it to the teller. I'm gonna rob a bank today. Like, what are we doing? Expose Zerka's corruption. Oh, I see. That is a good cause, yes. Oh, he's on our side. I cannot do that. You can't? Why not? Because I cannot afford to jeopardize my contract with Zerka. I mean, that makes sense. Your contract? Why's that? I need the credits. Credits? What for? For a loan. Oh, hookers and blow, probably. A loan? From whom? It's no concern of yours. Hey, I answered all your questions. It is my concern because I want those credentials. Tell me. Yep, no, I answered all your questions. Yes, this is true. I took a ton from the exchange to cover gambling debts. I had to stay on Citadel Station and do freelance technical work to repay it. The Zerka contract is best paying. If I lose the contract, I cannot repay the loan. I cannot repay the loan. The exchange will kill me. Okay. So I cannot give you my credentials. I mean, that makes sense. Just say your credentials were stolen. If I could give you an extension on your loan, what if I repaid your loan? I can kill you horribly now, or you could take the chances later. Your choice. I could give you an extension on your loan. You would do this so I could repay you later? It's many credits, 2,500. No, I don't want to do that. No, I want to give him money. Thank you, now I can repay my debt, and you can take my droid technician credentials. I will find work soon. Please return later and I will repay you. I'll come back later then. Keep the money in return for your credentials. Oh, not now! I want my money! That's a lot of money. Where am I going to get $2,500 from? That's like everything I have. I'll keep the money. I will, thank you. That better be the most light side points we've ever received in a video game. I should be a god now. I don't look very godly. How much money do I have? It's like 5 credits. Where do we see the monies? Where's the money? Where my monies is at? I don't see anything that lists me monies. I thought it would be like with, yeah, like over here. Inventory. Credits, 1,700. There you go. I'm a good boy. I'm a very good boy. Don't worry. We'll murder that guy later and get our money back. Just like in Grand Theft Auto. What's up, Unknown Dr. Crow? Welcome on in, man. Happy Thursday evening. Zerka. Zerka. Alright. Now. Let's take the robot.
I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka Corporation's Citadel Station branch. How may I help you?
I believe you're broken. I need you to come with me.
I am sorry, but I cannot accompany you. I may only leave the Zerka offices for maintenance by an authorized Zerka or Zerka contracted droid technician.
Hey, funny thing, that's me. I have my droid credentials right here.
Those are legitimate credentials. I will accompany you.
Ha! Now time for exposure. All right, let's go. Ah, this is Zerka's protocol droid, a most clever tactic. I'll have a droid technician reprogram it to return to their offices and access the mainframe for us. It only cost me $2,500. It actually cost me $2,000 because we stole $500 from them. Everything appears to be in working order. Good. Do you understand the task that's been set before you? Please reiterate the mission. Yeah, I do. Good. If you are caught, we have to provide you with the means to wipe your own memory. You must not reveal that we have sent you. I will return when I have obtained the files. Oh, now I'm a robot? Beep beep boop it, 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 beep beep boop it. Hello, I'm a protocol droid just like you. Maybe if I bend over and touch my toes, I'll get more attention. I'm important, out of my way. I work for the Zerkra Corporation. No one's talking to you. I'm a robot.
The war is really
Nope, no time for you. Busy working for Zerkra. Hello, how are you? I work for Zerkra. Go away from me.
New jobs on the station.
Hello, I work for Zerkra. Get away from me. Yes. We're doing a great job doing our job. I like his little shuffle. It's annoying.
A lot of us are tempted to go.
No time to talk to you, sir. I work for Zerkra. No time to talk to you, sir. I work for Zerkra.
Can't figure out why anyone would.
Hello, Jana Lorso.
Hello, B-44. Is there something you need?
I would like some files that I must access in the mainframe. Mistress Lorso? Mistress? What? Lorso is a sex robot. You dirty pervert.
Oh, why is that?
There's some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the Sector Executive Officer. Please, B-44, access away.
Oh, I'll access. Thank you, Mistress Lorso. I will. Now to expose you with dirt. It doesn't concern you, T1N1. Mistress Lorso asked me to cross-reference some data held in the mainframe. Yeah, let's talk trash to it. I do acknowledge that the mainframe is your responsibility, yes, but my task does not require your assistance. Whatever do you mean, suspicious? I have access rights to the mainframe. Don't be hasty, T1N1. There's no need to call Mistress Lorso. You are programmed to serve Mistress Lorso, correct? And your programming similarly inhibits you from harming sentient organic life or allowing such to be harmed without warning, correct? Examine the files in the mainframe. You will see that by aiding Mistress Lorso, you've allowed sentient organic life to be harmed. Yes, you have been programmed to accomplish a task that cannot be accomplished without defying your programming. This is why Oppo Chano regularly wipes your memory, to prevent you from realizing this and developing quirks, or going berserk as a result. You have already broken your behavioral inhibitors. You simply have not become aware of it. You may act in whatever manner you choose. No, there's nothing preventing you from entering the main office and indiscriminately firing on Zerka personnel with your stun ray. What's happening? Yes, I would be obligated to warn them. As such, it would not be prudent to do so unless I was preoccupied and unable to warn them. For example, while downloading the contents of this mainframe. Farewell, T1N1. Please do not abuse my trust and fire on the personnel while I am occupied, thereby creating a diversion that allows me to escape with stolen files.
T1N1, what are you doing out here? You're not supposed to leave the mainframe. I think someone needs a memory wipe.
What the?
We incited violence. Oh my god. He just murdered those guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was not the expected outcome. That was not the expected outcome. Zerka B01147 mainframe operator B4D4 password asterisk 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 asterisk. Copy the necessary files to a datapad. Erase all data regarding your purchase in association with Zerka. Blot out. Delete all data regarding protocol droid. You got it. And we're out. Like the trash on a Thursday. Cereal. No laughing at people dying. Oh, well, what am I supposed to do then? Is she not concerned?
B44, I want you to pull up the maintenance records on that T1 unit. Find out the last time it was given a memory wipe and how it could have been outfitted with illegal weaponry.
Right away. Bye. Okay, fine. You can laugh at them. Nice. I like laughing. Laughing brings me joy. How you doing, Deadpool? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. We're going this way. Back to the Ithorians. You don't remember forcing robots to murder humans against their programming? This is the fun part. This is the fun part. Like, how could you forget such a jolly and jovial moment that brings happiness to children all over the world? It's like Santa Claus. Ah, B4D4. Have you acquired the files? Yes. I have transferred them to this datapad. Good. You're free to go.
What? You're just gonna set it free? Is that a good idea?
I don't see why not.
Because it can lie. No one expects a droid to lie. Think of the trouble it could cause.
B4D4 aided us against Zerka using his abilities for the greater good. I do not believe there will be any problems. I assure you that I will cause no trouble, Master Robot. Full disclosure, you haven't played this in a long time, neither have I. The last time I played through this was probably in like 2012 or something like that. It's been a really long time since I played through this myself. Maybe it wasn't that long ago, but it was a long time ago too. Long enough that I don't remember anything. That's for sure. Very well. Farewell, B4D4. I don't know which one I chose. I actually don't know whether, like, I lied to him or not. Ah, you have returned. I mean, I've been standing here the whole time, and I and all my herd thank you. With these files in hand, the Telosian authorities are certain to expel Zerkra from Telos and the Citadel Station. Our work can begin again. Moza, please take these to the TSF station immediately. As you wish, Chodo. I will return when it is done. When what is done? The restoration project is still in some danger. Citadel Station requires another source of fuel, but at least Zerkra will be gone. Even they can do nothing in the face of such indisputable evidence. I'm glad I could help. I've done enough for you. I expect my payment. And now we shall help you. Oh, with what? I have heard that your ship was arrived on is missing, hidden somewhere on Telos. I know one could help you find it and a means by which you could travel to him. When the Citadel Station was developing the shield system it uses to protect the restoration zones, they worked with a Zarbrak ex-military engineer named Bowder. Bowder designed and oversaw the installation of the shield system's planet-side components. His knowledge of Telos' surface and the shield grid is unparalleled. If there's anyone who could locate your ship on Telos' surface, it is he. He is a friend and may be trusted. Bowder, where is he? Sounds like he's our best chance. Bowder should be on Telos' surface. I believe he is at one of the currently Zerkra-held restoration zones, RZ-0031. Will he be willing to help me? He's been an ally in our struggle against Zerkra. If you tell him I sent you, he should be willing to help. Why is he down there? He grew weary of the Telosian government's reluctance to quickly resolve our contract dispute with Zerkra. Perhaps a Zabrak. He does not have our patience. When we last spoke, he said he would contact Zerkra and handle the matter himself. How he intended to do this, I don't know. I have not seen him since. How do I get to him? I will allow you to use one of our orbital shuttles. It has no hyperdrive, but it'll allow you to descend to the planet's surface and make a return trip to Citadel Station. Nice. I must point out that this is illegal. Landing on the planet's surface without permission is forbidden. We no longer control the restoration zone. Please be as discreet as possible. Use all the violence. The closest shuttle is in Bay 2 of Dock Module 126. I will call ahead and have the ship prepared for you. Thank you, Chodo. Before I leave, you said you could try to heal me? Really? You actually think a droid that can lie would tell you the truth? I mean, maybe. Is there any way to know? We put a lot of faith in people. How do you know everyone you're talking to isn't lying to you constantly? Like, everyone could always be lying all the time. You said you could heal me? Indeed, and I have not forgotten the promise that I made to you. When you stood before me, you opened my eyes to a hurt almost as great as the planet's. Your wound, I can feel it immensely in your loss. Yeah, I can feel that you're slowly regaining what you've lost, and that in time you may fully heal. I think that I can help in your recovery, at least partially. I must admit, however, that even as the healer of my herd, I have...
planet is one thing, Chodohabat, and healing a Jedi severed from the Force is quite another.
With all due respect, I believe you're wrong. In healing a plant, it's a matter of connections. As plants, food, animals, and animal populations thrive and grow, life connects and expands. I have walked in the restoration zones and felt the fullness of life, and perhaps the connection will help you make you whole again. Perhaps you will find more than you think on the surface. You, me, and my herd helped to build the life on the planet. Though we describe the restoration as a process, we are in truth opening Telos to you. Thus, I believe I can help you. Then perhaps through your work on the planet and my guidance, I might restore some part of you.
But perhaps you see all this as your chance to exert your own hold over others.
Kria's right. I do not want your healing. Regardless, if you can return the Force to me, I want you to try. Now, let us see what I can do. There, it is not much, but I feel I have been somewhat successful. Again, thank you, Durkee Milady III, and go with our thanks. Durkee Milady III's maximum force points are increased by 5. Hey, that's great. Why does Zabrak sound familiar? Oh, right, because that's Darth Maul was a Zabrak. Oh, is that what they are? I don't think I had ever heard of their species before the Fallen Order. The Fallen Order. Like, I had no idea what species Darth Maul is, but then again, I don't know what 99% of the species are in Star Wars, so... And you told me not to do it, Kriea. You told me not to do it, and I got force points. You told me not to do it, and I got force points. What does 5 force points do me? Like, what are force points? What's a force point? Can I spend force points? Where do I get force points from? What's a force point? Oh, vitality and then force. I see, I see. So we had 112 and now we have 117. I guess we can level up Karth and Kriea. Skills. Blot out, blot out, blot out. Blot out. That was a terrible level up. Anticlimactic. Feet. Alright, Kriea feet. I don't know that I'm into Kriea feet, to be perfectly honest. We can give her master dueling with her nubbin. She can punch people with her nubbin here. Nubbin punch. Do it. With the power of the nubbin, I punch thine in thy throat. We can get improved scream. I can get force whirlwind, force lightning. We could disable a droid. I could give her better speed. If you watched Star Wars Clone Wars, you probably didn't. I didn't. They reveal that Darth Maul is a Zabrak. Zabrak. Zabrakian. Hook you up with some Force Lightning. Choke. I would like to have Plague. And Insanity. Alright, lightning it is. Oh, no. Blata. Oh, I can get more than one? Cool, we got 2 points to spend. We can get another disable droid. Or we can boost her speed. I think we're going to boost her speed. Speed level 2. Dark side power. She's totally evil. Look at her. Look at her hood. You ever seen somebody walk down the street with their hood up and go, that's a good guy? No, all of them are bad. And that's why I always wear hoodies. Totally. And she's covering her eyes. You can tell because that's an anime thing. When they cover their eyes, that's how you know that they're evil. You're like, oh, I'm evil. Like if I had a hat on, and I was walking around and I was all like this all the time, you'd be like, that guy's evil. He's covering his eyes. He's up to something. I can't see well like this, but I mean, point stands, evil. Evil, evil. E-E-V-O-U-L. Evil. Evil. And so we give her the good powers. The force power, the dark side powers are like the best powers in the game, though. I even have some bad powers too. I've got what do I have? I have Scream. I've got 4 Scream. And look at how chattly I am. But I scream at people sometimes. Because you gotta shout, let it on out. These are the things that we can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you. Come on. Maul also had a brother named Savage Opress. Oh my god. Who names these things? I have to be pretty sure that with names like Kit Fisto and Savage Opress, that like someone went to like their kid and was like, name a Jedi. And the kid was like, Stop! And they were like, excellent. These are great ideas. Savage Opress. That was also taken on as an apprentice by Sidious and Palpatine. Oh my god. I roll. Jerky Milady the Third, can you hear me? This is Moza. It's terrible. This is terrible. Armed humans have burst into our home and are causing much destruction and death. How did this happen, Moza? Many of the herd mates lie dead. They've threatened to kill Chodo, and I fear they'll see it through. You must help us. We can only turn to the Jedi. The TSF is powerless. They are holding Chodo in his room and have sealed the door behind them. You need a passkey to open it. I will give you the passkey, but I am stuck in the vivarium and I can hear the man hammering on the door. Please, you must help us. I was gonna go murder everyone at Zerkra. Lol, I know, right? Yeah, duh. Do you think Savage O'Price likes jizz music? I mean, I like music that leaks into my ears as well. Slowly leaks milky fluid into my ears. Here, let's yell at these nerds. Yell! Okay, it didn't do anything, but I'll yell at them again and we'll see what happens. Yeah, look at that. See, I killed them with yelling.
More where that came from.
We'll critical strike them. Ew. Well, as we know, everyone in chat is a dirty pervert. Dirty pervert. It's true. No one can deny it. Oh, where's Force Yell? War droid. Alright, disable war droid. I said disable war droid. Oh, you can't yell at the droid. Yell at that guy. Now stab his dick. I don't know why they thought they could get away with naming their music genre Jizz. It's actually named Jizz.
Where that came from?
That's actually funny. I like the smooth sounds of jizz in the morning. Jizz in the morning, jizz in the evening, jizz at supper time. When jizz is on the table, you can jizz anytime. So the cantina music is jizz? I guess I like jizz. Who knew? I love jizz. They're like, it's jazz, but with an I. That makes it alien. Like, jizz meant the same thing in the 70s that it does today. It's not different. It's not different. It's not different. Dude, I love that Starpy emote. I love Starpy's emotes. They're great. You're not a pervert. What do you know? You dirty pervert. I'm gonna scream at this guy. Yeah. Lightning.
More where that came from.
What? I just wanted to droid zap him.
Time to even the odds.
We're doing great. These guys are schlubs. For the fallen! I miss Jaheira and Imoen and Durkee Milady and Dorn. Dorn was the greatest. Dorn was the greatest. Ah, Moza, I saved you. Thank goodness you've come. There's no time to lose. You must go to Chodo's aid. Take this passkey. It'll give you access to his room. I'm on my way. Thank you, Durkee Milady III. Again, we are indebted to you. Oh, of course you are. Why can't I create a clip? I mean, you can create all the clips you want. Just don't make it a habit. There better be a good reward for this. Goodbye. Goodbye. I saved you, computer guy. I like how he wasn't like, holy crap, you just saved my tail. He's like, welcome to the vivarium.
And now, Chodo Habat, you will die along with your herd.
You must not do this. If you kill my herd, the planet will suffer and die. It's people with it.
That's none of my concern. I was hired to do a job, and after I kill you, I'll be done.
Surely you cannot see the world so callously. Credits you may have, but someday
Perhaps,
the scars... Oh,
but not today, Ithorian. This is the best that you could muster to come to your rescue? Very well. I shall add their bodies to the dead.
Okay, good plan, good plan. I'm gonna scream at you, and then maybe I'm gonna stun you, and then maybe I'll push you a little, and then I'll stab you. Jedi stab! I never imagined Zerkra would resort to this. They'll stop at nothing to sabotage our efforts. Zerkra? Yes, these mercenaries were hired by Zerkra. They were instructed to destroy and kill everything they found in here. But this time they've gone too far. If the Talosian authorities are told about this, they'll surely have no choice but to be forced to action. Ah, Moza, you're safe. Yes, thanks to Durkee Milady III, I'm glad to see you're unharmed. You must go to the Talosian Council, Moza. Tell them this has happened here. You must make them see... Yes, Chodo, I will do my best. I totally brain farted there. And again, I thank you. I feared that you had already boarded the shuttle to the restoration zone and we'd be helpless to defend ourselves. Ah, you must know there's little more I could give you, but my herd's eternal gratitude and wishes that you'll find your ship on the planet's surface. You have given enough, Chodo, but I must leave now. I risked my life to save you. Is that not worth something? You better find something, Chodo. Indeed. May you have safe travels until we meet again. Light points. Alright, now let's loot these corpses. We did great. We did great. Alright. We slaughtered a bunch of things. That's good. We'll take our level up here. Let's see here. What can we do? Unarmed specialist. Skills. I have a special set of skills. Unique skills. I'm a murderer, and I'm gonna murder you. I mean, love you. I mean, murder you. I mean, murder you. With love? Stasis. An opponent targeted by this power is held in stasis, unable to move or take any action for 12 seconds. Successful fortitude. Save at DC of 5, plus the attacking character's level, plus the attacking character's wisdom and charisma modifiers. I mean, the target is slowed for the duration instead of stunned. This power does not affect droids. Dirty droids. I like that, though. The top level of stasis field will stun a bunch of people around them in a radius. I like that. Does force push affect a radius? This power encircles the target victim in a small maelstrom of air and dust. Not oxygen. Inflicting 1/3 of the attacking character's level in damage every 2 seconds and rendering them unable to take any action. I want Force Wave. We can't level up our yelling yet. I can't get any more speed or healing, so yeah, let's go with... I like stasis. Let's do that. Look at how proud I am. I'm so proud. I don't want to be you. Let's talk to our characters. We haven't talked to them in a really long time. Let's see if we can make them like us. Alright, Kriea. Kriea, what's up?
You have grown strong in the Force. I can feel its touch upon you. Do not let the higher mysteries blind you to others. Turning away from that which tempts you or causes you fear is not strength. Facing it is. I have seen you display many acts of mercy, charity in our journey. Why?
Because I love. Because if I can help, I will. There's enough suffering in the galaxy. If I can alleviate for one person, I've made a difference. It's instinct in me to do what's right.
Even if it weakens those you help, even if it robs them of the strength needed to grow, you have been chased, hounded since our first meeting, and it has only made you stronger, more capable.
I fail to see how small acts of mercy can be harmful. If you're trying to guilt me out of helping people, it won't succeed. I think you're wrong.
Ah, then you have learnt nothing. From such small things, from such critical points, the universe and its masses may be moved. That is why you must be careful in all that you do, and in every choice you make. Aiding them gives you strength by taking on their challenges, but weakens them. If that is your choice, then use their dependency, feed upon it, until you have exhausted them. Then leave them. And I would view the ones you travel with much the same way.
They are loyal companions, and I will not harm them. Never abandon my friends in such a way. Friendship! I do not turn on my allies like the Jedi turned on their own during the wars. And I shall view you as disposable then.
So you may think, but it will be best to strike first. Your allies are allies by circumstance, and they will not hesitate to do the same to you if you continue down your path.
Influence lost with Kriea? But I got light side points? Kria's mean. Kria's mean. I don't like how mean she is. How do I get influence back from her? I want to make her glow blue. Look at my blue, and then look at how dark she is. She's evil. I
hear you.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's a ton of fun. I like it's a choose your own adventure story, you know? It's super cool. We're supposed to somehow escaped criminals, but new fuel source. If a new source for fuel could be found, he would definitely be interested. I don't know where we would get that. You played this on the original Xbox? I'm pretty sure I've played through this game twice. I played through it on the original Xbox as well, and then when the first version of the restoration mod came out, like by the community, not when it was officially released on, you know, Steam and good old games. I played through it then. I don't remember how long ago that was. That was a long time ago. And I haven't played through the official restoration. Bomani Exchange Corps? What's a Bomani? Have I never been here? Volva? Oh, it's the exchange. Oh, it's the exchange. I played through both 1 and 2 on the Xbox. They were fun games. They are fun games. You're not gonna say anything about Kriea. I've got my suspicions. It's been a long time since I played. I mean, she's evil. That much is obvious. And she's trying to influence us and manipulate us. That much is pretty obvious, too. I scammed you. And Major Droid, kill your guards. I'm gonna walk in here now. 'Cause you can't tell me not to. I'm gonna look at your computer. 'Cause you can't tell me not to.
I simply do not have time for you. If there is no...
Okay, bye-bye. But I honestly don't remember anything about, like, what Kriea is, what's the influence. I really don't remember. I have a big old blank, which is great. This is like a blind playthrough again. I love having a terrible memory because it means I get to experience games again. You could play Pazak? Shut up! I've already done it. I've already done it. We wagered a human life on it. We wagered a human life on Pazak, and I won. Doi. Because Doi. Pazak is kind of identical to the last time. There's some slight alterations to the cards. So that's cool, I guess. Greetings! Chodo Bot sent me. I'm to take an orbital shuttle to RZ0031 on Telos. You remember the main story now that you looked it up on the internet and got refreshed? Yes, he sent word ahead. Please enter, the shuttle's been prepared and is ready for departure. Perfect. We will depart. Oh. I did. I hit the stupid open button. Dumb buttons. I remember it from memory. Memory of the internet telling you how to remember. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. That's how I remember things too. It's the best way to remember. Maybe the only way to remember. I thought that was my shuttle. Is there... There's just Karth and Kriea. Whatever, you could choose to not believe me. I'm just saying. You shouldn't be here. I must devote my full attention to the operation of the docking bay. Okay. But then how do I leave your dumb place? You get blown up and die here. Maybe. I don't think that's how the story ends. Log out.
I don't know what it is, but you look different. It's hard to explain, but it's good to see.
Oh, I feel as if I'm more in touch with the Force than I've ever been. It's hard to explain, but even with everything that's happening, I feel at peace.
It shows. It's kind of inspiring, to be honest. Anyway, just wanted to mention it. I think the others have noticed it too.
His pants are tight. He just wanted to compliment me. And we can have a tight pants party. Ah, there we go. So orbiter shuttle is used to transport cargo and passengers between Citadel Station and Telos' surface. Take the freighter to Restoration Zone 0031. You got it.
Citadel Station, this is Admiral Karth Onasi of the Republic Cruiser Sojourn.
Admiral Onasi? This is Lieutenant Gren, TSF. We've been expecting you.
Gren, it's nice to know that TSF hasn't gone to shambles in my absence.
And how about you? An Admiral. You might change your tune after you see what the situation is like down here, Karth. I've got some bad news for you.
Well, it can't be that bad, Gren. I think Telos has already been through the worst.
The one you came all the way out here to pick up, well, he managed to escape the station. We're not exactly sure how it happened.
Well, that's unfortunate, but luckily it still fits our plans.
Am I hearing this right?
I'll tell you more when I arrive, but the Republic has decided not to detain the exile and adopt a wait-and-see approach.
The exile? Then...
Like I said, we'll talk more when I arrive.
Looks like we will. I'm uploading the approach vector to you now. See you soon, Admiral.
You could give Karth a load. Nice! It's what we've always wanted to do. What was that cutscene?
Everyone hold on tight. We should be putting down in a few seconds.
Wait, you're flying the ship?
Grab onto something. This is about to get rough real fast.
You got the characters mixed up. How could you? How could you? Good driving, Karth.
Good to have you back, General.
Dude, what's up with your arm? Holy crap, does that hurt? My head feels like I've been ripped in half. Where am I? But this coming from the guy that said he likes jizz music. I love jizz all day long. I like jizz in the morning, jizz in the evening, jizz at supper time. My head feels like it's been ripped in half.
Easy now. We survived one spectacular crash. Lucky I was here to pull you and your friends out of that shuttle, or you'd be more than a little crispy. But it's only fair. I owe you more than one, General.
General? Who are you? What are you talking about?
You must be in shock from the crash. Have to expect some long-term memory loss from that. Too bad he's not a droid, huh? We can't all be that lucky. I'll humor you, General. I was one of the Iridonian Mechanic Corps that was at Malachor. Bayadur, I can see how you'd forget me, being that I was the only one.
I don't want to talk about the war. Sorry, I just can't remember.
We all went through some tough times after Malachor, and maybe we all did a little forgetting. Guess that's one thing we've got better than droids. They can't forget anything. But then you give them a memory wipe and they forget for good.
How are the others?
They'll be fine. The pilot's more or less unharmed, and the old lady, well, she's tougher than she looks. You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place, and this is the last place I thought I'd bump into you. So I have to ask, just what are you doing here?
Fumbling around, looking for my ship. Was told I might be able to find my ship here.
Well, if your ship's in as bad shape as this one, I don't think you're gonna have much luck.
Well, this is familiar. Feels like my last time on Telos.
Crashed the shuttle that time, too?
Nope, Pazak.
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome, Kriea. You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Stupid
yes,
Karth.
Our current situation is a vast improvement.
What shot us down? We need to find our ship. We should get out of here before the Zerka's mercs show up.
Beats me. No one's supposed to be here but a Zerka research team. I can't say they'd be happy to see us, but shooting us down? I can't imagine Zerka having us shot down by a bunch of scientists either. You know, I caught a glimpse of what looked like an AD tower when we flew over the compound.
You like jizz all over your face? No, I like it in my ears. Jizz is for the ears. Ears. Why would a research station have an air defense tower? How am I going to smear music all over my face? You just pound it in to your ear canal and you fill it up that way. Why would a research station have an air defense tower?
Maybe they're doing something they shouldn't be. I've seen pirate bases with the same sort of setup.
Let's go. We need to find our ship.
I can help you find it. I have access to the shield network. I came hoping to repair whatever damage your shuttle took, but not even I can fix that wreck.
So, what do we do?
We'll have to get back to the compound. It's the old Ithorian research station, turned into a salvage team staging area. It won't be an easy hike.
Why not? Is there a console at the compound we can use?
First, there's a mercenary pursuit team looking for me. If Zerka secure the compound, there could be a lot of them out there. Second, there's all the Canucks.
What's a Canuck? Looking for you? Maybe we shouldn't have you along.
The vicious wide-jaw predators the Ithorians imported from Dxun. They were meant to keep the herbivore population in check.
I don't see any herbivores around.
Right. The Canucks ate them all. Now they'll eat anything they can catch, including us. Without the Ithorians to maintain the accelerated ecosystem's balance, everything here is falling apart. Zerka's killing the restoration project piecemeal.
Let's get going.
That's the plan.
Uh-oh. Spy! Bao-Dur has joined the party. He possesses the special ability to rend and destroy force fields. Use his shield breaker ability in combat to disrupt enemy force fields. Okay. This character must be a member of your party at this time. You cannot cancel from this screen at this time. You must accept the required party configuration. What's the required party configuration? Oh, where'd Karth go? So we have to have Bao-Dur. Bao-Dur. Alright, looks like he's got some levels. Let's see what we could do here. You got skills, computer, demolitions, awareness. Repair. Okay. Those are a lot of points. You could do 5. That's impressive. Except level attributes. Ooh. Intelligence 16. You got it. Oh, he's got 2 more? Holy crap. This guy's got a lot of points. You can only have 3 people in your party at once, so you have to pick one of the other party members to join you. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Let's do toughness. Let's give him some toughness. Boy, he gets a ton of points. I guess that's because of his intelligence level. He has 81 health. What's his constitution? I mean, it's decent. Sarcasm is unbecoming in you, sir. I mean, I thought you were being sarcastic with telling me a very obvious game mechanic. So I was just responding in kind.
Let's get this over with.
Punch! Punch! Punch, punch, punch! 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 I like how it's blurry and I can't see very well. This is why we turn off motion blur. Let's add an effect to make it seem like you're running fast. But looks also terrible.
Mercenaries, right where we need to go. That sentry droid probably spotted us already. They were probably looking for me when they saw your shuttle go down.
Cool, let's go say hi. Alright, murder time!
Take them down.
cereal. I was being helpful. You're being a dick. Probably. Okay, maybe Bao-Dur shouldn't be fighting in combat. You're squishy, dude. He's squishy as heck. Let's see here. Oh. Zabrak combat suit? It sounds like something he should have on. Let's boost his stealth. That's very important. Dexterity and wisdom. I don't think he really needs that. We can give him the Gamorrean gauntlets so that he can punch better. How rude! I don't mean to be rude. Constitution. Maybe we should give him better constitution. No, we'll give me better constitution. Haha! She can have better reflexes, and he can have electrical. At least I don't smell like hut excrement. I smell like hut doo-doos. Dude, I wasn't able to shower today. Yesterday we had plumbers come in. When I was taking a shower yesterday, no, the Tuesday. I was taking a shower Tuesday. I was pulling, you know, the plunger that like turns from like the downspout from like putting water into the bathtub to like putting out the shower head. I pulled up the plunger and it just went clink. And I was like, uh-oh. that's not good. So it got, well, fortunately it got locked, you know, in the up position, so I was able to take a shower. And so we had to have plumbers. They came this morning and replace the downspout, and the faucet had been leaking for a while, so they fixed that too. So yeah, I had to take a French bath today, so I had to like I washed the pits, you know, I watched the stinky parts. I'll be able to take one. I think I could take it this morning. So before I go to bed, I'll take a shower. I feel dirty as hell. I don't feel good. I hate that. You know, I don't mind skipping a day, you know, but not 2 days. Not 2 days. So, you know, you go in the bathroom and you use the sink to wash off, but I want that full clean. So you're right. I probably do smell like hut doo-doos right now. I probably do. That's no joke. Let's see what abilities Bao-Dur has. Can we do that? How do we see his abilities? Feats. He's gotta have stuff. How do we look at it? It won't let me... X. I'm lying? No, I was telling the truth. This page lists your force powers. Using force power requires force points. Light dark side rating affects the force point cost to some powers. The further you stray from the dark side, the more expensive light side becomes. Oh, okay. Interesting. And we can actually see the cost? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. Well then, what does this cost? That's pretty expensive. That's pretty expensive. It's a pretty good power, though. Okay, your feats. Right, I don't really care what you have to say. I just wanted to see what he had. So we've got critical strike, flurry, power attack. He can use a blaster pistol. He doesn't have any blaster stuff. It looks like he's attack oriented. And he's bare-fisted. Interesting. Yeah, so they had to like recaulk and reseal the downspout and the faucet, so I wasn't able to take a shower this evening, which makes me sad. All right, but he's got armor now, so that's good. We'll heal him. We'll be nice. Big heals for our buddy. Big heals. You got them boo-boos. Land speeder. No! Investigate the land speeder. Stop trying to heal things. The vehicle's control appear to be code-locked. You can't use it. Darn. Double darn. Forget your feets. What about your toes? I'm not allowed to show off my feets on stream. It's too sexual. Okay. According to Twitch, it's too much sex.
Just say the word. Hidden caches. We should be on the lookout for more of these. They could come in handy.
What? Why are you taking control away from me? Hidden caches. Oh, hidden your cache. Oh, I wonder if Bao-Dur can actually do anything about these things. Does he have demolition? Here, let's find out. I wasn't actually paying attention. He should, right?
What's going on?
Oh, he does. So I didn't need to put Karth in our party. We can take him back out. We can take him back. I didn't realize that. Bye, Karth.
Let's go.
Oh, you got a whisper, man. Components, thermal shield generator, parts, Systech oral blaster. You keep your oral blaster away from me. Inappropriate. I've never said anything inappropriate. That is so weird. Oh, there's like a shield generator over here. I gotcha. I gotcha.
What is it?
I was like, what is this? It's an invisible wall. I mean, it's sort of an invisible wall. You know, I don't mind that. Like saying like, okay, you can't go beyond this point because we deem it so. I don't mind that. At least there's a reason. I hate random invisible barriers. That for reasons we are determining you cannot go this way. I am all appropriate all the time.
Another sentry droid. The mercenaries must be using them to locate us. There's probably another patrol nearby.
I don't like this guy's voice. It bothers me. It's too seductive. Shkaboom.
Yes.
What luck? We did not expect to see you again. You seem happy to see me. I was just thinking the same thing. Looks like I'll be able to collect on that bounty anyways. And why would I? When we saw you, we could not believe our luck. If we could collect Goda's price, but we couldn't do anything in our compromised position. We made plans when working here, but we couldn't imagine you would deliver yourself into our hands.
Wait, bounty? Why is there a bounty on your head?
I'm a Jedi. It's a long story, Baldur. Don't you know the exchange is paying handsomely for the head of a Jedi Knight? Your friend here just happens to be one. But it's of little importance. All that matters is that we take them back to Nar Shadaa and collect.
I don't think so. You'll have to come through me if you want to take the general.
That was the plan, anyways. Okay, but also, I don't want my friends running into the mines, so...
What is it?
And they did it anyways. Everyone's fighting me! Scream at them! Screaming's great. Oops, I know! Well, there was only one we were going to be able to take down, so that's unfortunate. Well, they're dead. So I guess we don't get that bounty, huh? You confronted the escaped criminals in the restoration zone and killed them. I tried to talk to them. I swear. Let's see here. Let's scream at him. What's up, Willie? How you doing, homie? Happy Thursday.
Let me handle this.
You guys are squishy. I'll heal you a little. Remains. No! Stop healing! Remains! A med pack? A waste. A med pack is a waste. It's Friday? No, it's Thursday. Maybe tomorrow morning it'll be Friday. Maybe tomorrow morning, but it's Thursday.
I always feel a sense of calm when I walk the surface of Telos.
What was that? I love how we were in the middle of combat and freaking Baldur is just like, yo, hold on, let me have a conversation. Reminds me a lot of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. Baldo Gate. The Gate of Bald. Wait, you got more to say there? Reminds me of the time when I used to take long walks on the beach. Bag. Gamorrean gauntlets. More Gamorrean gauntlets. You know what? Here, since you're bald-handed, I'll give you some Gamorrean gauntlets. There you go. Now that you're bald-handed, you can have gauntlets to punch things. There you go, buddy. Good for you. What do you want? A freaking cookie? I mean, yes. Yes, I would. What kind of cookies you got? Those are the carnivores Baldur told you about. They are? Oh no. Jizz cookies. What do they taste like? I'm intrigued by this. Medpack exchange work gloves. Work gloves? What do I want work gloves for? Gross. Semen? Interesting. And how would you know? You ate them. Ha. Delicious, delicious semen. A lot of protein. A lot of protein in there. I'll take chocolate chip jizz cookies, but I won't have any if they have raisins. Gross. Of course the chocolate chip cookies have raisins. The cookies were replaced by raisins. I put my semen in them? That's aggressive. Okay. Don't go dying on me now.
Focus.
Everyone seems okay for the time being. Flurry! This guy's a god.
This shall not stop us for long.
It's only raisin jizz cookies?
This shall not stop us for long.
That's a shame. Raisins are gross. You know, I was thinking this the other day. I see in the grocery store oatmeal raisin stuff all the time, and it's like, where's the oatmeal chocolate chip? Where's the oatmeal chocolate chip? Like, why is that absent? Why is oatmeal chocolate chip absent? Like, people like chocolate chips and oatmeal, you know. It just doesn't need to be oatmeal raisin. My grandma used to make oatmeal chocolate chip cookies, and they were delicious. I've never seen oatmeal chocolate chip anywhere. It's always oatmeal raisin. Like, what is that? What is that? No, raisins are gross. It's not objective. Everyone thinks raisins are gross. Everyone. And if you don't, you're not a real human. You're a fake human, and you were sent here by the government, by Big Raisin, just to sell their gross products. It's like, dude, I don't want a spoonful of prunes. You know? Yeah. But that's Big Prune coming for you. Big Prune. So clearly Deadpool works for Big Raisin. And we all know that's a government conspiracy theory and lie. Just like their secret spy network of birds. We've had this conversation before, but your partner makes oatmeal cinnamon chocolate chip cookies and they're amazing, dude. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Mercenaries have at least 2 hidden caches like this. We should keep our eyes open.
You're correct. That sounds amazing. Poison grenade life support pack. Life support pack's big heals. That's big heals. Computer spike, med pack, and credits. Nice. Well, we found 2 caches. There was the one by the ship, and then this one. We probably found them. That sounds great. I love oatmeal cookies. I like oatmeal a lot. And in cookie form, it's great. Big prune? I don't know what a prune is. That's not a real word. Fiction. The yells are real. Now slaughter them. I didn't say that. Did I? I said prune. Big prune. Not M-N. Prunes. P-U-P-R-U-N-E. Prune. 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 Get your hearing checked, Deadpool. I said prune. I mean prune. big prune. Keep your prunes away from me. At one of my old jobs, we had somebody once stop by, and guy was like, hey, my wife made some brownies for you guys as, you know, a thank you. And it was like, oh, dude, that's like...
ahead. We can pick our way through, or take the time to disarm some and clear a path.
It was like, dude, that's super sweet. Gee, thanks. And they look delicious. He was like, yeah, she made them from scratch. And, I mean, I assume it was a recipe box, but it's cool. She didn't... The idea was she didn't buy them, you know? Homemade, you know, whether it was from a box recipe or not, homemade. And me and the other office people were like, well, yeah, brownies, fuck yeah, it's gonna be great. And like, I grabbed a brownie and I bit into it, and I was like, what the fuck did I just bite into? And yeah, they baked prunes into them. Who the fuck puts prunes into brownies? Nuts? Okay. But who the fuck puts prunes into brownies? It was disgusting. I nearly threw up when I bit into it because it wasn't what I was expecting. When you bite into something and you bite into something unexpected, it catches you off guard, and your body has a way to deal with that, and it's get rid of whatever you just put into you because it's unexpected. Dude, I don't know. It could have been rat bones for all I know, you know? Like, I don't know what it is. It could have been a giant chewy duty. Like, I don't know what the fuck this is. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, who would, like, does this guy hate us? He's like the nicest dude in the world. Why would they do that to us? So we were so conflicted. It was like, dude, and like he stopped by later and he was like, hey, did you guys enjoy those brownies? And he was like really genuine and happy, like so jovial. It's like, I really hope you guys enjoyed those brownies. And we were like, he's like being evil, right? Like, he doesn't mean this. He's just like, haha, got them, ha ha ha, we got them. They thought they were getting a gift, but instead they got prunes. Dude, it was fucked up. I know, psychopath behavior, especially sending them to strangers. Well, we weren't strangers. We did work for them a lot. So they were just kind of like being nice and like repaying, you know, our good service by saying, here, you know, here's a food reward. People did that to us all the time. Like, people would drop by and like give us baked goods and donuts and pizza all the time. It was fucking great. We got free food all the time. It was lovely. So, I mean, it wasn't out of the ordinary that somebody stopped by to bring something as a thank you to us. And it was just like... But the fact that, like, they looked delicious and they smelled fantastic. And then it was just bite and, oh my god, yeah, squish bug. Squish bug. Oh.
What's going on?
Oh. That was so messed up. Hold on. Come back here. I got this. I know how to fix this problem. Okay. This way they won't, like, come charging in through the minefield. Ah!
Yes.
But he's dead. Now how are we gonna get through the minefield? No! No! God damn it, what are you doing? Stop it! You fucking morons! Please disengage.
Yes.
Please disengage. My fucking god. I am sure that your jizz-filled cookies are delicious to you. The perfect compliment. It's the perfect compliment. Because it fits all of what we were just previously talking about. Oh. Yay. I know, right? Yay. Wait. Hey! It was a compliment. It's a backhanded compliment. Is it, though?
What is it?
Testing. It was. It was a compliment. Actually, streamer says fulfilled. Any better now, Free Infinity? Is he not gonna come back to life? Is he dead forever? Alright, I'll go solo through there with me. I'll go in there solo. You needed to disable low latency? That's unfortunate. Just a bit more delay. That's unfortunate, man. But at least it's working. Yeah. At least it's working. I'll be fine. I'm just gonna slunk in here on the side, and I am going to disable droid. Okay. Okay, not good. Let's level up real quick so we can get some health back here. See, this is why I save the level ups for combat. Does it make sense? You know? It's big brain time, baby. Using a force power requires force points. Your light dark side rating affects this force point cost of some powers the further you strike right. I mean, I know that. Determination, Shi-Cho lightsaber form? What? 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 Apparently we got something. Alright, we're gonna get the force push. Okay, we got full health now. Let's hit the oh man. Okay, now we can flurry. Let's just finish off the thing. Feel like I would have been wasted there. Zap! No, I said zap. Saved. Quit saving, bro. Alright. Okay, we've taken care of it. Now,
let's go.
Let's switch over to you. And back to disabling the mines. This is how a genius handles tough situations. That's really dirty of them to put a minefield here and a bunch of turrets behind it. I mean, genius defense, but bad for me. Bad for me. Did I not get the mine from there? Sure. Hey, we came out on top. That's a victory. That is 100% victory. Let's get some level upsies. Big ol' level upsies. I can't upgrade treat injury anymore? Level 6 as high as we can go? Interesting. She's an unarmed specialist. She does specialize in not having arms. That's very true. Her hand got lopped off. All right. Any cool dark powers here? So we have a choice between disable droid with her and force whirlwind. Oh, she could do the yell, the scream. Okay, let's grab that. Yeah, that's good. I like the force scream. I scream, you scream, we all scream because we're getting stabbed. Wait, what did the map showed something there? Oh, is that where we landed? That's where we landed, I think. Yeah, shuttle crash site. That's what that's doing. Map note, shuttle crash site. All right. Before you venture forth, you must gather your party. No? Nice. Before you venture forth, you must gather your party.
Send your droid ahead. We've been spotted again. We're close to the compound, so they'll be getting ready for us.
You think I don't know this? Thanks for pointing things out, Captain Obvious. Captain Obvious. Oh, what's this thing? Determination, Shicho lightsaber form. The human is here. My turrets did not work. Ah, but my droids will not fail me. Destroy him, my warbots. Oh, this isn't good. Everyone this way. No! Oh, fuck. How do you disable them? How do you stop them from, like, charging into fucking combat? They're gonna run right through the mines. Oh, fine. Let them run through the fucking mines.
This shall not stop us for long.
Goddamn idiots. Dude, hit the droid! Hit the droid! Hit the droid! Easy baby game. Who do we have highlighted? Okay. I wish that there was like a way to be like, okay, make your companions engage in combat. Like, as soon as they see an enemy, they're like, charge! And I wish they would... Wish they'd wait for you to, like, confirm whether you wanted them to go into combat or not. Like, say... Like, yes! let's go fight things. Or no, let's not fight things right now because there's mines in the way. You dummies. Should have just left them. Left them for dead. They can't win combat without me. I am the combat. There's no way they can complete combat without me.
There's the landing pad. There should be a computer terminal I can access from there. Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way there, though.
Look sharp. What do we have here? The Jedi. Saves us the trouble of looking for you. Corin Fault did say you were dangerous. Maybe he does know what he's talking about.
Hey, did you kill Karth? That was his mask. Who are you? He was right. Mercenaries. How about I pay you 500 credits and you stay out of my way? Enough talk. Let's get this out of the way. Who are you?
Fault hired me to keep everyone out of the restoration zone. You in particular.
Fault? I thought Fault was on our side. But why? What's down here?
A grenade with your name on it, Jedi. Attack!
I don't believe grenades have my name written on them. That's hilarious. There's no way. I don't believe it. I'm gonna yell at all of you. Yell! Yell at them!
Let's get this over with. Let's get this over with.
Dude, I yelled really loud and they did not appreciate that. Oh, Bowder died. Probably because he's an idiot. Jedi support. You need a med pack? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna heal? You idiot. It's too much healing. Oh, she's dead. I'm the only one left. We got this. Damn it. What's up, G-Stark? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. It's because our crew just, like, ran off. Oh. Drives me nuts that they just go charging towards everything. No, no, there's just a ton of enemies over there. There's just a ton of enemies over there is all.
This won't take long.
It's fine. It's fine. Our team's just a bunch of dum-dums. Okay. Glad to hear you're doing well tonight. That's good news. Easy game for babies. My team is just super antsy.
Yes.
Antsy. They just like charging in everywhere. Hey, look, there's an enemy over there. Charge! It's annoying sometimes. It happens. We'll be fine. I don't want to do that again, so we'll see. There. Let's go. Let's go deal with these poopsicles. Big ol' poopsicles. There's nothing over there. Oh, we yelled really loud at these guys and it killed them.
What are we? Korriban. For a grin. Attack.
All right. I like how he healed. It's adorable. Oh, he keeps healing. You are totally gonna die. Alright, Bao's about to die here.
What is it?
You idiot! Where is she? Did I die? What is she fucking doing? God, there's so many enemies here. I don't mind them fighting like this first group of mercenaries, but that... Like, I want them to pull back out. I don't want you going, like, continuing to, like, charge in there. I hate that.
What a Korriban. Fault. Attack.
This is way too many enemies just to be charging in.
Take him down.
I can't stop them from charging ahead. I mean, we can do some like small things to control certain stuff on the AI, but it doesn't seem like it's enough to do anything good. It's really frustrating.
I hear you.
Hey, we actually did something?
This won't take long.
What did you yell
This
at?
won't take long.
Okay, this is going remarkably better than the last time. Okay. Let's just hold on a second.
What is it?
Let's get you some drugs a little bit. Maybe hit you guys with that big heal action. Yeah, it'd just be nice if they didn't always just, like, as soon as they see an enemy, go charging over to it. We got the 2 enemies over there. We'll handle it. I don't want to go that way either. At least I haven't found a way. So, you could do aggressive, ranged, stationary. I guess I could turn them into stationary and that would stop them from doing anything. I guess we could do that. That would stop them from moving. Hey guys, stay way over here. Yeah. They just go in charging in and that makes stuff rough. But yeah, I guess that's what we should do. So if I need to, we'll turn them into stationary. Stationary mode. Sounds good. Sounds good tonight.
Let's get it.
Easy baby girl. Alright. Well, I think that just about takes care of everything around here, maybe. There are those mines over there that we're gonna have to deal with. That's okay. Well, somehow that went 1,000 times better than the first time. Don't know how it worked out like that, but I'm happy. We'll take it. We'll take it. I mean, the same thing sort of happened in, like, the Baldur's Gate games and the original Knights of the Old Republic. But it wasn't too often that you ran into, like, a group of, like, 20 enemies. It'd be, like, 3 or 4 at a time. You're like, oh, okay, there's a couple over here, there's a couple over here, and they were usually spaced out far enough that it never really had a large effect. But there were a ton of enemies just stacked up around here, and yep, that caused an issue. I've noticed that's a lot more common here, that they like to stack up more enemies in this game. The enemies never charge me. We're the ones that always go charging towards the enemies. The enemies stand still, and then we have to go after them. They should charge us. I don't think I have any computer skills, so we should use you.
Hopefully I'll be able to access the shield network from this console. Good, it's functional, and my passcodes still work. Now let's find your ship.
The TSF said the Ebon Hawk wasn't at any sanctioned landing site. What makes you think you can find it?
The TSF probably thinks the ship was put down in the wastes, but they don't know the planet as well as I do. Telos' atmosphere has been turned into acidic vapor. Landing a ship in the wastes would be like sealing it in a hangar full of hungry Minocs. So that means there's probably an unsanctioned landing site somewhere on the planet, still shielded, but not a restoration zone or other listed facility. That's why I need access to the shield network. Here, a small anomaly in the shield network's power grid. I'm not surprised the TSF didn't spot this. It's subtle, more like an error or random flux than anything suspicious.
What's up, Char Yoshi? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. How's life treating you? What is it?
It looks like power is being drawn to generate a shield over a small area in the polar region, but nothing should be down there. Orbital cameras show nothing, just an empty mesa.
We should investigate this. I feel this is the best bet of finding the Ebon Hawk.
How are we going to get to the polar region?
That's a little tougher. According to the computer, a shuttle is currently docked inside the research facility. At least there was at last report, though that was months ago.
So, we don't know that the shuttle will still be there or working?
I don't, but that's not going to stop me. I'm getting back to Citadel if I have to build a new ship myself.
What are we waiting for then?
There's one other small problem. Recently, Zerkra teams that were sent into the military facility have not been coming out. But it's not as though we have any choice.
Let's go. Cool. Not sure you're tired or not. You cut your stream early to see your dog a while ago. Nice. Thought you'd double stream. And you're just not. That's fair. Some days be like that, yeah.
I hear you.
What were you playing today? What were you getting into? Were you doing more Civilization? More time wastes? I kind of want to play more Civilization again. I don't know when I'm gonna have that opportunity, but I kind of got the yearning, the burning yearning. Dead by Daylight. You did do a Civ stream somewhat lately. Nice. I've been feeling the Civilization itch. It's such a fun game. It was over 13 hours, man. That is, and time flies. You played past 5 a.m. and lost. That sucks. Ooh, that sucks. Nothing like wasting time to a losing effort. Makes you feel good. Like a champion. You also remember the single worst thing about Civilization 6? Trading caravans? Why are trading caravans bad? I guess I got poisoned. Okay. Cool.
I hear you.
Mine the force field? What do we do?
This arm of mine isn't just for show, General. Stand back. The Zerkra mercenaries were a little surprised when I broke my way out of my holding cell. The shields there were even weaker than these. After you.
Baldur has the ability to break through various shields with his repulsor fist. How does his elbow bend when it's a light beam? How does that work? Like, how does that bend? How does that bend? Like an elbow. Like, there's no mechanics or anything in there. That's not how anything... It's cool. It's just, I don't get it. In Civ 5, you get like 8 or 9 tops. Unless you're Italy, the wacky zany Civ that gets twice as many. Yeah, the trading caravans are really helpful. In Civ 6, you get like 1 to 4 per city, depending on how many building upgrades and size. Okay, so that's cool. I like that. So you could potentially, if you had a bunch of cities, you could have a ton. You could have a ton of trading stuff. So that's cool. The potential is strong in this one. Alright, I don't want to walk over those grates. Hit him! You walked over the grate, you dummy! Ah! They both walked over the grate. The fools, thanks for the follow. Be more careful, you idiots. Which means that late game of Civ 6 you can easily manage over 50 caravans. Yeah, I would imagine so. That's exciting. Lots of caravans, lots of trade. And that's all late game Civ 6 becomes, clicking on lots and lots of caravans, trading with yourself. You trade with yourself? I don't know that I ever traded with myself in Civ 5. Eventually, trading becomes moot because then you own everything, right? I guess you can have, like, certain areas need resources and stuff, right, still, so you'd have to, like, ship those back. Oh. So there's a terminal there. We emptied out the cylinder. Alright, let's,
I hear you.
No, not you. Or maybe you. You could trade with yourself in Civ 5, but it only makes extra food or production. Right, that's what I thought. Yeah. Slice into the security terminal. Oh, we'll slice. Deactivate local turrets. You got it. I broke them all. Alright, well, I guess we don't need to do any of that. Turn off the turrets! They're already broken! Alright, hold on. Just so those... Ah! You see me? I was elusive! Like the wily fox. Making your own cities grow any faster than they should can be a powerful strategy, making stronger cities than you should have access to. Generally safer for your ships as well. Nice. City growth is important.
I hear you.
Living in the city. What?
Take him down.
Okay. Group effort. Ah! Ah! Oh. She won. Oh, she ran across the poison, but she didn't get poisoned. That's good. Oh, that dude is huge! It's too low. Oh, but they're squishy as hell. Hell yeah, Kriea. Mess them up. Oversized cities are usually good at pumping out military units every 3 to 4 turns. I mean, if you're going the militaristic route, like a pleb, you're not peacefully taking over the world. What kind of Civ gamer are you? I roll. I look my nose down at you, Charyoshi. With disdain. Militaries are super handy for peacefully taking over the world. I guess if you have a really large military, though, right? People are less likely to attack you. Does that actually play into anything? Okay. Frag grenade.
Let us end this.
It 1000% does. That's why I always lost all my campaigns, because I was like, I'm going to trade with everyone. And they were like, you don't have a military. And I was like, I know, because I'm being peaceful. That's why I lost so much. I never understood that mechanic. Meditation band. Computer spike. Looks like it's sitting here.
Yes.
Even more so, Than that, you can agree to randomly go to war with people on the other side of the world, and what would that do? You can have other people fight your battles for you. You got a huge military sitting in the background while they wage holy war against someone else. They'll surrender cities to you for loitering. Really? Ah, there's so many turrets! Everyone's dead! When was the last time I saved? We are so hosed. Yep, I am fucking dead. Oh, good! Oh, that did not go well. That did not go well. Whoops.
What is it?
Whoopsie doodle. That one's on me. I didn't realize that I hadn't saved in a while until we got dick deep in that fight. Doesn't happen every time. When the city you get is often completely cut off from all militaristic help, so it's not always a great strategy. It can cripple other civs and get you buddy pal points for going to war with someone against the same target. Oh, yeah. And then, what happens when you eventually turn against them, though?
What is it?
Where are you going? We need to check out the computer console up on the landing pad.
Oh. I thought I did that.
I hear you.
That was the last time, Serial, you know, the last time when you didn't save?
Hope good. The TS here. That's
the less we hear about Dur's voice, the happier I am. You turned against them, clearly you have something in mind. Yeah, winning. Always, always, always be careful about declaring war against anybody you've made a declaration of friendship with. Why didn't mean all you were friends? Eventually that declaration of friendship wears out, right?
I hear you.
You're not BFFs forever.
This arm of mine isn't just for show, General. Stand back. The Zerkra mercenaries after.
Serial killer already conquered all of Civ. I saw it. We did conquer all of Civ. We did. We did. We were the world's best, happiest, most productive, and loving and caring leaders. Everyone loved us. Loved by all, hated by none. We were popular. We were most popular. Stop running through the poison, you morons! We did a great job at keeping the peace through an iron fist and a monarchy. It wasn't really a monarchy, it was more of a plutocracy. Yes, it was totally a plutocracy.
Poisoned.
I know you've been poisoned. It's because you're all a bunch of idiots. Look at me, not poisoned. Invalid login.
What is it?
Alright, I think this time we should turn off the turrets. I think that's a good decision, turning off the turrets. That'll be very mucho bueno to me. Mucho bueno. No possible way bad things can happen. Oh my god, I'm getting shot to death. Guys, attack! Am I free now? I'm free. Give me free. Look at me beating droids to death with my fists of love. And every now and again, you can be friends forever. BFFs forever? I do like the sound of that. Administrative card. So you're saying I have a card now, huh? What's that ball? Oh. That is friend. Ball is friend. It's gonna destroy that ball real good. Real good. Taking over the world is fun. It's kind of like the best thing you can do.
Feels like poison.
Did that dumbass just run? Boy, they just love running into poison, huh? That stupid droid tried to disable me.
This shall not stop us for long.
Okay, I'm just gonna stand here and then destroy the droid. We're amazing. Beep boop? Who the fuck is beep booping at me? Beep boop. Find your house. Beep boop. What is this thing? Oh, I hate you. How do we kill that? How do I specifically kill that thing that's booping at me? Like, is there a way to hit a button that murders the floating thing? What is the murder the floating thing? How do I get rid of remote? Stab it. Determination initiated plus many opponents. What? You know what? Let's save this time.
What is it?
Why are you whispering in my ear? I hate it. I like how he said his fist is the thing that can take down the shields, and then he kicks it. He's like, my fist has a special power to take down energy force fields. And then he kicked it. Do your feet also possess the power to destroy energy force fields? Oh my god! I thought I disabled him. Oh, perfect. Stop being saved! Die, you dumb droid! Why are you doing nothing, Kriea? Bowder likes to take many naps. Many naps. Who prescribed him a Ambien prescription? What? What just paused the game? Oh! The dumbass ran through poison. Boy, we got the absolute smartest group of people with us, don't we? Don't we? We're all just geniuses wandering around being smart and cute and dead. I don't like you, Bowder. Bayo. He called himself Bayo. Bow. Can't even say his own name right. Oh, look, there's the ship. Bayo, like mayonnaise. Bayonnaise. Bayonnaise. How would I make lightsaber? Damn it. Oh, we need him to...
I hear you.
Of course. Stop it. I'm getting an urge to mash sword buttons at Starpy. Well, wouldn't that be Starpy's problem and not mine?
There she is, one orbital shuttle. Looks like it's in serviceable condition. That's all a moot point, though.
Mash sword buttons all you wanted, Starpy. That sounds like a great decision. Can I join you? Why is that? Serviceable? Not good enough for you?
The hangar bay doors are closed. I don't fancy flying the shuttle through solid metal, so I'd say we need to find a way to get them open. We'll also need to find the ignition codes for the shuttle, or else we'll have some trouble getting off the ground. If we get all that, I wouldn't worry about what shape this heap is in. I'll get it running.
Oh, I don't like your attitude. Well, we're not gonna fly it unless you open the doors. Dude, there's a better way. There is a much better way to approach that. Like, you condescending piece of shit. I really hate Bowder. I really hate him. Like, with a passion. I dislike this gentleman. I'll take the snarky sarcasm from Kriea than the condescending tones from fucking Bowder. Yeah, we can do doubles. Hell yeah. Double up on Starpy. Never see it coming. The droid's been deactivated. Great.
Yes? Have you come with questions?
No. I want you to teach me more about the Force.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
This bond we share. I would know more about it. I want to build a lightsaber. Oh.
Indeed. A Jedi tool and a Sith weapon. And why do you need such a thing?
To defend you and my allies, because I feel naked without it. It represents power and can help me slaughter enemies quicker, faster. Lightsaber is a symbol of the Jedi. It inspires others, gives them hope.
Then listen to me. There is much weight, much craving attached to such a tiny thing of light. For the male, it seems to have an inordinate importance. But we shall leave such male preoccupations for philosophers and cultural historians.
Penis.
A lightsaber, any weapon, only achieves worth in how it is wielded, in the effort, in the struggle of one who holds it. Such a weapon does not make a Jedi or a Sith, and at times it makes them much, much less than they are.
Yammer, yammer, yammer. But how do I make one? Oh.
The knowledge has already been imparted to you. Upon our journey, the pieces shall fall into place.
Oh, okay.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
I want to build a lightsaber. Can you teach me lightsaber forms?
The Jedi practice many forms, many styles of lightsaber combat. It is good to know them, but not to rely on them. You may have already felt the Shicho, the simplest of the forms, return to you as your skill and perceptions have returned. Others may come with time, with experience.
Oh, it is Big Friday. Oh, it is Big Friday, Smoke. What you doing, man? But not for the Rams? Has football season started yet? Did they play? Did they play today? Was today like the season opener? It's weird that they'd start on a Thursday night. Why would you kick the season off on a Thursday night? That's dumb. That's just dumb. That's like really, 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 really dumb. Versus the Bills? Oh wow, man. The Rams and the Bills. What a thrilling game. The Bills actually had a decent team last year. But oh man, yeah, that'll draw the people in. The Rams versus the Bills. Yep, that's a sellout crowd right there. Can you tell me about the Shi-Cho style?
It is simple, and its simplicity is strength. It allows focus, a slightly improved chance of connecting with one's opponent. It has no other advantages or disadvantages. It is an effective form to fall back on when no other form will do. Others may come with time, with experience.
Okay.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
Love. Okay, bye-bye. I got light side points for what? What did I do to get light side points? 31-10. Damn, that's not a football game. That's just some dudes fucking up some other dudes. Old orbital shuttle doesn't have a hyperdrive, but it can get you to the restoration zone. We're in the restoration zone once you have the ignition passcodes and open the underground hangar doors above you. You can get to the place you're already in. Thanks! Well, I'll gladly admit, I was not paying attention.
I hear you.
I was not paying attention there. I was more chastising the game for telling me something we're already doing.
What is it?
I don't like the way you whisper, and I don't like how every grate has poison on it. Like, how did people move through this facility? Facility. Unlock hangar doors. Failure. Base reactor is offline, cannot unlock hangar doors. Oh, now. We better get the base reactor. Base? Like at the bottom, or base as in facility?
What is it?
I'm gonna go with at the bottom. Well then, that means I get to be excited for the Commanders, the Washington Commanders' first football game ever. They're new to the NFL. If you've never heard of the Washington Commanders, they're a brand new team in the NFL, and I hear they're amazing. Oh, God. The coolest part is their all-star, well, rookie all-star running back was shot. He was shot. He was robbed. They carjacked him, and he got shot. What a great way to start life before the season even begins. That really sucks, man. Imagine finally getting your big break in the NFL, and you're like, hell yeah, dude, I beat out everybody else on the team, like all the other running backs, and then you get fucking shot because someone tried to carjack you. Like, what the shit? Well, there might go my career. He was fine. He didn't have anything like life-sustaining, you know. But still. Turn off the security gas fence. Oh my god. Best day ever. Oh, hell no, dude, that's scary as hell. If you've ever had a gun pointed at you in a threatening manner, it's okay to poo and pee. It's okay to poo and pee. It's scary as hell.
What is it?
I don't like how he whispers every time I select him. I really hate him. I genuinely hate him. Genuinely.
I hear you.
It is scary, but it just sucks because, you know, that could have ended his career. It's just really unfortunate. Let the hate flow through you? Dude, this game isn't making me hate anything. I already hate everything. I already am a Sith Lord and Master. Hey, dude, I'm wearing black. I'm wearing black. Like, we floss black all the time. My shirt even says black on it. I mean, it says Black Lives Matter, but it says black on it. So yeah, we let the hate flow through us. We hate everything and everyone and everybody. We love the darkness. We live in the darkness. The darkness is one in us. We got some choices here. There's another door on the other side there. We can open this thing up. Oh, I'm gonna open a console. Guardians or Commander's best name? The Cleveland Guardians. That also seems like a really lazy name. Both of those names are like least amount of effort put into choosing a team name. Like, we have to be safe. I mean, it's just safety. It's like, this is like the least offensive thing that we could have come up with. They might as well be, you know, the Washington Cotton Candies and the Cleveland Junior Mints. The Cleveland Greens. The Cleveland Neutrals. Yeah, the Washington Pecan Sandies. Someone would get offended over that. Yeah, because they had those... the Cleveland Indians name, you can understand why they changed that. I mean, the Smiling Joe was a pretty offensive depiction of Native Indians. You know, it was a pretty offensive thing. So you understand why they changed it. And while the Washington Redskins name was offensive, they're what did I just call it? It's not their mascot. Their logo was at least non-offensive. It was a picture of a native Indian, but oh my god. Yeah, I mean, you get why that they changed the names. I mean, sure. I'm down with it. I'm totally down with it, but like, you gotta come up with better names than Guardians and Commanders. They're so bad. They're so bad. They're not offensive, but they're bad. I am still of the mindset that they should have just stuck, at least Washington should have stuck with a football team. Like, if you're going inoffensive and you're trying to be inoffensive, football team is the way to do it. Because that's just amazing. That's just flat out amazing. That might be the best sports team name I have ever heard in my entire life. You can literally go to games and yell, "Go team." Like, that makes me so happy. All those people that, like, make fun of people that enjoy sports and they're like, "Man, did he just kick a touchdown? Oh my god, he hit a goal out of the arena." You're like, yeah. And they're like, "It's team." But you can actually yell that unironically, and that made me so happy because the jokes and the memes about all of that are just priceless and endless. At last, someone else! Are you part of a rescue team? Washington football dudes. Just should have been Washington football team. Just should have been that. You can't get any more least offensive. It literally describes the sport you're playing. And what you are. You play football, and you're a team. It's perfect. It was perfect. And I loved it. And I'm so angry that they took it away from me. So angry. I'm so pissed off. And I am pretty sure that the only reason why Daniel Snyder decided to change the football name, the team's name, is because there is that investigation going into the front office about a sexual abuse scandal. So I'm pretty sure that it didn't directly involve Snyder, but since it's his football team, and I'm pretty sure that he used the name change to kind of deflect, you know, the same way that Trump kind of like, he comes out and says a bunch of shit to kind of like deflect away from like the issues that are actually going on that he caused. He does stuff and says things to try to deflect. Like, hey, over here, look over here. It's like a magician, right? It's like, here's me doing the magic in this hand, and here's me doing fancy things and showy things with this hand, so you're not paying attention to what this hand does. Yeah, it is. I mean, it kind of is. You're kind of like a magician, and I think that's what Daniel Snyder was doing with renaming the football team. He had come out and he had staunchly said he was never changing the football team name, regardless of what anyone thought. And despite the massive amounts of not only the league and people around him urging him to change it, he just wasn't going to do it. And I'm pretty sure the only reason why he did it was to divert attention away from the scandal that was happening in the front office. And he's now been summoned by Congress twice, and has both times been like, yeah, I'm just not showing up. I'm not showing up. They've been having hearings to try to investigate what's been going on. And he's just like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not calling. You'd have to drag me there. And I was like, Jesus Christ. What a scumbag. What a terrible scumbag. He's like, yeah, nothing happened. We're doing our own investigation. Yeah. It's great at distracting people from the real issue. Yeah, he creates imaginary problems out of thin air all the time. All the time to distract from what's actually going on. He's great at, I mean, it definitely, at least the simple people are like, oh, yes. Ooh, pretty fireworks over here. Yes, you're right. Yes, don't look over here while I'm stabbing your grandma, but look at all the pretty fireworks over here, but stab grandma. Look at all the pretty fireworks over here, stab grandma. Yeah. Either way, yeah, the football team is, the Commanders is terrible, but, you know, I'm down. The internal police investigative strats. Well, technically, the police have well, it's supposed to be a non-biased investigative unit, but what happens with internal affairs is that a lot of them are former police officers with connections to other police officers serving on the force, so to say that they're unbiased isn't necessarily true. There used to be this like strong aversion to internal affairs, like they were snitches, but you don't hear that much anymore about that. So yeah, it's the police investigating themselves. Yeah, great. Yeah, you're ever gonna hold yourselves accountable? I'll believe it. Your mom buys into the bullshit all the time. You're just tired of having her challenge her own assumptions. The worst part about seeing family members and friends and stuff fall down that is that people take their political viewpoints as like religious beliefs. They're so ingrained in them that it's kind of like part of who they are. So when you attack the people that are part of those parties that they enjoy, they feel like it's a personal attack on them because they feel like it's part of them. And you can't really argue religion with people in the same way it makes it hard to argue and have discourse with some people about political leanings. It just makes it hard, and it kind of sucks because sometimes you feel like, man, this person is so well deeped into this belief that it makes it hard to, even though maybe they were a close family or friend member, you know, it makes it hard to even like talk to them and look at them, you know, and that sucks because it ruins relationships once that may have been strong and healthy relationships, and that really sucks. Like, I don't base my person on my political beliefs. I have my morals and ethics, but they don't determine my political beliefs. And so many people tie themselves into that it's hard to separate the two. You have no idea how to deal with it or help your parents out of the foxhole hole. I don't, like, so many people deal with this, and I don't really think that there's a solution, because anytime that you try to have a rational conversation with someone, they throw out the stuff that they're fed through whatever news sources, whether it's OAN or Fox News or what is it? Truth Network that Trump set up, that the website, or whether they got their information through Facebook or Twitter, you know, whatever media that they get through, they always have a retort that they've been kind of like programmed to come up with. Like, so no matter how much information you throw to them, and Trump came up with the perfect response, it's fake news. So even if there's like InfoWars, oh sure, Alex Jones, yeah. Even if you give someone information that has what you would determine irrefutable evidence, they'll just say it's fake news. And you can't really fight that. You can't. There's no way to fight that. It's the perfect response. It's like, well, it's just bullshit. And you point to them and go, this is the evidence backing this up. And you go, here you go. And they're like, yeah, I just choose not to believe it. You can't win that. People have just ingrained themselves so hard in there, and it's like digging like a really deep hole, and now you've dug this hole. There's no real way to get out of it, and you just gotta hope that over time that they see their way through it. If not, or whatever. The easiest way to try to help people with that is to try to suggest watching other news outlets to verify your beliefs, you know? Like, do some research on your own. That's really the only way to do it, and maybe that can help open people's eyes. But trying to cram and force someone down a certain route, you're not going to do it. You know, it's like I said, it's like dealing with people that are staunchly invested in their religion. I'm not saying that anybody is wrong for having religious beliefs. I'm just saying it's hard to change somebody's mind, you know. Like you were taught to believe this way, and then someone's telling you you're wrong. This entire time people were telling you 1 + 1 = 3, and you're like, yeah, but it's 2. But this entire time these people were told it's 3. It's hard to change that line, of course, because that's what you were programmed to believe. It's hard to change people's minds. And I mean, if things aren't going your way, the thing is just to walk away. It's not worth it to upset yourself more over those issues. And even though it's family members and friends and stuff like that, it's a hard thing to do. But the best thing that you can do is just kind of like either don't talk about it when you have gatherings, just say these things are off limits, or just kind of like walk away when things move that way. Just be like, okay, it's cool. See you guys later, you know? Hey, I'm gonna, you know, if you live with your parents or family members or friends, you know, go to another room, go sit down, you know, go listen to music. It's just the easiest thing to do. You know, it sucks. I think the problem is when one person hears one side, they don't want to hear the other side. A lot of stuff is one-sided. And sometimes people fool themselves into thinking they have both sides. I watch a fair amount of Fox News, or well, yeah, like I'll watch Hannity from time to time. Oh God, and sometimes I do watch Tucker Carlson because I want to know what they're talking about. I want to know what their talking points are about. Rarely do you hear that coming from the other side, where they are so well deeped into their beliefs that they won't look at the other side. I want to know what both sides are saying. I want to know what the liberals are saying. I want to know what the conservatives are saying. I want that information available to me. And so like I look at that stuff, and no matter what, both sides drive me crazy to certain extents. Both sides drive me crazy. But I want the information. You know, and then I go out, and if something seems weird and fishy to me, I usually try to verify. And sometimes I've been wrong. A lot of times I'm wrong. I think yesterday proved I was wrong a lot. I don't know everything. I don't know everything. And that's a hard thing for people to admit as well, is that they don't have all the information. You get told something and you want to believe it, especially when it's something that you're already leaning towards. You get confirmation bias, right? You already are leaning this way, and then those people say the things that you want to hear, and you go, see, I'm right. And it's confirmation bias that digs you even deeper into those holes too. Because we do want to surround ourselves with people that agree with our line of thought. You know, you dig your hole, and then you find yourself in an echo chamber where everybody's yelling the same thing, and it's confirmation bias, where you're just like, see, everybody does think this way. This is the right way to think. So yeah, it's easy to find yourselves in those places where you're not hearing it. And yeah, sometimes, like I said, just sometimes people think they are hearing it from both sides, and other times people think the other side is just blatantly lying. Both sides, the funny thing is, both sides can be lying. That's the thing. This is one of those situations where one side is not necessarily always telling the truth. Sometimes people like to bend the truth. There might be a little bit of truth hidden in there, but the majority of it's a lie, or the inverse. There might be a lot of truth in there, but there is some twisted language that doesn't make it totally wholly true. There's a lot of that subversion going on there too, so... especially when it comes to politics, you have to take everything with a grain of salt and do your own research. Go out of your way to look at things, but changing other people's minds is a really hard thing to do. It's almost impossible, which is rough. Sometimes you get those lucky moments and you have breakthroughs. My dad, before he was like really starting to, lose his mind, and I don't mean that in like the good way. I mean like an actual physical way. He's starting to develop Alzheimer's, so he was staunchly Republican, and my mom was Democrat, and they were like, yeah, we don't really talk about that with one another. The only reason why my dad was Republican was because of abortion. He's a very ardent Roman Catholic, and he very much believed in not having abortions. He thought it was killing life, and he did not believe killing life in any way. He's actually against capital punishment and what is it called? Well, yeah, like death penalty and stuff. He's against that. He doesn't believe it in any ways. A lot of his feelings are democratic. Like they lean more towards the left, but there was the whole abortion thing. So regardless, he voted Republican. Even if he didn't agree with that Republican's viewpoints, he would vote Republican. And my mom was like, I don't like abortion either, but I don't like the Republicans. I don't agree with them, so I can't see myself as voting for them. My mom doesn't like abortion either. But she saw through the facade of what the GOP represented, at least for her. And so she said to herself, well, I'm going to vote Democrat. So my dad technically would be if it wasn't for abortion. But I mean, that's how people pick their issues, That's how lines are drawn. And that's also kind of the problem with the two-party system as well, is that here's something that maybe you don't think that you believe in, but because of one specific issue, you're forced down this party's route, even though you may not agree with a lot of their narratives and standings and beliefs. She would disregard just about everything else as a Republican if it means pro-life. Your mom's the same way when it comes to that, yeah. A lot of people are. A lot of people do. That's a very big issue for a lot of people because it aligns with their, again, religious beliefs. So even though they may not agree with everything that, the Republican GOP party represents, they vote that way because in good conscience, they can't see it in any other way. But it's a problem with the two-party system. If we get rid of abolish the two-party system and just have, just not the two-party system, first past the post kind of thing, you wouldn't have to align yourself with parties. At least in that way. You love how religious beliefs are just like your opinion, man? In a way, they kind of are. Now, to a lot of deeply religious people, They're not beliefs. You know, they're morals and ethics and justifications. They have the same amounts of legal power. Well, you have a right to believe what you want to believe. That doesn't mean you have a right to push those beliefs on anyone. And that's kind of what we're seeing right now, is that there's a religious minority pushing their political beliefs on people. And that's not right. That's not right. I mean, that's what, like, the whole Crusades and stuff were about. We're, like, shoving their religious viewpoints down people's throats. And that's not right. If I don't want to believe your beliefs, that's up to me. If you don't want to get an abortion, that's fine. You don't have to. And you can be against abortion. But for those people that don't believe in that, they should be free to make that decision. That's supposed to be like the beauty of America, is that there's the freedom of religious beliefs. That's kind of what America was built on. You had the Protestants getting persecuted in England and being kind of felt like they were forced out of their country. So they came to America to kind of start something. There was like a freedom of belief. That's kind of what it was built on, was that you have that ability to choose what you want. Hey, I don't agree with your beliefs over there. We don't want to persecute people for this reasoning. And so that's what our country kind of was built on. It's kind of one of the building blocks of what it is. And so it's kind of sad when people kind of force that at you. It's okay that you have your beliefs and you're allowed to have them. And I mean, to an extent, a lot of religions do say that, you know, they want you to prophetize and spread the religion. That's why you have missionaries and stuff like that, which I don't exactly agree with. But you know, that's okay. Just don't put your religious beliefs on other people. You know, other people are allowed to believe what they want. I mean, as far as I know, you know, one, there's actually nothing in the Bible that says abortion is wrong. In fact, there are actually instructions in the Bible on how to perform an abortion. So if anything, the Bible is pro-abortion, if anything. But people like to push that one aside and be like, oh, no. That doesn't exist anymore. We've moved on from that. So people like to kind of sweep that one under the rug. But Judaism has nothing about, you know, being anti-abortion. I don't believe Islam does. I'm pretty sure Buddhists and Taoists and Zhaoists and every other big religion out there kind of doesn't really talk about that issue. I mean, it's just up to choice. I mean, hell, you look at a lot of other places, like you look at China and India, and they encourage abortions if they don't meet whatever that quota is. Like, whether it's like, okay, girls are evil, yay, boy sires, you know, they believe in killing the babies, you know, if they're not of a certain gender. So there's a lot of that too. And so whether you agree with it or not has nothing to do with what it's about. It's about kind of like pushing your beliefs onto other people. And that I don't agree with. Making abortion illegal is going to be the single biggest commercial for the satanic cult, which is protecting abortion as a religious ritual. Well, yeah, but you'll see how far that flies. I mean, you have the satanic cult going, cool, well, this is our religious belief, so that's them trying to fight against it, but we'll see how far any of that goes. Those abortion instructions were basically take dirt off the floor, mix it in water, pray for God to make it magic, and then make the woman drink it. Sort of. It's a little more detailed than that, but yeah. Insertions. But let's go back to playing games. I've stood on my soapbox enough for today, but yeah, it does suck when we're separated from the people that we care about due to trifling things, small matters, I would say, when it comes to like politics, because there's so much going on out there outside of that world that it sucks when like we can't even look at climate change and be like, nope, it's a conspiracy. It's like, why do we have to, what's the word I'm looking for? turn something into a agenda, like a political agenda, like something as simple as getting a vaccination, it's been weaponized. Like, people never thought, like, oh my god, vaccinations are bad. Vaccinations are there to help the population at large, but somehow it became weaponized and politicized. And so now, if you're anti-abortion, you're Republican, and if you're anti-abortion, if you're anti-vax, then you're Republican, and if you're pro-vax, you're Democrat. And that it shouldn't be that way. This is something that shouldn't be weaponized in this way. And it's just mind-boggling. Like, how is climate change a political agenda? It's science. Like, there's no agenda behind it. It's like, this thing is happening. Like, there's nothing like, well, that's what you say. That's not it. Like, how are they weaponizing these things? That's what's amazing. I think that's absolutely fascinating, at least from a sociological and psychological standpoint, how you can weaponize science as evil. Like, holy shit. That to me is amazing. People do like to argue. I mean, you know, I love to argue too. I'm in there too. I'm in there too. I love to argue. I'll be the first to admit it. I'll be the first. Science, the dark side it is. It is. It's hilarious to try to watch Trump try to brag about the vaccine made during his presidential run and then get shit on for his own crowd. That was actually funny. That was actually funny. When he started to come out and say, I got vaccinated, you all should get vaccinated, and then he got booed, that made me giggle. That made me giggle. I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, he was all like taking credit for the vaccination, and then his own crowds were booing him. It kind of made me laugh. I was like, all right, there you go. There you go. How did that hit to the ego field there? That definitely made me laugh. That was a good one. I agree. That was a good one. But yeah, it's crazy how, like, certain things that never should have a political agenda do. Like, it's devious. It's absolutely devious that it's another way to control people. You know, absolutely. And it's something that never should be that way. That'd be like, hey man, we're pro-computer. Are you anti-computer? We're pro-computer. It's like how they were arguing that they were putting microchips in the vaccine to track you, yet everybody's walking around with a cell phone. And I'm like, do you not see the irony here? Do you not see that? You literally are glued to your cell phone, yet you're worried Microsoft is putting microchips inside of you to track everything that you do. Hi, pot. Meet kettle. It's just amusing. His crowd believes in science. Some of them do. Some of them absolutely do. You look at, was it Ben Cardin, who's a neuroscientist? He's like a child neuroscientist who is staunchly Republican and religious. That guy's a nut job. They walk around with cell phones while committing insurrections too. Yeah, they do. I mean, that's how a lot of them were tracked. They got cell phone companies to turn over data so that they could be like, you said you weren't here, and here we have you inside the building. Yeah. All right, I've definitely talked enough about this. Let's get back to gaming. Who are you? I'm part of the first Zerka salvage team. I hid here when the turrets and droids went online. I've been able to reach anyone. You're here to get us out of here, right? Why would I waste my time? Find your own way out. Yep, follow me. I will. Thank you. He's probably gonna die, right? He's probably gonna die. Yeah, he's definitely gonna die. That's not my problem, though. Let's go. That's not my problem. I don't think I can open this. I think we need to use a mine.
For me.
Yeah. Ah, why'd you walk over here? Wait, did I not put a mine down? I love it.
Set and activated.
I love it when they do that. Like, they go through the motion of setting up the mine, and then they don't set up the mine. And it makes the noises. Boop, 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 boop. No? No mine? You idiots. Alright, this is a dead end, yeah? Lovely, lovely, lovely. Right, so this has got to be progress. We're looking for some sort of terminal to... Or like a... Not a terminal, but a poop machine. A machine that helps make doo-doos. Oh, friends. Did someone die? Oh, he's already dead? Damn. Worthless, right? Blumpkin machine. A full-on machine full of blumpies. Where is...
What is it?
Hey, can you go fight now? I like our guy just running around. Where do you... Oh, she's set on... Yeah, well, attack!
Let us end this.
Oh, they're angry in that room. You see him stomping around in there? That can't be good. Smoke is obsessed over Blumpkin. Do you just like the sound of that word? Because it is funny. It sounds like pumpkin. But it's not pumpkin. It's so much more devious. Smoke is just obsessed over the Blumpkin. We need to know, Smoke. Everyone in chat wants to know if you would actually want a Blumpkin. Not for me. But would you allow it to happen? Like if someone was like, I see you're taking a poop. How about a blowjob? Would you let it happen? The unmentionable? Or is that just too weird? Nah. No Blumpies for Smoke? I don't want to smell people's duties while it's happening. I've watched animals poop, and that I don't like seeing that. I don't like, hey, I'm walking dog, it's pooping. Like, I don't want to see that. I know I got to pick it up. I don't want to see it. But I don't want to watch another human take a shit. I don't want to do that. I've seen babies take shits before. That just kind of happens when you're changing diapers and stuff. It's gross. I don't want to see a grown-ass human take a poop. I don't want that. I don't want that. Overload droid recharging stations. 500 experience points were amazing. A nearby terminal. Well, how do I get in there? Pretty gross, but hilarious. It's hilarious to watch people poop. I never thought about it that way. I never knew it was funny to watch people poop. Interesting.
Yes.
Oh, right. I've seen Two Girls, One Cup. I forgot. I've seen that. That lovely video short of delightful comedic nature. I have seen that. Scat play. Alright, let's move on from all this. And we went down another alley I don't want to go down. Ah, alley. Alright, so that looks like it brings us to another part of the facility because it's got that blue line there. Oh my god, how big is this place? We got a tunneler. I haven't had to use one of those in a while. Nothing here.
I hear you.
Alright. I think if I attack the turrets, they'll attack me. I love how you kick those down. It's great. Reactor control. Okay, we do need that. Alright, let's fuck up the turrets. It's been disabled. But how do we fight it? Where's... Do we, like, engage? There's no engage in combat button? I think in the other Star Wars game, there was, like, combat button. In KOTOR 1? Dude, there's first-person mode? Stop it. I didn't know this. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I don't think there's, like, engaging combat. Huh. Alright, well. Oops. Start reactor. It's currently offline. Fired up! Oh, that opened that door. And that door. That's a big thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was attacking me? These are now active. Why? Ow. Nice. Nice. Dude, we whooped ass there. Let's grab a level here. Okay, I kind of want to boost my wisdom. But maybe we should boost more strength, or maybe constitution? I really don't know. Getting my constitution up to 14 would be nice. That would be nice. I kind of want to get wisdom up to 14 as well, though. Yeah. The force powers of a Jedi with high wisdom are also much harder to resist. Like, I like that. I'm kind of thinking we should do Constitution. More health is always a good thing. Like, 16 strength is pretty solid, I think. Got okay intelligence. Wisdom or Constitution here? I could also do Charisma. High Charisma also improves your companion's chance to hit. That's nice. Constitution. They're probably going to recommend Wisdom. What does it recommend? Yeah, that's what I thought. Fine, we'll do Wisdom. We'll do Wisdom. Master Force Focus. What's that? What's Master Force Focus? It's got to be a level 3 one. Is that this? This adds +4 to the difficulty class for all saving throws against characters' force powers. This feat is always active. Feat replaces improved force focus. We can get more vitality by doing this. The character is very resilient. This feat subtracts 10% of any damage over 20 points suffered. The character retains the +1 vitality point per level granted by toughness. Yeah. That's pretty solid. I like that. We could boost Flurry. Flurry leaves us weak. That dual strike also seems helpful. When attacking an enemy that another party member is also attacking, the character gets a +2 bonus to hit. Those seem like really helpful. But we're not really struggling with that, so it's either toughness, defense. At some point, I'm gonna want to get this weapon-focused lightsaber too. At some point, we're gonna want to grab that. We don't have a lightsaber yet, so I'm gonna hold off. I use critical strike often enough. I do like Flurry. I think I'm just gonna dump it into toughness. Let's just get more. It's more vitality. We're kind of on the front line there, so I'm gonna grab that. Force Channel. The hell is Force Channel? Where even is that? I don't even see that thing on here. It was a ball. Like, where is ball? You've got ball power. I don't know what that is. I probably want this destroy droid. I think that's what we're gonna grab, is a destroy droid here. It's either that or grab the next speed level. I can do that. Oh, no, we can't. That's 15. I think we're at 12. When this power is activated, the Jedi's temporarily granted a +6 to defense in all saving throws. That's really good. I don't use that often enough. For 20 seconds, too. I'm gonna grab the destroy droid. I'm grabbing that. Oh, I've got 2 points. I've got 2 points. Very nice. I like it when we get 2 points. So we could grab the defense or the heal. I think we'll grab defense. We'll grab this one then. Horse armor. Yeah, why not? Alright. Stealth, awareness, repair, treat injury. Could just take... We don't use stealth. I could just, like, dump stealth and put another point into repair. Determination. Okay, she got hers. What can we get? We can boost her disabled droid. We could give her Force Whirlwind as well. She can't get a higher yell with a rebel yell. Oh, she has energy resistance. First 12 points. That might be helpful. Or we could just have her disable droid as well. I'm gonna get her disabled droid. Alright, let's get some skill action going on here. Feet. We've got those sexy feet. Can really boost his skill and repair. Doesn't really help him in many ways, but we can totally do that. No, what? He needs toughness. He needs toughness. He keeps dying. 99. Yeah, he's like super squishy. He has a higher constitution than me. I guess technically we have a 16 in our constitution. But so does he. He's crazy squishy. Alright, well, everyone's good now. Yay, Jedi blur! Oh, it went away. We are the Jedi blur. Leveling up gives me a lot of anxiety, but it's also super exciting. Like, I never know what I'm supposed to be, like, grabbing. Like, what should I use? What should I do?
What's going on?
Why are you all the way back here, man? Oh! Who's this guy?
I hear you.
You gonna talk to us? Damaged HK protocol droid.
This droid has been damaged and does not appear to be functional.
Repair. Activate the droid. Program droid to follow you. The droid is now active, however, many of its functions still appear to be disabled. Patrol mode engaged. Once you end this session, the droid will follow you. Okay. Yay! Robot friend. Robot friend. We're popular amongst robots. What? What? Why did it just explode? What? So, are you the dude I just killed? Well, I don't know what dude you just killed. What guy did you kill? If you killed Revan, then yes. If you didn't kill Revan, then no. I think we're supposed to be Revan in this still. I think we're supposed to be. I think we are. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure we are. I'm pretty sure we are. I don't think you can import your character from Star Wars KOTOR 1 to KOTOR 2. I think we're supposed to be. I'm pretty sure we are. How you doing, T? How was the rest of the Old Republic? The other KOTOR game we don't talk about. They're sealed and can't be opened right now? Would you like to open those doors for me, sir? Stop running away from me. Are we almost out? Stop following me. Find your own way. Alright, just keep following. What happened to Big Dog Durkee Milady Jr.? Oh, I mean, we beat that game. You know? We beat KOTOR, so now we're Durkee the Third. Through magic. Took a while, but you finally got off Tatooine. Is Tatooine like the first planet that you start on? Is that where you've been the entire time? Droid Desh Plenty. Deflector Mark. There were some bad robots in here. The fourth planet in the storyline? Well, nice. Well, congrats on getting off the fourth planet in the storyline, dude. Just took a while to do the questline? Gotcha. Have you been enjoying your jaunt through Star Wars, the Old Republic? Datapad. This datapad contains the ignition code for the orbital shuttle in the underground hangar. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. And why did you kill a sweet honeydew like Darth Revan? Revan's a good guy. He's caring and loving and only murders bad guys, you know? He shares and cares. And sometimes Care Bear stares. Care Bear stares. I would like to take these Care Bear stairs. Oh wait, this opens? No. Maybe you controlled by a nearby terminal. I don't think we ever found a terminal to open that door. He escaped the Sith prison and took over a genocide machine. Good for them. Also, I don't understand why he's in prison. Revan's a good guy. According to official Star Wars lore, Revan is a good guy. They keep changing it, and that's a lot. I don't like how they alter lore based on what they want. That's wrong. Oh god, that thing is huge. Oh! Target it! Yes, destroy droid. Someone died. You squishy idiot. Fire doesn't hurt a god. What machine was this? That was so cool. Being a good guy is a pretty effective way to end up in a Sith prison. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair, but then why would you... Oh, you killed him because he's a good guy. Because you're a bad guy, right? You are British. And as we know, the British are the bad guys. Star Wars has taught us the British are bad guys. You are the baddest. I saw you choose a good Jedi option. I saw that, and I was like, that's not true. You chose some option that were like, Sith aren't always evil. And I was like, then why else are they the Sith? Lies. Lies. You can't be a good Sith. Lies. You can turn away from the dark side and become a grand and lovely and beautiful Jedi. You can turn to the dark side and become an evil, poopy Sith. Evil, poopy Sith. Are you kind of like teetering between good and bad, or are you trying to like go dark down like the evil bad line? No! Use the bay control. Unlock hangar doors. Hangar doors unlocked. Perfect. I think that's all that we can do here. We can't go further into the facility for, you know, whatever reasons. Those must be for later doors. You're going full on chaotic evil. Nice! That's fun. That's fun. I like the devious evilness. Very satisfying to be evil. Just wreaking some havoc across the galaxy. Getting some healing items, that's nice. Some credits and chemicals. No one wants to open you. You dumb box. Some grenades. Very good. Alright. I think we have looted. Let's just hope that stupid Talkie McTalkerton doesn't say anything else to us. This guy and his uncanny ability to not be able to shut his gob. Take the shuttle to the shielded mesa in Telos's polar region. It's a frog.
Statement. We have arrived too late. The target has evaded us. We must pursue it. Observation. You've likely escaped aboard the orbital shuttle that has been docked here. The bay control computer likely will have a record of their departure. Query. Have you discovered anything about the shuttle's course? Answer. I have managed to track the shuttle's movement across the SHIELD network. However, the SHIELD network does not stretch over the polar region, which was the shuttle's apparent destination. Statement. Dispatch a unit to the polar region with the last known coordinates and approximate path of the shuttle. They will not escape us again.
All the
Well,
HK units are
worse than
evil.
last time. So that's the hole in the SHIELD network, huh? Doesn't look like much to me.
Holes never look much to you, Karth. How did they get here before me? Come on, man, they can't shoot down another one of my ships.
You've got to be kidding me. It's not my fault.
Every time this poop chute controls a ship, it crashes.
Egotistic praise. An excellent shot, even with the prevailing winds. I couldn't have done it better myself.
How did they get here?
Field assessment. I've picked up on the heat forms of the Jedi and his allies. Activate the mines and prime the self-destruct sequences. Relieved statement. Oh, Jedi, it is good to see you intact. We were concerned that shooting down your shuttle would damage you irreparably. Quick clarification. But now that we have found you, we hope that we can facilitate communications. Unnecessary addendum. And put an end to hostilities.
Oh, well, that's nice. I like putting an end to hostilities. Very cool. Now that we've come to an agreement. Hey! Any reason why you shot down my vessel? What are you assassin droids doing here? How many of you are there? If you want to fight, then come on. Destroying one of you was easy. Wiping out 3 of you might cause me to break a sweat.
Unnecessary clarification. We merely wish to cripple your vessel. Once we tracked your coordinates, we were able to deploy several droids in this location. Probing query. We are, however, curious as to why you chose to come to the remnants of the polar Telos irrigation system. There is nothing here that our instruments can detect. Eager threat. But we are looking forward to extracting your motives for coming here when we place you in torture restraints.
Torture restraints? What are you assassin droids doing here?
Self-evident answer. Wherever you try to run, we will be there, armed and ready. Rhetorical query. So the query you have posed to us is one we put to you. What are you doing here, we wonder?
Chillin'. Ha 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 ha. I'm proud of myself. Keeping cool. You're late, Free Infinity, but that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Any reason why you shot? Oh, we already asked him that. How many of you are there?
Chiding statement. Oh, Jedi. There are as many of us as are needed to capture or kill our targets. Egotistical boast. And there are far more of us than any one Jedi. Destroy one of us, and more shall rise from the wreckage. Unnecessary threat. And our attack protocols are more than a match for you and your allies.
I like how he pronounces ego. It's like the waffle. Egotistical. Egotestical. Like if that guy was trying to mispronounce a word, panache. If you want to fight, then come on. Oh, Karth needs a level. Okay, what do we have here? They have floating mines. So we should probably attempt to blow up the floating mines with Destroy Droid. There we go. No, you guys can deal with that. I am going to hit them with another Destroy Droid. I'm gonna hit them with more Destroy Droid. I'm gonna hit them with more. I died?
What is it?
Sailing master.
That's not good. Is Karth attacking? Karth is attacking. Okay, good for Karth.
Systems failing, master. Systems failing, master.
I'm awake!
Just say the word.
I don't know. I don't know when we get lightsabers. We only have a part for a lightsaber. We have one. So we have the, where is it? Crafting a lightsaber. You have found a lightsaber energy cell fixture. Perhaps with some additional parts, you'll be able to construct a new lightsaber. And Kriea was like, well, along the way, you'll figure it out. So I guess we're kind of slowly figuring it out. Droid system fortification, droid neural scrambler, droid lockout bypass, HK control cluster. Oh, cool. I think that'll help fix HK-47. Yeah, very slowly. So, I mean, it took a while for us to get a lightsaber in the first game, too. Maybe not super long, but, you know, long enough. Oh, you know what we should be doing here? Healing. 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 Alright. Now that we're fully healed-ish. I do like the fact that they have a regen in the game. That's nice. Not only do you get to regen your force powers relatively slowly, but you do get to regenerate health. Appreciate that. I mean, it's, you know, it's Star Wars. You want your lightsaber. We'll get it eventually, I guess. We have one part. It was given to us by the Ithorian. I was about to call him Ithorian, but it's Ithorian. I don't know. We at least have Jedi powers. That's cool. We at least have Jedi powers. Alright, there's our door. There's our door. I wonder if there's anything we can do on the ship before we go forward. Make our way over there and see if there's like anything we can salvage or something like that from the ship. And we'll head in that door. I don't know why I'm running around the map right now, but anytime you see blank map tiles, my brain goes, you have to walk over it. Because if you don't, you yourself will be incomplete. I don't want to be incomplete, because then you'll die. Oh, is he dead? Oops. Baldur looks as if he was knocked unconscious by the explosion. If you can find refuge, then he should recover in time. We're just gonna let him, like, take his outside naps. Outside naps are not good when it's cold. That's how you get hypothermia, right? But then we would get to sleep naked together. That's exciting. Okay, I guess we're going in the door. If you have hypothermia and you don't have access to like a fireplace or anything, you're supposed to use body heat. Body heat. Help someone, you know, recover. I learned that in a movie with Val Kilmer when he got hypothermia. I think it was called The Saint. Oh! I guess Baldur is getting kidnapped by sexy ladies in white clothing. They have to be good guys, right?
Lay down your weapons, and you shall not be harmed.
Alright. We mean no harm. Who are you? I'm not giving up my weapons. Take my weapons, and you die. Who are you?
I will not warn you again. Drop your weapons, or we shall take them from you.
I mean, you can try.
I sense we will come to no harm.
No one disarms me. They wish a fight. I'll give them one. I'll play along for now. Very well. I didn't come here to do battle.
Why is it that everywhere we go, I end up in a cell? I mean, why did they lock us up? What is this place?
It is a training ground for Jedi.
What? This ice hole?
Yes. It bears the semblance of an academy. But where are all the students? Curious.
You've got to be joking. What is a Jedi Academy doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
It is a place hidden from the galaxy like the academy on Dantooine. But this place... Oh, Atris, you have been clever.
Atris?
It's none of your concern.
Well, the sooner we're out of here, the better. 2 crazy Jedi are more than enough for me. No one told me we were going to be dumped in a nest of Jedi.
And what is it about this place that causes you such fear?
What do you mean? We're in the middle of a bunch of Jedi. You know how they are.
No, I do not. Not in the way you seem to.
What are you doing? Get out of my head!
Stop struggling. Let me follow the current. Deep, deeper to its source.
Stop! Stop! Ah!
Ah, with the fear is mingled guilt.
They had mind sex.
It squirms in you like a worm. And the why? Ah, and there is its heart. You surprise me. I could not feel it before. Your feelings are a powerful shield indeed. Do not worry, Atton. If he is a Jedi, he will forgive. And if he is not, he will not care.
You can't tell him, please. I'm asking you. I don't want him to...
Think less of you. I hardly think that's possible. Still, there is no shame in what you ask. We all wage war with the past, and it leaves its scars. I will not speak of yours, Atton, but there is a price for such things.
What? What price?
There are those who wage war and those who follow them. You are a crude thing, murderer, but you have your uses. You know how important this man we travel with is. Even one such as you can feel it. You will serve him until I release you.
And if I refuse?
You will not. If you do, then my silence will be broken. And then, Atton, you will be broken. You fear the Jedi, and rightly so. If Atris learns of your choices, you will never leave this place. But whatever fear you hold of the Jedi, know that if you disobey me, that my punishment will make you beg for the death that has long hounded you. Wipe the fear from your mind. You will not find blind obedience a difficult master. You chose it once. You will learn to embrace it again.
I don't know how you became such a manipulative witch, but why a vicious old scowl like yourself would even bother with me is a bigger mystery.
No game of Djarik can be won without pawns, and this may prove to be a very long game. You are a slippery one. Your thoughts difficult for even one such as I to read. I suspect the self-loathing that squirms within you gives you a curious strength. Your spirit, as diseased as it is, refuses to allow you to give up, no matter what threats you face and whatever wreckage you leave behind you. I feel you have crossed our path for a reason. Perhaps even you, at the right moment, may be able to turn aside disaster. If so, your potential is not yet spent.
Fine. I'll be your pawn. But I still think you've got the wrong man.
Perhaps. But someone has to fly the ship, and the Force is a hard thing to predict. You have crossed our path for a reason. Our path brought us here for a reason. And now I know why. The past is here, and it must be met before the future can be set in motion.
More Jedi speak. Care to explain?
No. I've wasted enough time with you. Sleep, murderer, and be silent. I need no distractions. A critical moment approaches.
Oh no, she's hot. I know! I like her too. Was Atris a mischaracter? I think so. Or at least it was something close to it, like Atreus or something like that, but yeah. It's all missed. It's always missed. That's a consensual word. Doesn't look like consensual to me. It was totally consensual.
I did not expect to see you again after the day of your sentencing. I thought you had taken the Exile's path, wandering the galaxy. Yet you have returned. Why?
What? Yeah, she's the best. Me and Nubby Grandma, we're gonna get along just fine. Tell me what you've done with my friends first. I want my property, my slaves, and my ship returned. My slaves. They're totally my slaves. I own them all. It was not my intention to come here, Atris, or see you again. Well, I've seen her before. If you think I wanted to see your face again, you're sadly mistaken. Was she our lover? I'm looking for my ship so I can leave Telos. I'm here because a pretentious Shutta stole my ship. Scutta? Shoota. Shutta. Shahutta. Scooter. Revenge. You cast me out. Now I've returned.
Your concern is noted. Your friends have not been harmed. They have been detained for their safety. I find it unusual that you are traveling with others again. I had thought you had forsaken the company of others after the war. Or is that why you are here?
I don't know who you are. Why are you talking like you know me? It was not my intention to come here, Atris, or see you again. I think I wanted to see your face again. If you think I wanted to see your face again, you're sadly mistaken. Well, I'm looking for my ship.
Your ship? Ah, the Ebon Hawk. It is not your ship. Unless you are admitting to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
I mean, the Sith did it. They already investigated it. Keep up. Keep up. The destruction of Paragus was an accident. Paragus' destruction was necessary. I wish I'd blown up that rock cluster, but it wasn't my fault. Paragus? I've never heard of it. I admit nothing. Look, do you have my ship or not? Are you admitting to stealing the Ebon Hawk?
Ah, an accident. Something beyond your control.
I mean, it was.
Changed. Acting instead of thinking. Putting yourself before the galaxy, before the Jedi. Do you know what you have done?
No. I plead ignorance. Why don't you tell me what I've done? Yeah, I destroyed 2 worlds with 1 explosion. I know I put Telos in jeopardy, but I had no choice. Yes, Telos' dooms and I could care less. Paragus was nothing compared to what I'll do if you don't give me back my ship. I've had enough of this. And you. Yeah, but I had no choice. Why don't you tell me?
Without the fuel from Paragus, Citadel Station cannot maintain its orbit. It will crash into the planet and its destruction will echo across 20 other worlds.
Oh. That doesn't sound good. But it's not my fault. That weird dude that needs lotion in the crackly skin, he blew up Paragus. I didn't blow it up. What do you mean? 20 worlds with 1 explosion? Even better. Why is Telos so important? So what? Paragus was nothing. Okay, right.
Telos was a test to see if the Republic could mount a restoration effort on the Outer Rim. When it fails, the Republic will not finance another. The other Rim worlds, devastated by the Sith, will remain graveyard worlds, devoid of life. And that is the magnitude of your crime.
It's almost as bad as the Jedi letting the Outer Rim die during the Mandalorian Wars. You know me, and no, I would not have intentionally committed such an act. It was not my intention to harm other worlds. The Sith attacked me on Paragus. The battle destroyed the colony. So now I get blamed for the actions of the Sith? My crime? The Sith destroyed Paragus, not me. I won't allow you to put me on trial. Paragus was nothing. Okay. Well, that's a lot of choices. Holy crap.
So you still hold to your flawed convictions. If you think to anger me, you are wrong. How is it that you are not content to confine your ruin to yourself? You must spread it to others wherever you go. Ruin yourself with your actions if you will. But when your actions bring harm to others, then you must answer for it.
So now I get blamed for the actions of the Sith? My crime, the Sith destroyed Paragus, not me. I won't allow you to put me on trial.
The Sith? What do you mean?
The Sith have returned, and they're hunting all Jedi. You'll find out when their hand is at your throat. The Sith came for me at Paragus to kill me.
You speak truly. You have encountered the Sith. I can feel the scars on you. Tell me, where did you encounter them?
On Paragus! Have you not been here for this conversation? The Sith came for me on Paragus to kill me. Well, if you seized my ship, you know I was on Paragus, and so were they. I encountered them on Paragus.
Paragus? What would they want there? They can't have been looking for you.
She clearly has not been part of this conversation. Are there two of you? Do you have a split personality and did the other person just pop out? The Sith believe me to be the last Jedi. They intended to exterminate all Jedi everywhere. I don't know. Perhaps they were. I was the only Jedi they could find. They didn't realize I'd left the Jedi behind. The fools thought me a Jedi. Since you were hiding, they came after a real Jedi.
You. If they thought you a Jedi, the teachings of the Sith blind them indeed. I am the last Jedi, not you. You betrayed our teachings, our beliefs, the very core of the Jedi Order. If these Sith attacked you, they will soon realize their mistake. And if you escaped, they most likely let you go to see if you would lead them here.
Uh-oh. The Last Jedi. Never liked that movie. Fair. I don't think I was followed. If so, then I offer you my help. You'll need it. There must be other Jedi. Are there any survivors of the Jedi Civil War? They're stronger than you think. At least one Sith Lord stands with them. And they fight differently than the Sith from the Jedi Civil War. I just want my ship back.
I said I was the last of the Jedi, Exile, and I did not speak falsely. There are others who were once Jedi, but no longer. They will not take action against this threat.
But I could track them down. Maybe change their minds. If so, then I offer you my help. You'll need it. Then there's nothing to be done.
You offer your aid? After turning your back on me? On the Council? The Jedi is not something you embrace out of fear. The commitment is stronger than that. Something you never seem to understand.
I'm whimsical. And fickle. But I always understood war. That's who you need. The Sith have numbers on their side. You need all the allies you can get, Jedi or not. I'm not doing this out of fear. I want to help. You can't do this alone. I offer my assistance.
Perhaps. But if you help me, it cannot be done from here. There are others in the galaxy who may help us against a Sith threat. If you can find them, gain their trust, perhaps our defenses shall be stronger for it. Take your ship, seek them out. If you find them, encourage them to gather on Dantooine. From there we can call a council and see what can be done.
So this is where, like, the real story starts. We were in the tutorial this entire time. For the past 20 hours, we were in tutorial mode. Now, the real Dark Souls will begin. I'll see what I can do. If there is anyone who can aid us, I will find them. I'll gather what help I can and assemble them on Dantooine. Where can I find my companions? No arguments here. Bye! I'll be on my way.
Then I shall send you on your way. It is now time for you to depart.
We shall remove him, mistress.
Okay, where the fuck did you come from?
Come with us.
Okay. What's with the eyes? What was happening with her face? Are you okay?
Are you all right, mistress?
The exile brought up feelings best left forgotten.
Forgive me, mistress, but I must ask. The exile, I've never seen another affect you so strongly. Did you care for him once?
The Jedi have no such attachments. As always, he will do as he wills. And the galaxy, and the feelings of others, can burn for all he cares. The day we judged him, I stood in the chamber, and he was so right. He was so certain of it, I doubted myself. He chose Revan over the Jedi, over the Council, over... But now I am tired. I must meditate.
Of course, mistress. I will tell the others you are not to be disturbed. And please, do not exhaust yourself. We can attend to matters here.
Do we really need like a 30-second cutscene of like an empty hallway and her walking? Was that necessary? Was that necessary? What is this? What? Okay, she doesn't want to be disturbed, but I'm also slightly disturbed. So that makes this the perfect chance of perversion. Let's perversion. This door is cold to the touch, and there seems to be no conventional means of opening it. Oh, just like she was to me! Where's the lady that we seduced in Star Wars 1? In KOTOR 1? What happened to her? The battle meditation lady. What happened to her? I mean, we know what happened to Karth. He's an admiral now. But Bastila. Yeah, Bastila. We haven't seen hide nor hair of her yet. We know what happened to HK-47. I'm assuming the young Twi'lek girl and her Wookiee, you know, off doing other things. They were barely tied into what we were doing. T3, we still have him. There was Juhani and the old guy too. She's later on. Yeah, there was Juhani and the old dude. I forget the old dude's name as well. But there were both of them as well. I'd be curious what happened of them. I mean, this is only supposed to be a little while afterwards. This isn't like, you know, dead years. Jolie! Oh, I love Jolie. That crotchety old bucket. Yeah, I like that guy.
Why have you approached me?
I wanted to talk to you. I'm looking for a fight. I had some questions for you. Searching for my friends.
You will find them in the main irrigation channel room, in the northern part of the plateau interior. The particle emitters there that once governed the flow of water to Telos can double as force cages.
So they're prisoners?
They were caged for their safety, until we could determine your intent, exile. Atris cautioned us against your tactics, fearing that your allies would create a distraction. Your companions gave us little trouble, however. The male could have presented some challenge if he had resisted, but he chose not to.
Who? Atton? No offense to Atton, but I think you're mistaken.
He has had some Echani training. He masks it well, but when you are in danger, his mask dropped into a stance we know well.
Echani? Echani was the race that Juhani was, right? Like that. We like Juhani. She was great. You must be mistaken. Where would he have gotten that training?
I do not know. The Echani forms are known to be taught to military special forces throughout the galaxy. If the source is a mystery to you, perhaps you should ask him. It would be wise to know those you travel with.
All right, Free Infinity. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. You have yourself a great sleep. All right, where's the Ebon Hawk?
Your ship is stored in the hangar. Atris has given you permission to leave this place, and permission to return if you remain in her service.
Oh, I had some other questions for you.
You may ask.
I want to know about this place.
This was once a mighty irrigation center for Telos. It survived the orbital bombardment of the Sith, though the inhabitants did not. Ancient irrigation channels still lie beneath the surface of Telos, waiting to be used again for the reconstruction efforts, controlled from this facility.
But why is Atris here?
Shortly before the destruction of Dantooine by the forces of the traitor Jedi Malak, Atris had many Jedi artifacts and knowledge transported here secretly.
And how did she know Dantooine would be destroyed?
The Jedi Council sensed it. Master Vrook, Master Vandar. But it was too late to do much except make arrangements for evacuation. It was a dark day for the Order. Many on Dantooine did not survive, Jedi or not. Atris would not speak for many days after the attack, and we feared our mistress was lost to us. In time, she regained her voice and her strength. She brought the artifacts and the teachings of the Jedi here and has kept them safe.
Why were the relics brought here?
Even the Sith prefer live prey to scavenging a corpse. She thought that a world already savaged by the Sith would not prove a target a second time. It was a place where the artifacts and the teachings of the Jedi could be kept safely if the Sith could not be turned aside.
Artifacts?
Yes, many relics from Dantooine, some which predate even the destruction of Ossus. She was not able to save all, but she saved enough. She was able to bring them here before the Academy's destruction. It was a fortunate thing. She was not able to save everything.
Like all the people? Any lightsabers in the collection? I'd like to see some of this Jedi knowledge. What's Ossus? I got so many questions. Yeah, what's Ossus?
Ossus was once the home of much of the Jedi teaching and knowledge. It was destroyed over 40 years ago by the Sith, during the time of Exar Kun. Fortunately, a few relics and artifacts were saved before Ossus was destroyed, but many were not.
Any lightsabers in the collection?
Viewing the relics is not allowed without Atris's permission.
Atris has allowed me to walk freely here. Surely that implies trust.
There is truth in what you say. Yet many such artifacts are sealed away in Atris's chambers. But if you wish to see a few of them, speak to the last of the handmaidens. She has seen some of these objects and has an interest in such things.
Why'd she say that with such disdain? Last of the handmaidens?
Yes, she should be in the training chamber to the north and west of here. She constantly seeks to improve herself so that she may no longer be ranked last among us.
Why is she ranked last?
Because she is easily distracted by matters that do not concern her or her duty. Such distractions weaken her, and she knows this.
You can't distract my duty. Among Us. It's always comes down to Among Us, the video game. Distractions such as...
I will not speak of them. Ask her yourself, if it matters to you.
Alright, other questions?
You may ask.
What do you do here?
We serve the Jedi, and we watch.
Oh, you're peeping Toms, you dirty perverts. Serve what Jedi? There's not many here. You training to become Jedi?
Atris is the only Jedi here, this is true, but the Mistress will bring others in time.
You mean Atris and I are the only Jedi here? I'm also a Jedi. I'm also a Jedi. I hope to learn the ways of the Jedi again from Atris. Atris couldn't bring a deck fly to garbage, let alone Jedi to this place. You training to become a Jedi?
You are no Jedi.
Oh.
Atris has made that clear. When you went to war, you gave up the mantle of the Jedi and became something else.
She cut me deep. She cut me deep. Are you training to become Jedi?
I assume you meant no insult. It is forbidden for us to become Jedi, even if we possessed the awareness of the galaxy that the Jedi possess. We are here because we are not Jedi. That is our purpose.
What? Why would it be an insult? Your purpose? So you aren't a Jedi, and there aren't any others here?
We have taken an oath to never follow the teachings of the Jedi, only to watch those of the Order and carry out Atris's will should it be necessary. Atris believes the new Jedi Order that shall arise here will need to be guarded and watched by those not touched by the Force. She thinks it will give balance.
Consensual touch by the Force. It's like that weird ghost in Ghostbusters when was it Spangler that was sleeping and it performed fellatio on him, and that gave a new term to ghost ooze. That's weird. Yep, that's where my brain went for reasons. She's the one who needs balance. Not sure I understand. And who watches you?
The Jedi have long since lacked anyone to judge their actions and provide support should their power corrupt them. We are this strength. The Jedi Civil War proved that the Jedi are in need of such guidance. It is our duty to watch for aggression, rage, passion, and end it before it takes root.
That sounds harsh.
It is not harsh. It is necessary.
You guard Jedi?
A crude way of describing our duty, but in a sense, yes.
So you'd strike me down if I showed any rage or aggression?
I would have struck you down as you entered this place, if Atris had not stayed my hand. Though you are not a Jedi, you have been sickened in Revan's service. If for a moment I felt you could bring harm to Atris or this place, then I would end you.
Well, they keep saying that Revan is somebody else, so maybe we're not supposed to be Revan in this. I'm a little twisted around right now. I think we'll find out more as the story goes. We're kind of in the dark right now. But Atris is in charge of you, and she's a Jedi.
Atris is trusted. She has watched Jedi rise and fall and knows the ways of both paths to see the signs when they begin. She is a worthy one to judge the Jedi when the Jedi refuse to judge their own.
If she is truly unbiased, then she may yet prove a good judge. Sounds like a pyramid of Pazak cards to me. What a nice, corrupt little circle you've made here. So, you aren't Jedi. Are there any others here?
And therein lies her strength. We have known Atris many years, and she has shown much wisdom.
Why do you all look the same? Are there any others here?
Atris is the only Jedi here, this is true. But the mistress will bring...
Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. I had some other questions.
You may ask.
Why do you all look the same?
We share the same father, and we all bear the face of our mother. It is not unusual for the Achani of the same parents to be born so as to be indistinguishable to outsiders.
What? But the one handmaiden who challenged us when we arrived, she looks different.
As I have said, it is not unusual for the Achani of the same parents to be born so as to be indistinguishable to outsiders.
So she had a different set of parents? That's not much of an answer.
If you seek to raise anger in me, you will fail, exile. I tolerate your presence only upon orders of the mistress. She did not order me to endure your questions.
I meant no offense. Dude, I'm just trying to learn. How am I supposed to learn if I don't ask questions? See, this is the problem with people. When you have questions, it's not out of malice, it's out of curiosity and knowledge, okay? Questions are good. Even if they might seem offensive, they're good. You're trying to learn. Learn. We are trying to learn. My apologies, I meant no offense.
One cannot take back an action, and often apologizing for it only compounds the insult. Simply drop the matter and be silent.
Well, that's not a great way to have discourse. All right, never mind. Let me ask you something else.
You may ask.
Hey, jeez. Cripes. Why do you all look the same? I'm looking for a fight. Alright, I guess that's everything.
Why have you approached me?
And they all sound the same. Are they clones? Turbo lift seal. It's a sea creature. Door. Alright, I like door. I know what that is. Parts, credits, sonic grenade, dark Jedi master robe. Neat. I opened 2 containers at once. Very healthy communication. Oh, see, I would have thought it was unhealthy. It did not seem very fruitful. I mean, we learned some things, but then they got offended by our questions. People that get offended by questions are short-sighted. Short-sighted. How dare you question me with questions?
Why have you approached me?
Hi. Are you the same as your sisters?
You may ask.
Why do you all
We
look
share
the same?
the same father. As I...
Right. It's not much of an answer.
If you seek to...
Okay, bye-bye. I'm making everyone angry now. They also... Oh! Breepa-deepa-doopa-deepa-deepa-deepa-deepa-deepa-deepa-deepa-doo. T3! Are you alright? What did they do to you? So, you've been sitting here relaxing while we've been running all over Telos? Your behavior core. They didn't memory wipe you, did they? It wasn't your fault they took the ship, T3. Look, I'm just glad I found you. Then fight next time someone tries to take the ship. Don't waste my time with excuses. I'm more confused why they gave these robots a form of communication and then didn't give them a voice box. They were like, we could put, you know, vocabulators in them, but instead we're just going to give them boops and beeps. Why? Like, what a weird choice. You have the ability to allow them to talk, but they're like, no, not these ones. These ones, we don't need to communicate. They just fix things. Hold on. What information are you talking about? Wait, she downloaded what from you? Slow down, I can't understand what you're saying. Hold on. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. Why would she want what's in your memory core? Your entire memory? Must have taken some time. Which console did it get downloaded to? Uh-huh. You can fill me in later. Let me get you out of there first. We'll see you at the Ebonhawk. Alright, join us on the Ebonhawk when we're ready to leave. Get out of here and secure the ship. Bye, buddy. Yay, we cared about our friend. Let's see how godly we are now. Look at how proud I am. That chest thrust, that chin pointed skyward, those shoulders rolled back, those hands at the ready for hugs. That pelvis thrusting out. We're very proud individuals, apparently. Hey, that's fine. Burr, 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 burr. Yes. I'm just collecting resources for reasons. Very important reasons. I don't want to board the Ebon Hawk. We need to find our friends first. Then we can board the Ebon Hawk. Doesn't look like we can explore any more around there. What's this button do? Oh, it switches our weapons. I don't have any weapons. What does that do? It pauses. Oh, okay. I wish there was a way that I could quickly switch weapons. Force channel. FP regen, force damage. Oh, interesting. Well, that's helpful. Oh, for
Did you find what you came for?
Nope. A woman from my past has made this place her home. I did not expect to see her again. I think so, but we've got to go now. Perhaps I've been given a chance to help the Jedi. Yes, our ship will be returned to us.
I had thought that would bring you some peace, yet I still sense some unrest in you. There was something from your past here, something unresolved. I feel we did not come to this place by chance. You were led here. This woman who resides here, she did something to you once, something that hangs upon you still.
No, she gave me blue balls. The woman here is a Jedi-atress. One of the Council. She was one of the Council who cast me out of the Order, and wanted to punish me even further. Yeah. I don't trust her. I may have to kill her. Well, I wouldn't exactly call her charming. Stay out of my head or I'll remove yours. It's none of your business. Let's just leave.
There is a Jedi here, perhaps, in that you are correct. Yet there are no students, and this woman, this atress, surrounds herself with those who cannot feel the Force. Curious.
Yeah, it's intentional. Atress plans to heal the galaxy, then rebuild the Order. Aren't the Handmaidens students? Knew the Handmaidens weren't students, but I didn't realize they were unable to feel the Force. Those who cannot feel the Force?
Plans are fragile things, and life often dashes expectations to the ground. Perhaps students will come to her in time. For now, she is surrounded by those who cannot feel the Force.
Aren't the Handmaidens students?
Yes, her servants are not Jedi. Their minds are walls trained to resist tricks of the mind. This discipline blinds them to the Force as well, even if they were Force-sensitive.
How do you know that? Are you reading their minds? Did you try to use Jedi mind tricks on them?
Invade the mind of another? It is not something done carelessly, or when there is nothing to be gained.
Except for Karth over here. I don't trust her. May have to kill her. Well, there's nothing to be gained talking here. Let's talk about it on the way out of here.
Very well. Let us depart.
Is Atton okay? He looks out cold. What happened to Atton? I'll shut down the cells and get you out of there.
He's only sleeping. It seems the journey here has fatigued him.
He can sleep on the ship. Let's go. I'll shut down the cells and get you out of there.
I am sorry, General. I must have lost consciousness in the crash.
Yeah, you were taking a lot of Ambien there. That's not good. There's nothing to apologize for. You sure you're okay? I have no use for a soldier who falls at the first sign of combat. Be on your guard in the future. We could have used you earlier when we were ambushed. Don't fail me again.
I'm fine, General. Even power has been restored to my arm. What is this place? Where are we?
Hell, I mean, a Jedi Academy, concealed on the northern pole of Telos. Not now, no telling who might be listening. Just get to the ship and we can talk later.
This must be where I had detected the energy readings before, and the drain to the restoration shields. This room, this place, it looks part of a huge polar irrigation system, possibly planet-wide, like the one on Coruscant. I'd been told by the Republic that it was not in use.
This will be your new home if your wounds could slow me down. Understand? You well enough to travel? Keep silent. No telling who might be listening. Just get to the ship.
I am, General. If you wish, I may travel with you, or join you at the ship.
Just go to the ship. I'll deal with your failure later. Meet me at the ship and prep it for launch. We're leaving as soon as we can.
Very well, General. I will await your arrival.
The two party members left are Atton and Kriea. Bowder meets you at the Ebon Hawk.
Mistress, you summoned me.
I have a task for you. The exile is dangerous. I'm concerned that he was able to return to Republic space and reach Telos without my knowledge.
Mistress, the Harbinger was lost in transit. It was our failing.
What is done is done. But now I need you to travel with him.
Mistress,
I realize what I'm asking of you, and I'm asking that you keep your purpose a secret, even from your sisters. I need someone to watch the exile closely, and let me know if he contacts the Sith. More importantly, I need you to study him closely. I need to know what he thinks, what he does. Become part of his group, earn his trust, get him to confide in you.
I will do as you ask, Mistress. But Mistress, the exile did not seem to pose a threat to us.
Ah, but he does. Do not be fooled by the exterior. It is his nature you must beware. He fell to the dark side once. He will do so again. I am trusting you with this task, last of my handmaidens. Do not disappoint me. The galaxy, the Jedi, may depend on it.
Dude, that's okay. You don't even need to try to, gain my trust. I just tell everyone everything. I'm an open book. I blather all the time. Oh my goodness! What was happening? Hello, ladies. We're just one big chatterbox. We couldn't keep a secret if our life depended on it. Ooh, doors. So many doors. Ooh, cylinders. We could just dismantle everything in my inventory, right? I don't feel like I need any of it. Free things. Verpine fiber mesh. Is that a Pokemon? Do they have Pokemon in this game?
I hear you.
Unleash the Verpine. Droid something.
I hear you.
Not my Verpine! I choose you! Verpine! It sounds right. It sounds right. There's Pikachu, there's Charmander, there's Turtle Guy, there's Fox Thing, and Verpine.
I hear you.
All right. Let's see here. Here we go. Blatows. Hello. She's last of the handmaidens, right?
You are the exile. The one Atris warned us about.
You got it. Are you the last of the handmaidens. I heard you know something of the relics Atris has stored here. And what did Atris say? Well, don't believe everything she says. Atris is the one you should be worried about. She was right. You're lucky I don't kill you, Wool.
I am the last of the handmaidens. This is correct. I train so that one day that will no longer be true.
The others said you were easily distracted from your training. I heard you know something. Oh yeah, no. Easily distracted.
It dishonors me that they would say such a thing to an outsider, but I cannot deny the truth in what they say. My thoughts are not always focused on training. Perhaps once having known the ways of the Jedi, you may understand what occupies my thoughts.
What do you mean?
There is much knowledge here, and only one of the Jedi remain. There is so much about their ways of battle, their forms, their stances, that may be lost forever if the last of the Jedi is taken from the galaxy.
Battle is not the truth of the Jedi teachings. I believe it to be the farthest thing from it. Combat's not the way of the Jedi, and it is not my way. Is that what occupies your thoughts? To lose those combat techniques would be tragic indeed. When the methods to inflict violence on others is limited, it weakens us all. And you would preserve it? If you're afraid of the Jedi lore being lost, why don't you try and learn some of that lore?
I know your meaning, but I have not been clear on mine. Stance, form, discipline are a means of expression and communication. They speak one's heart and one's devotion to their cause.
Devotion to their cause? Combat is not the best way to communicate with others, so you'd consider slaughter a means of expression? I agree. Shows how far you're willing to go for your goals. Devotion? I prefer obedience to a cause. Master.
Yes, the methods you use to meet your opponent speak truer than any words can express. When you risk pain or death, there is no truer sacrifice or strength.
Combat is not the best way to communicate with others.
It was to the Jedi traitor Malak. It was to the Jedi traitor Revan. When Terrace was destroyed, it showed Malak's heart through its execution and intent. It was brutal, without finesse, but showed his commitment to defeat the Jedi. Yet with Revan, there was the same commitment, but it was a subtle thing, like weaving threads in a tapestry, or strokes upon a canvas. He spoke through battle and tactics, in a way one could never do in words. He showed his heart at Malachor V, and finally, at the end of the Jedi Civil War. I believe he was speaking to Malak in that final battle, though few knew it.
Revan turned on Malak, once a friend, and killed him. Malak was slain. That is all that was said. Revan and Malak were driven only by the dark side. The Force drove Revan to do what needed to be done, and that's all. What do you think Revan was saying? I would not ascribe too much poetry to their hate and violence.
What stronger display than death for conveying one's sense of being betrayed by one's own student? Revan's anger must have been great indeed.
To claim to know anything of Revan's choices, or what lay in his heart when Malak fell, is conceit, servant of Atris.
I know.
Whether Revan had any choice in the matter at all is something else you should consider. The Force is a powerful thing to wield, or deny.
But to say that seems an untruth based on what I know of the Jedi. The Force can drive others, but there is still choice, is there not?
But at what point does the power the Force exerts submerge any attempt at choice or free will? You have taken a complicated question, servant of Atris, and you have trivialized it with your answer and lack of experience.
If there is no choice in the Force, then our teachings and our actions are for nothing, and I refuse to believe that is true.
That was interesting. I like the philosophy there. Let me ask you something else.
You may ask.
You said Atris warned you about me. What did she say?
She said, you betrayed the Jedi by going to war when it was forbidden to you. You turned on your masters, your teachings, and yourself.
Oh. She's just teasing you. I'm really not a bad guy. She's exaggerating. I went to war to protect others, not fight. Going to war was necessary. I don't want to talk about it.
That is not all she says. She says you know nothing of loyalty to any cause except your own animal instincts, and she told us why you fell to the dark side.
And why was that? What? Dark side? I do not walk the path of the dark side.
Atris says that you fell to the dark side in the Mandalorian Wars when you gave in to your lust for battle. Once you tasted war, you could not give it up.
I mean, it was tasty. So why didn't I keep fighting in the Jedi Civil War? Doesn't explain why I stopped fighting after the Mandalorian Wars. If that were the case, I would have fought in the Jedi Civil War.
Atris says when the Dark Lord Revan returned to the Republic, you did not march with him because you had fallen so far you could no longer feel the Force.
Anything else? That is untrue, but Atris is entitled to her opinion. The Force aside, I was tempted to attack the Jedi, but I didn't.
I believe that is the extent of her expressed feelings toward you. There are variations at times, but all rise from the same foundation.
Expressed feelings?
Yes, it is difficult sometimes for others to truly speak their heart or listen to it. The words often prove difficult, or they do not come at all.
What do you think Atris's heart says? So, Atris does not know her own heart? You saying Atris could be wrong about me?
Without having seen you and Atris fight, I cannot say. Battle is a pure form of expression. It is heart and discipline, reduced to movement and motion.
Well, I have no wish to fight Atris.
Then her expressed feelings will have to suffice.
Enough of this. I had other questions.
You may ask.
I heard you know something of the relics Atris has stored here?
I know a little of them, yes. Much Jedi knowledge is stored here. Secrets of their teachings, combat styles, and discipline.
Where is it stored? Can you help me attain some of these teachings?
The Jedi relics are kept by Atris, within the walls of her meditation chamber. Entry is forbidden.
But surely they're not forbidden to Jedis such as myself.
Atris has made her orders on the matter clear, and she says you are no Jedi. Entry to her meditation chamber is forbidden. To even ask shows you doubt my loyalty to her.
I mean, where did these relics come from?
Most come from Dantooine, brought here before the academy there was destroyed by Malak. Not all relics were able to be saved, for there was not time to rescue them all.
You said most came from Dantooine. What about the others?
I am not permitted to speak of such things, and it is not your concern.
Where are they stored again?
The Jedi relics are kept by Atris, within the walls of her meditation chamber. Entry is forbidden.
Right, but surely not forbidden. So, you've never seen them?
I have seen a few of them. Yes, they were not always in Atris's meditation chamber.
Can you tell me about the ones you saw?
There were many relics. Among them, small cubes, warm to the touch, each containing their own light.
Jedi holocrons, yet warm to the touch, you said?
Yes, and with a light about them. When held, some would speak, ask strange questions.
Questions?
Yes, their questions were confusing. They seemed to think I was someone else, someone's student.
Ah, of course they did. A simple misunderstanding, no doubt.
I had thought perhaps I had damaged them in some way, but I could not think of what I had done.
Alright, let's ask something else. We can't pass that check at this point, I guess. You look different than the other women here.
I honor the face of my mother. It is not something spoken of in the company of others.
So you have a different mother, but the same father?
I do not wish to discuss it. If there is something else you wish to ask, you may do so.
I apologize. Is it a sensitive subject?
It is not a sensitive subject, but a subject that requires trust. There is no such trust between you and I, and such trust takes time.
Oh, okay, my bad.
There's no need to apologize. You were merely remarking on something that you saw. There is no wrong in that.
Thank you!
You may ask.
Why does Atris allow me to walk freely? I could kill you all so easily. So I can't fight you or anything like that?
I am the It is, but perhaps you may. Before you go, Exile, question for you, if I may ask it. You have touched the Force. What does it feel like?
Green Jello pudding. It's a difficult thing to describe. I only know what its loss feels like. I don't want to talk about it.
Please, I wish to know.
Imagine awakening and hearing the heartbeat of the galaxy for the first time. It is like a current that passes through you and carries you with it to all the places it touches. The warmth of the sun without the glare. You can feel its light and its heat. There is no harshness to it. It is so many things, yet you know when you feel it without question. I only know what its loss feels like. You'll know when you die, so unless you seek death, leave me be. Maybe I'll speak of it some other time. Not now. It's warm like the sun.
It is like a cloud, a mist that drifts from living creature to creature, set in motion by currents and eddies. It is the eye of the storm, the passions of all living things turned into energy, into a chorus. It is the rising swell at the end of life, the promise of new territories and new blood, the call of new mysteries in the dark.
I see. Thank you both. I appreciate you sharing your knowledge with me.
Thanks for interrupting me, Kriea. It was my pleasure. If you have any further questions in the future, seek me out and ask them. Oh, I got good boy points. I got good boy points. Good boy points. I got good boy points. Good boy points. I'm a good guy. Good guy. Good guy. I'm a good guy. Where are your toilets? I've seen no toilets. How do you pee-pee and poo-poo? Also, where are the cameras? Serious? It's Suri. Can we go in her chambers now? Or are they still cold? So cold. Where's the spy that she's sending with us? I bet you she's on ship, right? I thought maybe it was gonna be the last maiden, because I thought that's what she said, but I guess not. Yeah.
Ah, a curious thing. What lies behind it?
I don't know. The bathroom? When I first met Atris, she emerged from this chamber. I don't know, but I want to find out. We'll deal with it some other time. Let's go.
Did she? Perhaps it is a meditation chamber of some sort.
I mean, yeah, maybe. Or it's like a room filled with sexual torture devices. She's got a Christian Grey kind of, you know, feeling. Alright, I guess it's off to our ship then. I don't think there's anything else here we can accomplish for the time being. Well, we might be back. That's where she keeps her model train collection, and Daddy says we can't touch it. So we're gonna have to break in there and play with it. Totes my goats. What's up, the use of weapons? Welcome on in. Yep. Once aboard, you'll be leaving the Telos Polar Academy for good. For good? Like, I'm never coming back here? But I want to attack everyone. Well, what happens? Alright, yeah, let's just go. Sure. Alright, for good. And you're never, ever coming back.
Mistress, the last of the handmaidens is not among us.
She has left with the exile.
Left?
But why? Her oath. Her reasons are unknown to me. But I fear she may no longer be trusted. We will save her if we can, but we must let her discover the exile's nature for herself. Some evils must be confronted, and isolation from it would have been no defense.
Wait, she lied to them. She's a liar. She literally sent her with us to spy
now that we're
on
off that Dajaric board of a planet, I say we burn sky until we see lines.
What's with T3? That droid sure is making a lot of noise. What are you talking about? Slow down, I didn't catch the first part. You did what while you were connected? You downloaded Atris's archives? The link worked both ways? Ooh, I like both ways. Maybe I'll keep you around after all.
What is the machine saying?
It's saying, mind your business, Kriea. Now hush. He said there's a hollow record of my trial in Atris's records. There's a hollow record of the day I was exiled. If you have the hollow, T3, play it. Might as well show it. It's just history now.
We seem to have found it.
Yay! We're learning. Look at me in my big sex robe.
Do you know why we have called you here?
Because you're gonna expose me? I came because I chose to, not because you summoned me. You called me here to answer for my crimes on Malachor 5. Whatever your reasons, speak them or let me know.
As Revan summoned you, so have you come full circle to return to the Jedi.
Why did you defy us? The Jedi are guardians of the peace, and have been for centuries. This call to war undermines all that we have worked for.
Is Revan your master now? Or is it the horror you wrought at Malachor that has caused you to see the truth at last?
I mean, the Jedi Council looks very dull. It always looks dull. Where's Samuel L. Jackson? Where's Master Windu? He could be 7,000 years old. We don't know. I realized that following Revan to war was in violation of the Jedi Code, and I broke it, knowingly defying the wishes of the Council. Nah, I know. This was thousands of years before. I'm just saying. If you seek to punish me, then get on with it. The truth is, the Mandalorians had to be stopped, or countless more would have died. You were not at Malachor, and you will never understand. The truth is that no Jedi should turn from war. Should embrace it. I'd slaughter every Mandalorian if I could. Except Malachor did it for me. Well, we had to stop the Mandalorians. So I guess we're not Revan. We're just another Jedi. We're his younger brother. That's why we're Durkee Milady the Third, and not Junior.
It is good you recognize this. It means you will understand why you must leave us. We feel that your true understanding of what happened at Malachor 5 will only happen in time, and it cannot happen here, near the battlegrounds where you fought.
You are exiled, and you are a Jedi no longer.
There is one last thing. Your lightsaber. Surrender it to us.
No, it's mine. What? That rock gave it the big suck. Is that a lightsaber disposal unit?
Much defiance in that one.
You are correct, Kavar. When he was here, I felt it. It was as if he was not there, more like an echo.
Revan's influence has grown amongst the youngest of the Order. He speaks to their passions, not their sense. The war has touched them. Many of them have found themselves in the war against the Mandalorians.
It is as I feared, and I fear that we have played into the hands of the enemy.
We have not lost a Jedi this day. You felt it. He has lost himself. He is no Jedi. He walked Revan's path, but he was not strong enough.
I fear it is our teachings that may have led Revan to choose the path he did.
We are not the ones who taught him.
We take responsibility, Atris, not cast blame.
The choice of one was the choice of us all. Revan's teacher intended no harm, and Revan had many teachers since.
Yet they all stem from the same source. Her teachings violated the Jedi Code and lead all who listen to the dark side, as they did the exile.
You are wrong. The dark side is not what I sensed in the exile. Surely the rest of you felt it as well. That emptiness we felt. He has changed.
Whatever that wound was, it was of the dark side. We should not have let him depart. He will simply join Revan again, or perhaps worse.
What would you have done with him, Atris? Be mindful of your feelings. This is not Revan who stood before you. This one walks a different path.
No, although that may come in time. We let him go because we must. Where he travels, he carries his destination with him.
Malachor 5 should have been his grave. You saw it in his walk, and in the Force. It was as if he was already dead.
No, not death. Many battles remain for that one, if what we have seen is true. But the future is a shifting thing, and he cuts like a blade through it.
We should have told him the truth. A Jedi deserves to know.
No good would have come from it, even if what you believed was true. There is still the matter of Revan, and such truths could leave us vulnerable on two fronts.
Perhaps in many years, we will call him before us and explain what happened to him, and how he may be healed. Until then, he must accept his journey.
But he may never discover the truth, and he will never know why we cast him out.
And that is the future we must accept.
Man, the Jedis are dicks.
Those Jedi sure like their secrets, don't they?
Those last few moments after my trial, I had no idea. Is that all there is? There must be more. So, they knew what happened to me. They held him. If you find anything else, let me know. Keep searching the archives. There may be more information in there. I know it could take a while. Keep analyzing her archives. Atris has a list of all the missing Jedi? Sure, display it. In a second. What else was in the archive? Alright then, play the missing Jedi. What about artifacts? Lightsabers? She was obsessed with records. Why wouldn't she have a list? Alright then. We gotta restart the game and skipped a dialogue thing there. Apparently, if the game's on for too long, it starts to skip cutscene stuff. That's not good. It was a rhetorical question. Sorry. Alright then. Play the missing Jedi. Master Vrook Dantooine, Master Zek-Kai Eli Nar Shadaa, Master Kavar Onderon, Master Vash Korriban, Master Atris Telos. Whee! I knew all those Jedi Masters. Those Jedi were all on the council that exiled me. All those fools were there when I was sentenced.
A strange coincidence.
It is no coincidence. There is some larger plan at work here, and we are walking into it. This is too convenient to be anything but a trap.
We have no choice. Those Jedi know what happened to me. But, that as it may, we need their help against the Sith. Fine, then I say we go find somewhere and hide. Then I say we forget the Jedi. Go right for the Sith. Oh, what's up, girl?
Those are Atris's records you have stolen.
What the hell are you doing on our ship?
I have come to join you. I can help you against this threat.
Well, we don't want your help. Or any of your sisters.
If it comforts you to believe that, then so be it. But the enemies you face are many, and you will need all the help you can get. It is just me, and I am doing this because Atris believes you will need help.
Y'all see that background just magically change in mid-sentence? Do you think we need help? I don't care, you're going back. I'll take whatever help I can get.
Indeed. But of course, what does one more matter to our journey? I have had enough of this. I will be in my chambers.
Yeah, me too. I'll be in my chambers. But since I don't have any, I guess I'll just go to the cockpit like I always do. If she's coming with us, she gets the cargo hold. Might remind her how fun it is to get locked up.
General.
The cargo hold is enough. I assure you, there is little I need. I will attend to myself.
Look, forget Atton. Take the regular quarters. We have enough room. Don't let them bother you. We've just been through a lot. Fine, just stay out of the way. I know you're here to spy for Atris, so watch yourself. Not only are those going to be your quarters, but they'll be where you'll stay for the duration of our journey. Consider yourself under guard.
It is no matter. I am used to worse conditions, but thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. The handmaiden has joined your party. She has Achani defense, which protects her against melee attacks and is an excellent unarmed fighter.
General, is there a reason you don't carry a lightsaber anymore?
I mean, they took it from me, dumbass. Did you not watch the video with us? Atris and the Jedi Council took it from me. It was taken from me. My lightsaber's returned to me. I will bear it.
That's not your lightsaber anymore. That belonged to someone who served Revan in the wars, not the person you are now. You could build another one, if you wanted to, but you know that.
And why wouldn't I? I don't want anything of the Jedi. I'm not afraid of building a new lightsaber, if that's what you think. Do you think I can't build one? These all seem like snarky comments.
I don't know, General, but whatever the reason, you should put it behind you. I know this. A lightsaber is part of who you are. Without it, you're not complete.
I know I want a lightsaber. Very well. To begin, there are some parts I'll need. And how would we start? With the Jedi Enclaves all destroyed, I don't know where to get the parts.
I think I can help you out there. I happen to know the parts you need.
Well, since when did you become an expert on lightsabers? Alright then. What do we need? Where do we start looking then?
We need a power cell, emitter matrix, lens and focusing crystal. Though I have to admit the crystal is beyond my means. Never did understand them. Those parts are fairly common, though a Jedi once told me that it's best if your lightsaber reflects you, and if it is constructed of things that identify it as your own. Just bring the parts to me before you get started building it. I'll make sure they're usable.
Oh my god, let me play the game!
For the last time, no. Because you're programmed to force your opponent to go first, and nothing will convince me the computer doesn't cheat.
So many beeps.
Even if I didn't have to go first and somehow I didn't suspect you of counting cards, I still wouldn't play with a trash compactor. Yeah? How many credits?
All I'm saying is that you've gone for a long time without a memory wipe. Most droids behave erratically under those circumstances. I know that, but I'm fixing everything else around here, so I may as well take a look at you too.
Why is everyone picking on T3?
What was that? That's what I'm talking about. That is not normal droid behavior.
What's going on here? Maybe he's just worried about your skills. Utility droids tend to have a habit towards developing personality quirks. So many beeps.
Pushing you around. I just wanted to see if there was anything I could do to upgrade your functionality.
That sounds like a good idea to me. Don't worry, Bowdur probably knows what he's doing. Worst comes to worst, it's not like we can't pick up another utility droid.
Good. Now let's get started.
Oh, he's gonna fondle my droid.
You wouldn't guess it from the outside, but it looks like you've been through a lot. I'll bet. I'm all done with you. If anything comes loose, let me know and I'll put it back in place.
T3-M4 has received a permanent +2 bonus to his constitution. Yay for T3! T3PO. Wait, what's his name? Robot. That's it. Let's break that thing. I hate you. It's been a long time since the war. I'm surprised you're still functioning. Would you stop flying around? Exactly. Go somewhere else. There we go. That got him. Could you stop flying around?
Hey, General. Are you alright?
Oh. What are you talking about?
You look like you've been standing too close to one of my shield generators.
You're one to talk. I was inspired by your arm. Are you sure you haven't been chewing on power cables? When one is in touch with the Force, it can manifest itself visibly.
Was there something you wanted me for?
That sounded... Oh my god, you dumb droid! Boots and pants and boots and pants and... Where did you pick up that remote anyways? What's your opinion about the Tilo situation? How'd you lose your arm anyway? Do I have all the lightsaber parts I'll need? What are you doing? Do you have any shields I could use?
That old thing? I built him when I was a kid. Been following me around for years now, despite what I've done to try and chase him off. Hey, just kidding. I'm happy to have you around.
What does it do other than follow you around? That's gotta be annoying. Can you build me one? Oh god, no. Okay, we totally want one.
I would, but then I wouldn't be the only one with a floating sphere following him around. And I kind of like that.
Aww. It's never gonna stop. Hey, it's better than Cantina music, right?
He helps me out with repairs. I outfitted him with a cutting laser and some other tools for delicate modifications. He's also good for singeing the pants of annoying techs.
There's too many boops and beeps happening at once.
I've been thinking about doing some other work on him, but I barely have time. Too busy fixing up the ship. Something else I can help you with?
Why are you fixing my ship? What's your opinion about the Telos situation?
If the Republic would just rein Zerkra in, there'd be no problem. But as long as Zerkra is allowed to undermine the Ithorians' efforts, Telos will remain dead. I can't take seeing my work being used by those bloodsuckers. But there's nothing I can do about it, so let's talk about something else. Something else I can help you with?
How'd you lose your arm anyway?
I got tired of it. Kept dropping my hydro spanner. Figured I'd get a new one.
Lies! Yeah, I'll bet that was fun. Seems a bit rash. I was being serious.
If you were me, you'd probably want to joke about it too. Actually, it was a souvenir from Malachor. I was lucky I didn't lose more. But at least it gave me something to do, right? Everyone always said I was probably half machine anyway. Something else I can help you with?
You're weird. What are you doing?
Just working on the ship. I'm not sure who got her up and running, but I'm amazed she's even space-worthy. Whoever made these repairs doesn't think like most mechanics. But don't worry, I'll get everything in shape. General, need some...
Yeah, really? You don't have to call me General. I need you to stop calling me General. I was just wondering what you've been doing since the war ended.
Sorry, guess I can't get my head out of the past.
I was just wondering what you've been doing since the war ended.
I moved around for a couple years. Working as a starship mechanic got me from place to place. I wasn't ready to settle down after the war.
During my exile, I did the same thing. Why'd you move around so much? I'm not sure you weren't the only soldier to feel that way.
Then you understand my restlessness. Though the war had ended, I couldn't find peace in anything. As long as I kept moving, I didn't have to think about what happened. Know what I mean?
Oh, I do. Only too well. Sounds like you were just running away. Couldn't handle the truth, huh? We must face our fears to become stronger.
I'm sure you do. I decided I'd do something constructive. I wanted to make up for the things I'd done in the war. I wanted to design planetary shields, but there weren't many systems with the credits to spare. There was more that needed to be rebuilt and protected. I found out that Telos was going to be the flagship project for the Republic, and it sounded like something good. I saw Telos before the Sith raised it. It deserved a better fate. But Zerkra ruined everything. I thought I could force Zerkra out on my own, but I guess I can't fix everything myself.
I think taking on Zerkra single-handedly might be a little out of your league. It's good to have you around again.
It's good to be working with you again, General. Something else I can help you with?
I will get you like Billy Graham. Do I have the right lightsaber parts?
Let me see what you have. No, you're still missing an emitter matrix and lens. Something else I can help you with?
What's an emitter matrix and what's a lens? Do I have any shields I could use?
Sorry, General, I'm flat out. I'll see if I can make some more when I get a chance. Something else I can help you with?
You can never talk to me again. Alright, I'm gonna destroy your droid. Why are you making that noise? Oh my god. Alright, you can go back to patrolling now. Oh, he's doing it intentionally to annoy the hell out of me? So if I let him patrol, he won't make the noise. But if not, then he gets to rat jam and cat jam? He's gonna rat jam and cat jam until his face is green. I refuse to let him stop.
Oh, welcome, Exile. Is there something you need?
I like how her name is Handmaiden. Like, you alright?
Yes, your features, your stance. There is a calm about you that I did not notice on Telos.
What do you mean?
There is an energy about you, a lightness in your movements. It is something I have seen in only the most disciplined and revered of the Ichani weapon masters, yet it comes to you with ease.
I mean, I am a badass. I do feel better. I feel more in touch with my surroundings. And others.
It shows in your features. It is beautiful to see.
Wow. That's aggressive, lady. Can I ask you some questions?
You may ask.
Did Atris mention me? Yeah, it's all about me. I wanted to ask about Atris. Why do you look different than your sisters? Is there a reason you're called the last handmaiden? Do you have a name? I would like to return to the academy on Telos. What are you doing? Can you teach me some fighting moves? Oh, nice.
She said you betrayed the Jedi by going to war when it was forbidden to you. You turned on your masters, your teachings, and yourself.
We went through all of this already, though. Yeah.
You may ask.
You have a name?
Before entering Atris's service, yes, I carried a name, as all the children of the Ichani do.
What was it?
It is not important. My title and rank is of consequence, not my name. I take value in Atris's service, not in myself.
This is weird. You should take value in yourself as well. As do all slaves. If you have no value to anyone but Atris, you have no value to me. Yikes.
We all have value in our oaths to others, and the promises we make. When we make that pledge, we are pledging ourselves to something greater. When importance is placed on the self, then by such acts the galaxy is unmade.
What? There is some truth in what you say. Is that your judgment for me? Are you making some comment about me turning from the Jedi Code? Do you think I lost myself when I disobeyed the Jedi?
If reasons of the self is why you turned away, then yes, perhaps there was a judgment there. But it was not intended as an attack.
Felt like one. Do you think that I lost myself when I disobeyed the Jedi? Keep your opinions to yourself, or I'll make you regret them.
I do not know. That is a question you must ask yourself.
Right now, the only question I'm asking myself is why I'm letting you stay. God.
You may ask.
Alright. I would like to return to the Academy on Telos. Okay, it went away. It's not possible to dock at the Academy without the proper codes. Do you have them?
Yes, but I could not give them to you.
Okay.
You may ask.
Yeah, we got a reset here. What are you doing?
I am training, so that if danger should strike, my body and my reflexes will be prepared. That, and I had forgotten how long hyperspace travel can be. If I do not have something to focus my attention on, I fear my sanity will erode as well.
True that. Can you teach me some fighting moves? You could always play Pazak with that, and it seems like you might have a little more practice against the live opponent.
Training is something reserved for certain caste members of the Ichani, but I do not see the harm in instructing you in some basic principles. I do not understand how you and Atris fight, but I will instruct you on how Ichani children are raised on warfare.
I'm not a child. Is that a stab at me? It seems as good a place as any to begin.
All Ichani fighting principles rely on foundations. If one does not understand the most basic of fighting moves, it is not possible to understand the higher tiers. It is similar to learning the alphabet of a language before being able to use words, then sentences.
That's not how it really works. You get the words first, then you get the alphabet. I understand. I'm ready. Can we dispense with the lecture and get on with this?
As a foundation, I will instruct you in our elementary movements. The body itself is the first weapon you must master. It is not something that can be described. Let us duel, you and I, and that shall teach you more than my words can. Use only your hands and feet to strike at me, nothing else, or our combat shall be over. Do not resort to using any items or any force techniques you may possess. Such things will obstruct learning.
Oh, it's physical. I got you. All right. No force powers, weapons, or items. Got it. Does that include no armor or clothes? Prepare yourself then.
Duels among the Ichani are rituals, and it does not allow for armor or anything that restricts movement.
Well, to duel without clothes seems a little exposed. Just checking. It's a little cold on the ship. That explains it then. Just wasn't expecting it.
Your modesty has no place in combat. Even the youngest of the Ichani understand this. You should as well. Now, are you ready?
So it's like old Greco-Roman wrestling in the Olympics where everybody was naked. Yes, no force powers, weapons, or items. Got it.
Very well. I shall match my movements to resist your efforts. And do not hold back, or I will hurt you.
Naked fight! This is thrilling. Oh. Oh.
You fought well indeed. You have caught the principles of the style by watching and anticipating my movements. Before you go, there is something I must know. Why did you go back? Face trial.
Oh, she fine. I know. She's not grandma fine. She's not grandma fine. But, I mean, you know. Because I felt they deserved an explanation. Maybe I had to hear me defend myself? That's a weird sentence. Maybe I had to hear me defend myself, just to be certain. Guess I thought maybe they could help me. Not exactly sure. To let them look upon me and see what war was and how much hatred I had for them. Only to show them their own weakness and cowardice.
I see. It was always something I was curious about. To walk to one's own sentence willingly. It's a brave thing.
I had some other questions. So what happens after we hang out half naked? Do you think you can put some clothes on? Alright, I'll be going now. So we're just gonna be who else can we fight naked with? Alright, we gotta restart the game here since it's skipping cutscene stuff. We don't want to miss any cool cutscene stuff. Cool cutscene. Oh, it was updating our cloud save. The game says I have 103 hours. That's crazy. Like, there's something goofy going on with it. I'm pretty sure it didn't say that the other days. Like, has it just been, like, discreetly running in the background? Like, what? I am naked. I got no weapons. I am naked. Hey, Kriea.
How many more do we intend to gather to us? This ship is not the galaxy. There is only so much room.
I mean, this ain't yo ship. As many as want to come with us and help us. Only as many as I need, and only as many as will sacrifice themselves to me. It's not my fault if they follow me.
Then prepare for an army, I think, for it seems many more will come in time. They will follow you because you are a leader. Their kind always needs such, even when the figure deserves no such obedience.
That's messed up. I'm no leader. They're my friends, not my followers. What makes you think they obey me? I deserve such obedience from them and you. They're my friends!
Do not cloak one word within another. Friends. Do friends not follow? Do friends not form a hierarchy of their own, no matter how small the circle?
I think Kriea hates me. They're your friends too. Maybe you could learn to see them that way rather than as followers. What makes you think they obey me? Yeah.
I am too old for friends, and when the years settle upon you, you will dispense with such words as well.
Oh, she's sad. That's what it is. She's sad. She's like, oh, I'm too old to have friends. No, you're not. I love you. What makes you think they obey me?
Because I am not blind, that is why. I see what they see, hear their voices when they speak to you, and notice the change when they speak to others.
Does the fact they obey me upset you? Why are you angry? How do you know that?
I know many things, and I know what I am not. I am no leader. I speak with a voice that will never move others. I speak with a passion that goes unheard. They obey you because you are a leader, and perhaps something more. Have you noticed what has been happening? Have you felt it in them?
No. What? Is something happening to them? We're gonna have an orgy! Robot, alien, human. Finally! Finally! Orgies! Oh my god. Oh, the climax will be magnificent. We've been waiting this entire time. No, what?
They echo you, either fighting or surrendering to their feelings, their loyalty, their duty. Your mere presence serves as an example to them of something to uphold or something to fight against. Watch them carefully, see their patterns, and recognize the strength in it. Influence can be a weapon, one that you may need before your journey is done.
They're my friends, not tools. You have a point, and I'll reflect upon this. And what about you?
I am but a mirror whose only purpose is to show you what your own eyes cannot yet see.
I will think upon how my allies can be used then.
I care not which of the words you use, as long as you make use of that which you forge. That was Revan's way, I believe. It was a strength.
What do you mean?
A discussion, perhaps, for another time.
I had other questions.
Ask, and I will answer.
You don't seem to like the handmaiden. Why?
There are countless reasons, and I have neither the time nor the patience to list them all.
Okay, I trust her. She's here to help us, and allies should stand together. She's offered to help us, so show her the same respect I show you. We could drop her off on the next planet. Then perhaps we should stop talking about it and simply eliminate her. I had other questions.
Do you think to turn her from Atris's will? If so, I hope your arrogance will prove true in time. But I will abide her presence. She may have her uses.
Why do you say that?
Because Atris is a threat. and as much as she would try to use us against you, so may we use her servants against her. Do not see every enemy as an enemy. See them instead as an ally, whether they realize it or not. This situation may yet work to our advantage.
Is that not what I've been saying? Is that literally not what I've been saying? I do not see the Handmaiden as an enemy, and neither should you. I'll keep that in mind and watch the Handmaiden carefully. Agreed. We need every tool we can get if Atris tries anything.
If that is your opinion, it is noted. Is that all you wish to speak to me about?
I had other questions.
Ask, and I will answer.
We're making her really angry. What's wrong with your eyes?
There is nothing wrong with my sight, if that is your question. I see all that I need, though the seeing of things flesh and blood has failed me some time ago. They were distractions only.
There might be a way to heal your sight.
There is nothing wrong with my eyes. They simply have atrophied from use. They are adequate to distinguish shapes, silhouettes. If need be, I could heal them, restore my sight. But sight can prove a distraction. When one relies on sight to perceive the world, it is like trying to stare at the galaxy through a crack in the door. But that is a lesson for another time. You must learn to see crude matter for what it is, before the veil is lifted.
You got an interesting view on the world. I had other
Ask,
questions.
And I will answer.
Kriea? What are you? You a Jedi? A Sith?
Does it matter? Of course it does. Such titles allow you to break the galaxy into light and dark, categorize it. Perhaps I am neither, and I hold both as what they are, pieces of a whole. Know that I am your teacher, and that is enough.
Then what were you? I want some answers, not more cryptic words. Enough of these lies. Tell me what you are.
What do you wish to hear? That I once believed in the code of the Jedi? That I felt the call of the Sith? That perhaps once I held the galaxy by its throat? That for every good work that I did, I brought equal harm upon the galaxy? That perhaps what the greatest of the Sith Lords knew of evil they learned from me? What would it matter now? There is only so much comfort in knowing such things, and it is not who I am now.
I still wish to hear the story. Then what happened to you? If the past is as important as you claim, then I would hear yours. I thought the game broke.
There are dark places in the galaxy where few tread, ancient centers of learning, of knowledge, but I did not walk alone. To be united by hatred is a fragile alliance at best. But my will was not law. There were disagreements, ambition, and hunger for power. There are techniques within the Force against which there is no defense.
He grabbed her by her face and lifted her up.
I was cast down, stripped of my power, exiled. I suffered indignities and fell into darkness.
More darkness?
Learn from me, my mistakes, and use that knowledge to become greater than I. That is all I ask of you, and that is all I desire. In you all my hopes rest, for the future, for the Force.
I need more than that, Kriea. It is not sufficient.
If it means so much to you, then this I swear to you upon my life, upon our lives, that when your training is complete, I will answer everything. There shall be no more shadows between us, only truth that exists between master and apprentice.
Okay.
Ask, and I will answer.
We did something there. Did you know Atris at all?
I know her as much as I know any Jedi. If you have other questions, you may ask those, but on Atris, I can provide you no answers that you cannot find on your own.
My influence failed.
And I will answer.
I had questions about how Revan amassed such a huge force against the Republic.
A discussion, perhaps, for another time.
Okay.
Ask.
Maybe she's not gonna... Maybe it's just like we're done with the questions. That was like the big question we could get from her. Now we have to wait. Did you know, Revan?
I misspoke before, and I do not wish to choose my words unwisely again. Leave this be. Ask.
If the council casts you out, how come Atris and none of the Jedi Masters mentioned you?
Ignorance. And perhaps they do not remember or care. It is of no consequence to me or to them.
You're lying. Are you certain? I had other questions.
Am I? Then perhaps you should know. There are techniques in the Force where one can cloud the memory of others, make their presence so small as to be unnoticed. And on the worlds where we have encountered these Jedi, there is much life and death where sensing such things is difficult. As I said, it is of no consequence to me or to them.
Do you use the technique on me?
No, but if I did, you would never know. So my words only carry as much worth as you believe them to. But perhaps you will understand this. That perhaps it is important to me that you see me and my actions uncloaked. It is important that your judgments, whether be good or bad, stem from seeing me as I truly am.
Oh, uncloaked. I accept that, and I trust you, Kriea. Still think that you're lying to me. You haven't told me everything.
I did not ask you to trust me, only that you listen to what I have to tell you. But thank you.
Yeah, but you also told me you're lying. She was like, dude, I totally lie to you all the time.
Ask, and I will answer.
Do you know anything about the Sith who pursue us?
Nothing more than we already know, and anything else I know would be useless. There is danger in such knowledge, even if I was certain of the ones who hunt you.
Alright, I think we're done. Oh, we lost more influence with her? I thought we would have gained influence. I thought that went really well. Oh, we'll never learn more from her. I thought that went so well. It's so wrong. Alright, repair, initialize the control cluster. You have installed the droid's control cluster. Yeah, we don't have anything else. We're still gathering parts of them. You can resume your circuit of the ship if you want. Do you know where that HK droid in the cargo bay came from? How's the Ebon Hawk? T3, what's wrong with the astrogation system? T3, can you give me a list of the Jedi Masters again? I might be able to upgrade your memory core. Ready for some routine maintenance? You know, you can resume your circuit of the ship if you want. Okay. How's the Ebon Hawk? Good job! Glad to hear it. I really appreciate your help. What about the astrogation system? You locked it? Why'd you do that? Protect? Protect who? Under whose orders? But the Republic's already in trouble. I'm not sure what else you're protecting it from. Not making any sense. An old friend? Why didn't they want anyone to know where the ship had been? They didn't want the charts to be found by the Republic? Why was where this friend had gone so dangerous? So the astrogation system was crippled to prevent learning where the Ebon Hawk had been? But how does the Ebon Hawk come back from there if it was so dangerous? And why? Can you find it again? Why did you leave?
T3, you have been with us since Terrace. Without you, we would never have escaped that place. And for that, I thank you. I'm leaving this message inside you because I have seen glimpses of the future. And the bond that he and I share does not allow him to hide everything from me. More of his memories have returned, and they trouble him. He has remembered something. Something on the edge of the galaxy, and he believes that he must go there to end it. But I am afraid for him. Afraid that he may not return. I need you to be the beacon, T3. If he is lost out there, on the edge of the galaxy, if he finds whatever terrible thing he has seen, then he may not survive. If he doesn't make it back, then I need you to return to the Republic. Find help. If you cannot find me, then seek out other Jedi. The Republic, I can't lose him, even if he believes he is protecting me.
Friend of yours? Is that message what you were trying to hide? Who's the person the hologram was talking about? So, this help you came in search of. You came in search of me? The message doesn't tell me where the Ebon Hawk came from. I don't understand why you were concealing that from me. Who's that person the hologram was talking about? That's a lot of beeps. I understand. I didn't think you kept messages like that. The person in the hologram, a friend of yours? Who was the person the hologram was talking about? Another missing friend? A missing friend? What happened to your old friend? Aren't you with him? Because he could not take anyone with him? Even the woman in the hologram? He didn't want any vulnerabilities. Left all he cared about behind. And he left you. I'm sorry, T3. And if he did not return, he needed to make sure no one followed. You couldn't abandon him. But you did help. You found us, T3. If we can stop the Sith, and there is hope after all, you were able to gather us, and together we can crush the Sith. Anyone else? Is that message what you were trying to hide? You came in search of me? But why me? I was powerless. Defenseless. So you found me in my weakened state and placed me in danger? Could have gotten me killed. That person in the hologram. Okay, yep. But why me? You needed someone strong enough to fight the danger that was coming. Someone who knew war and battle. and could make the hard choices that had to be made. We needed the last of the Jedi, the last hero of the Mandalorian Wars. Me. Okay, I'm honored, T3. I'll do what I can to stop the threat. When this journey's done, you will pay for what you've done. And you will have me put me through. Message doesn't tell me where that hawk came from. Why don't you have that information? Deleted? By who? You deleted it. Why? Something's wrong here. There must have been a reason for it. This is impossible. You deleted it, you don't know why, and all you can show me is the old hologram as an explanation? Don't be sorry. Maybe you had a good reason, or were trying to protect someone. Save your apologies for someone who cares. Just don't delete anything else unless I ordered you to. I don't understand why you're concealing that from me. Okay. We made T3 happy? Yay, we're friends! Okay, Karth.
You know, I noticed a glow before, but now it's bright around you. You've come a long way since Paragus, and despite all we've been through, you seem a lot better for it.
I feel as if I'm more in touch with the Force than I've ever been. I feel at peace. What do you mean?
It shows. It's kind of inspiring, to be honest. Anyway, just wanted to mention it. I think the others have noticed it too.
You said that before. I had some questions for you.
Alright, what did you want to know?
Care to explain where you got the Achani training?
Huh? What are you talking about?
When we entered the Telos Academy, you dropped into an Achani combat stance.
Oh, that. Don't tell anyone, but you wouldn't believe how many fights you can prevent by just pretending to know that stuff. I mean, it doesn't compare to wearing a lightsaber, but then again, that doesn't seem to help you much.
Don't change the subject. I think you're lying to me. I was just asking. No harm meant. I just thought it could be an asset.
Yeah? So what? I don't ask any dumb questions about your past, despite the fact that it keeps throwing us into life-threatening situations. Wanna know why? I figure if you ever want to tell me something, you will. So give me the same respect, alright?
I'm not accusing you. I just want to know if you got any other useful skills. You could be a real asset with combat training. I was just asking. No harm meant. Just thought it could be an asset.
Well, hey, thanks. But you've got the wrong guy. I'm good at shooting people, cracking wise, and pretending to know how to fight with my hands.
Okay, I had some questions for you.
Alright, what did you want to know?
That was aggressive. Can you teach me to play Bazak?
Alright, but I'm out of credits, so it's Republic Senate rules.
Okay, bye. I gained and lost influence. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, so we've got a bunch of different planets we can go to now, huh? We've got Onderon. We've got... I doubt we can go back to Paragus. The thing blew up. Telos, maybe? Dantooine. Korriban. Nar Shadaa. Let's start with Nar Shadaa. Every game we play.
Well, here we are, the Smuggler's Moon. It's the gaping maw of Nar Shadaa, swallowing all the cargo and spaceport thugs the galaxy has to offer. Mandalorians, mercenaries, war veterans, and pilots from the Mandalorian Wars and the Jedi Civil War ended up on Nar Shadaa, from all sides of the conflict. When the last war ended, there was no place left for them to go. Nar Shadaa's a rough place and easy to get lost in. Or for someone to get lost. If we wanted to keep out of sight from the Sith for a while, you couldn't pick a better spot.
What's Nar Shadaa? So there's a lot of ex-soldiers on Nar Shadaa. How hard would it be to find a Jedi here? How hard will it be to hide here? Then let's take the Ebon Hawk in for a landing. All right, what's Nar Shadaa?
It means glorious jewel in Huttese, but don't let that fool you. It's the central breeding grounds of the Hutts. Nar Shadaa orbits it. Nal Hutta's as slimy as the Hutts. Lots of swamp and bloated gas. It's where those slugs reach out and grab chunks of the galaxy. Trust me, we're not going to go anywhere near the place unless we want to be washing the stink out of our clothes for the next few years.
That bad? I didn't think anything could compel you to bathe.
You spend all day thinking up that joke? Maybe you and Beodur should start a circus.
I fail to understand the reference, though I doubt your explanation would prove worthwhile.
She's still naked. About ex-soldiers?
Yeah. Some came looking for work running freight and cargo. Still, there's only so many ships to go around and so many workers. So others lend their weapons to the Hutts in the exchange. It's become a prime base for raider recruitment across the galaxy. It won't be easy. There's so much traffic on Nar Shadaa. Finding anyone on the moon's surface is going to be hard. We're going to touch down in the refugee sector. There's a lot more traffic there, and it's harder for people to spot you coming in. Or find you once you arrive.
You sound like you've been here before.
Anyone flying the Star Lanes has docked on Nar Shadaa at least once. I wouldn't want to live there, and I doubt anyone does by choice.
What's the refugee sector?
Not everyone who came to Nar Shadaa were soldiers. A lot of worlds were destroyed by the Mandalorians and the Jedi. Left a lot of people wandering the galaxy.
Alright. How hard will it be to hide there?
Shouldn't be too hard. There's so much traffic on Nar Shadaa, finding anyone on the moon's surface is going to be hard. We're going to touch down in the refugee sector. There's a lot more traffic there, and it's harder for people to spot you coming in. Or find you once you arrive.
Why would he say the same thing regardless of whether we chose how hard it would be to find a Jedi or how hard would it be? Alright, let's land. That's weird that they would give two options that literally say the exact same thing. Maybe I didn't realize I selected the same thing twice. Alright, let's land.
I've plotted a course for the refugee sector, and we should touch down within the hour. Once we're down, we should finally be able to breathe easy. There's no way anyone's gonna find us here.
Wait, didn't we just land on the planet? What's this ship? What? Wookiee! Evil droid? It's gonna be a hologram, yeah.
Perhaps you have heard that the Jedi comes to Nar Shadaa. While he walks upon the smuggler's moon, he is not to be harmed. You may watch him, observe his movements, but nothing more.
What must we watch? We've hunted for so long, now we must wait?
You must, because one Jedi attracts others. It is the way of things.
KOTOR's head's filled with madness. Zook family hunt the galaxy, look for the Jedi. Jedi finally comes here and we can no longer hunt. There's no sense to it. If you wish to live, you should respect Goto's wishes. The handsome Jedi's run for years, and he will stay on this moon, and he will not stay on this moon forever. Handsome? Oh. Let Zugs defy Goto, and after I've collected their bounty, I'll keep their heads. Your best threats are go unspoken, Hanar. You were... Oh God. I hear not even collect the life debt from the little remained human female. She make fool of you twice. If she had crossed Zugs, she would be very dead now. Goto or not, I will carve a bloody swath through your entire family, Zug. I swear it to you.
If Goto's vessel is no longer neutral ground, inform us so that we might initiate assassination protocols and commence firing at once.
It would be unwise to commit violence here. Goto's order was clear. We are not to harm the handsome Jedi while he walks on Nar Shadaa. Unless we're attacked first, we are permitted to defend ourselves.
Observation. Jedi follow the self-destructive path of pacifism and tolerance. They will not attack first.
The Jedi is different. Goto told us to leave the Jedi alone, but he said nothing of the Jedi's companions. Who are these people? So the bunch of mercenaries?
The beautiful stench and decay of desperate living.
This moon, it teems with life. It is difficult to center oneself.
Welcome to Nar Shadaa. Towering buildings kilometers high and miles deep, with canyons so wide you could have a dogfight in them. Word of warning, watch where you step, or you'll fall for hours.
Are we gonna be okay on this landing pad? Ebon Hawk looks a little exposed. Any problems with docking authorities? Is this the refugee sector?
Sure. Most of the landing pads around here are unclaimed, or should be. They're pretty badly maintained, so they're not safe to land on. Well, I mean, not this one. But they all have the reputation, so we should be all right. I think.
Ebon Hawk looks a little exposed.
Maybe a little, but landing here means we didn't have to transmit our ID signature. You know what trouble that always brings. In fact, while we're here, we should get those signatures changed. Wouldn't make us such a target when we enter a new system.
Any problems with the docking authorities?
No, but I forgot to tell them we were landing. The refugee sector's a dead zone. No one cares too much who flies in and out of here as long as they're not carrying cargo that the Exchange or the Hutts might want a piece of.
Is this the refugee sector?
Yeah, in all its glory. Don't get your hopes up from what you see here, though. As soon as we hit the main sector, that's when the smell and the mobs can get pretty bad.
Smell? Well, alright, let's go.
Alright then, let's move out. Where are we headed exactly?
It does not matter where we go. If what we seek is here, we shall come upon it in due time.
Yeah, if you want to stay on the ship and meditate some more, don't let us stop you.
I'm just looking for a place to lay low. I wouldn't mind getting some new equipment. I want to find out more about this bounty on Jedi. If Zezkai L is here, I want to find him. Be silent and come with me.
Then just being here should be enough. People in the refugee sector don't tend to ask too many questions. We should be safe enough.
Wouldn't mind getting new equipment.
There should be a central trading hub up ahead. Their stock's probably not the best, but they may have some things worthwhile.
I want to find out more about this bounty on Jedi.
Well, that means finding either a bounty hunter, a ranking member of the Exchange, or someone willing to talk. None of which are too appealing. Bounty hunters in the Exchange are going to want to shoot you, and someone who is willing to talk to anyone, which means trouble.
The bounty is a waste of our efforts. All that matters is the Jedi. The intentions of the thugs of this moon are of no consequence.
This bounty poses a threat to him. We do not need two beasts at our back when the Sith are enough.
If you are so certain of your path, then do what you will, servant of Atris. It makes no difference.
It's up to you. There's bound to be someone in the sector willing to spill their guts for a credit or two.
If Zezkai L is here, I want to find him.
Finding a Jedi, or anyone else touched by the Force here, will be difficult. The mass of people, the rush of their emotions. It makes detection difficult. But this moon does not get any smaller while we wait. This sector is as good as any place to begin our search, so let us begin.
Well, if we're gonna search a moon of a few billion inhabitants for one Jedi that even our own can't sense, might as well start as soon as possible.
I want to find out. Right, looks like. All right, let's see where our path takes us.
All right, if you have any questions, just ask. We should be able to leave the ship here as long as we want. No one supervises these landing pads anymore.
You there!
Uh-oh.
What's with you? Letting that piece of junk sink its struts into my landing pad!
The Hutts told me I could land here. The Exchange told me I could land here. Junk? You're lucky my ship's gracing your trash heap. It's a landing pad. Ships land on it. Is there some kind of problem?
Yeah? Well, this is the first I've heard of it. Hutts don't do business down there. This is Exchange territory.
You're doing business down here now, and that's all you need to know. Time's changing, so should you. No time for this. Stand aside.
I got a ship that's supposed to dock on this pad any hour now. What am I gonna do?
Divert it to another landing pad. Sure, you'll think of something. Let them burn their engines until we've left. Then they can land. I couldn't care less. I'll be going. Alright, I like Kriea. And I like Karth. And we're off. Dark side! It's because I lied to him, isn't it? Look at us, we're so godly. We're glowing. Holy crap, we're super gods. Alright, we need some clothes. Superior protection while still allowing full freedom of movement. These are the robes of the true masters, those whose will and authority go unopposed. Dark Jedi Master Robe. I don't have really anything else. Where's my Vibro sword? I think it was this one. Vibro sword. It's the only Jedi clothing I have, so we can get back on the ship. We can wander around. It seems that, like, having Kriea around is always a good thing, and having Karth around, I mean, he knows information about stuff. Stupid Karth. Exchange, though. You wander too far, human. We warn you what happens, but your kind not listen. Break legs, maybe you not wander so far.
No, look, you can't keep us trapped in the refugee sector. We can't survive there. You've got us locked in.
Know your place, human. Your place is there, not here. Another human. What you look at? At a couple of cowards without the stomach for a real fight. Bunch of corpses if you don't leave the man alone here. Just a spectator wants to see how this plays out. What's going on here? Exchange business, human, not for your seeing unless you want to lose your eyes. Exchange business? That's why I'm here. I won't let you hurt that man. Stand away from him. Just try it and we'll see who loses what. Threaten me again, and it'll be the last thing you do. One human, not amusing fight. More than one human, a little better. Spill more blood. Okay. Well, I'm gonna yell at you. For that, I'm gonna yell at you. I'm gonna yell again.
from?
We spun him around. Credits, very good. Okay, human.
Thanks for your help. They would have crippled me for sure.
Hey, I know. I couldn't stand by and let them hurt you. Why are they hunting you? Save your gratitude now. You owe me. I may still cripple you if you prove useless to me. Just shut up and get out of here. I was glad to help. You better head out before you run into more trouble.
Well, they work for the Exchange, for a Quarren named Visquis. He's looking to step up in the Exchange. The only language the Exchange respects is money, so Visquis is trying to increase his profits by using the refugees here in Nar Shadaa as a cheap labor force. We're only good to him as slaves and merchandise. He wants to keep us in one place, so he can control us. That's always been the way. Well, except lately.
What do you mean? Where can I find Visquis? Shut up and get out of here. I was glad to help. Alright, what do you mean?
The Exchange has been clamping down on the refugee sector hard, and I've no idea why. They've started kidnapping people, hurting others, but there seems to be no reason to it.
Where can I find Visquis?
You don't. He comes to you. If he's got reason to. Either because you can help him out, or because you're making trouble. Either way, it's not a good thing.
Alright, I was glad to help out. Get on your way.
Whatever your reasons, thanks.
You're welcome! Hello.
Spare a few credits, friend?
Of course, here, take 5 credits. I can in exchange for some information. I have nothing to spare. Take your peddling somewhere else.
Alright. I don't know much beyond the refugee sector here, but I can share what I know.
Perfect. Tell me about the refugee sector.
This sector's filled with refugees from the Jedi Civil War, and even as far back as the Mandalorian Wars. Refugees and war veterans both, and anyone else who was rendered homeless by the war. The Jedi destroyed planets across the galaxy, and here's where the wreckage ended up.
The Jedi didn't do this. The Sith did.
That's 2 names for one thing. It's difficult to tell in the crossfire, and the Sith were led by Jedi. In the end, it didn't make much difference.
Are there refugees here?
A lot of space lanes cross at Nar Shadaa, and once here, it's hard to move on. Even fighter pilots from the war can't get work at the docks. The freighter crews are full up. There's no work here and no way out, unless you want to become a hired muscle for the Exchange, or work in a Hutt slave camp.
Looking for a Jedi Master by the name Zez-Kai L. You know someone named Zez-Kai L?
No, should I? He doesn't sound like a Hutt. What, is he a bounty hunter or an Exchange boss?
He's a Jedi Master.
Jedi Master? There aren't any Jedi Masters in the galaxy, let alone on Nar Shadaa. This place is a cesspit, with the Exchange and the Hutts stabbing their claws into everything. But, you know, I did hear something about a bounty on Jedi, though. Something the Exchange posted. Doesn't matter, though. Aren't any more Jedi around, so no one's going to be collecting that bounty.
I'm a Jedi.
You're lying. You're mad. A Jedi wouldn't come to the... You're serious. You're telling the truth. What are you doing here? Are you trying to get us out of this place? Please, you have no idea what life is like here.
If I can help, I'll help everyone I can. I'll do what I can, but that may not be enough. I'm not here to help anyone. My reasons for being here are my own, and I want them to remain that way.
Of course. Of course. Tell me, what else did you want to know, Jedi?
What you can tell me on the bounty?
Not much to say, except it's a high price. You need to find a bounty hunter to get more, and they've been pretty scarce lately. You might have more luck trying to find someone connected to the Exchange. And I don't mean some spaceport muscle, I mean someone connected.
Where can I find someone connected to the Exchange? Any idea why they posted a bounty on Jedi?
No idea. Could be one of them crossed the Exchange, and they're looking for revenge on all of them.
Alright, someone connected.
Well, they tend to lay low. To be honest, it's like with bounty hunters. You may need to do something to get their attention.
Alright, I'll be going.
Look, Jedi, before you go, I know you probably didn't come here to save us, but I knew Jedi during the war, and I know that they always helped when they could. If I can help you, even just by keeping an ear out, I can let you know if I hear anything.
I appreciate that.
I'll do that then. I'll come seek you out if I hear anything I think you might want to know.
Well, hell, we made a friend. Nice.
I saw what you did to those exchange thugs, stranger. Can you spare a few credits, maybe help another refugee in need?
You sound suspicious. Of course, here, take 5 credits. Get out of my way. Get out of here before I kill you. All right, yeah, here's $5.
Thank you, stranger. I won't forget your kindness.
Oh.
Why did you do such a thing? Such kindnesses will mean nothing. His path is set. Giving him what he has not earned is like pouring sand into his hands.
May help him. Nothing else but to survive. Nothing is set. As long as there's hope, there's the chance for redemption every day. I cannot stand by and let others suffer when I can help them. I want to talk about this.
And would that be a kindness? What if by surviving another day he brings a greater darkness upon another?
You can't know that. Does your pessimism run that deep? And what if he doesn't?
The Force binds all things. The slightest push, the smallest touch, sends echoes throughout life. Even an act of kindness may have more severe repercussions than you know or can see. By giving him something he has not earned, perhaps all you have helped him become is a target.
You have money! I'll kill you! Side out! Give me your money!
Seeing another elevated often brings the eyes of others who suffer. And perhaps in the end, all you have wrought is more pain. And that is my lesson to you. Be careful of charity and kindness, lest you do more harm with open hands than with a clenched fist.
The lesson I will never learn, for I do not believe it. I shall never stop trying to help others. I will consider what you have said. There's wisdom in what you say. Perhaps I shall not be so quick to offer aid in the future. Never stop trying to help others.
Very well. But mind what I have said. Use your power, but in its proper place.
Like, we're really pissing Kriea off. But I'm glowing! Swoop garage. Go on.
And what did he want?
Nothing. Just answers to some questions.
It's okay. I already know he's a Jedi.
You do? Then why?
Trust me, Nar Shadaa just got complicated.
Who dat? Is she still out there? Who are you talking to?
You're back. Anything to spare this time?
No, I'll be going now. I already gave you money. I'm not giving you more money. I gave him like $1 billion. Air speeder navigation interface? Okay. Components. Ooh, can I build a airspeed? Yep. Ah! I'm TT-32's 30-second maintenance assistant model employed by my master. How may I assist you? 30-second model? Nothing today. You can assist me by getting out of the way. 30-second model. Oh yes, the previous 31 models employed by Master Teen may have explosive events or have shut down when they were unable to charge. It's not Master Teen's fault, however. He's fairly forgetful due to his age and failing eyesight. I'm so proud to have lasted this long. Explosive ends? Yes, many accidents have occurred in this garage, and sometimes when equipment is used improperly, damage to droids or the surrounding environment occurs. But please ignore the carbon scoring on the walls. The accidents are infrequent, and Master Teen is truly a craftsman. You said you were the 30-second version? Oh yes, the previous 31. Okay. I'm looking to buy some equipment. I'm afraid all transactions must be cleared through Master Tien. Is there any other way I may be of assistance? I'll be going now. Ah! I did a jig. Oh, there's Tien Tub. Where did I leave the Hydra spanner? Who is that? Is that someone in front of me? Raise your chin 5 degrees and rotate head 15 degrees to your right, Master Tien. Ah, darkness has fallen upon my eyes, a curse of age. What brings you here, visitor? Welcome to Tien's shop. My eyes are old, but I can see you want something of me. Can you change your ship's ID transponder codes? Are you alright? I came here to do business. What is this place? Any parts or equipment I can buy? Are you alright? Alright, yes, my eyes have failed before their time, but my hands and hearing are still sharp.
Sullistan's hearing's pretty sharp, if you couldn't guess from the lobes.
But I'm not blind to sounds, no matter how quiet, so address me with respect. Now, what brings you here? No, Karth, you racist shitbag. I came here to do business. What is this place? What is this place? It's the finest vehicle repair shop this side of the moon, is what it is.
Big Ears here might know someone who can change the Ebon Hawk's ID signature. Could be useful for avoiding notice.
Yeah? What is this Big Ears? Compliments will not get you a discount. I don't think he meant that as a compliment. This dude's a total shitbag. I don't like Atton. You change your ship's ID transponder code? Could I? Will I? Not legal. Frowned upon by government peoples, by both and stunners. Bad troubles for Tien. I can pay you for your time. It's not a matter of payment, it's a matter of equipment. Transponder cards are permanent once written. I have, well, none. I would need new transponder card if you wish to use, or a blank card and an ID signature. Bring me this, and we can discuss payment. Any parts or equipment I can buy? I mean, I can't buy anything here. Or use any of it. Droid upgrade slot. This module reprograms the droid systems to allow upgrades that normally would be too advanced for that droid to handle. That sounds cool. Yeah, maybe we'll buy that. Droid upgrade slot. You got it. Alright, so we need to find some... excuse me, one thing before you go. I was wondering if I might prevail upon you for a favor. It has come to my attention that my predecessor was incariously destroyed by Master Tien. What happened to him? After the accident here in the garage, he was scrapped. He was then picked up by a junk dealer, mechanical cannibal by the name of Koden, filthy beast, large tusks, very unpleasant. What would you like me to do? This is starting to bore me. Get to the point. Well, droid is property. I was wondering if you might be able to get him back. Not for sentimental reasons, mind you. The utility droid in question has some plans for Master Tien stored in its memory core. The plans are really quite necessary to be retrieved. Plans? What plans? Oh, I'm not at liberty to say. They're really quite sensitive. Suffice to say, they are necessary. They aren't dangerous, are they? Oh no, they're simple schematics to a new prototype droid shield. Quite fascinating, really. One of his rare moments of genius. Of course, if it occurs to me that I shouldn't have said that to you now, since it was intended to be something of a secret. I fear we will need the schematics if we intend to stay in business. Master Tien has fallen on hard times. If I can get a free version of that part once it's built, then I'll do it. New droid shield? Sure, I can help you. I'll be glad to help. Let me go retrieve the droid from Koden. Oh, thank you. I knew you were a helpful sentient as soon as new photoreceptors focused on you. My photoreceptors. If you retrieve my predecessor's memory core, that would be most appreciative. What does the droid look like? It's a small astromech droid, brown, a little battered, but quite loyal and dutiful. Its designation is IT-31. Where can I find Koden? He works out in the main hub here in Refugee Sector. He should have a graveyard of poor droids around him. Please be careful. As Aqualish go, Koden is really rather nasty specimen. Okay, I'll be going. Okay, cool. So we have a couple of things we need to take care of. Well, hello, Mr. Box. We'll crack you open. Assault rifle.
What is it?
No one's talking to you. Ah, we out on them streets now. Okay. A lot of places we can go.
The bounty hunters have been laying low recently, like they're waiting for something.
Well, don't worry, I'll stab them all. IT-31, I found him. Whoa. Are you Tien Tubbs' droid? You don't look too good. What is your function? What are you doing here? Didn't I just say you don't look too good? What are you doing here? Is there really any point to talking to these? What were you doing on a scrap heap? Right, because I gained so much information from that. Are you Tien Tubbs' droid? I need your memory core. Let me see what I can do. Won't hurt, I just need to pry it out. You can be fitted with a new memory core. I'll speak to Code. Code and me, junk dealer, me. You buy? Looking for an astromech droid. IT-31. Once belonged to Tien Tub? No Tub droid, only Code droid. You seek Tub droid, go see Tub. That droid there seems to know what I'm talking about. How about I buy that droid from you? Can I pry out the memory core? I don't care about the frame. Save yourself some pain and give me the droid. Droid was left Tub junk pile, left his parts, left his trash. No claim to Code, no talk, no argue, no right. Wonderful. How about I buy them from you? Tough sell, good droid. Not look it, but good, sturdy, smart. Many programs in Tiny Brain. 500 credits. Ow, got that. I have a feeling you'd be satisfied with 150. Good enough. Take droid. Code and count credits. Fine, I'll return the droid to Tub. I mean, it was only 150 credits. I negotiated your release. You're free to go. See you back at Tien's garage. We boxed them in.
Something up?
I didn't want to talk to you. I was trying to talk to him.
Something up?
Oh my god! What are you trading? Much scrap, useful junk, litter, moon, code and gather, patch, sell. You want parts, junk droids? Let me see what you got. Utility belt, droid processor. For an HK unit. We might need to buy that off of them, huh? Obviously, it's a lot of droid stuff. I mean, I can't really... We don't have a lot of money. We have some money, but, you know, not a lot. Alright, let's head back over here and, talk to him. Oh, thank you. IT-31's returned, and I was able to retrieve what was required. Did he, though? And as promised, I should be happy to commission the prototype droid shield free of charge. If you will give me a moment, I shall attend to it. Here you are with the schematics. It was a simple matter to construct it. You better do more than that. I expect some compensation. Just so you know, I have a copy of the schematics of that part. Very well, I'll be going now. You possess a copy of the schematics, but they're not your property. They are now, and unless you come up with some additional compensation, I'll see to it everyone has a copy. Pay me some credits. If I hadn't retrieved the droid, you wouldn't have anything. I didn't mean to do this. I am but a simple maintenance assistance droid. I fail to see what I could possibly offer you for your efforts in your subsequent extortion. Alright, bye. Wasn't trying to extort him. Hey, look at me, I got a copy of your schematics. I was just like, oh, I also have this. I didn't know it was a veiled threat. Vosk? You're brave to walk your ex-Jedi and landing on Nar Shadaa. You have stepped into the Krayt Dragon's jaws. Who are you? Is that a threat? I'm Vosk, once of the Bounty Hunters Guild, now no longer. You have nothing to fear from me. Oh, this is good, right? And why is that? How do you know who I am? Because I'm no longer of them. I do not hunt as they do, as cowards, as honorless. Membership is the guild name only. Most are killers, assassins. Something has taken their hunter's heart and twisted it. Those of the guild no longer take pleasure in the hunt, only in the kill. Bounty hunting has become murder. Forget it. I had other questions for you. Ask your questions. I have enough time for that. You sound as if you hate the guild. You mentioned the guild laws. So you're no longer a bounty hunter? How do you know who I am? Can you tell me where I can find the guild? I'm being hunted. I need to know by who. Okay, it's the same thing. You mentioned the guild had laws. Yes, there were oaths the bounty hunters creed honored in blood, but there were laws to hunts and bounties once upheld, now no longer. This is not known to many, but the bounty hunter's creed has been infected. Laws are fragile, broken easily. What laws do they uphold? Contract is honored, and they're not to attack each other if they're chasing the same prey. So, if they were all hunting one person, they couldn't attack each other? Yes, and that's why the Smuggler's Moon has become quieter in the past. They all hunt Jedi, and they'll hunt uselessly? Someone is playing them for fools. Who are some of the prime bounty hunters? There are many. The Smuggler's Moon has become their home. So those are the people that we saw in the cutscene. Entire next Gand who've come, all of having from their colony, but they'll not say what they come here to hunt. They have strange perspectives on life, on hunting, and they're very effective. Okay, Gand. Insects from poisonous world, they do not raise their kills or accomplishments, and they're difficult to surprise. They have the instinct of prey, yet are predators. It's strange. Who else? There are the twin sons, two Twilight slaves from Rylos, slaves who killed their masters and developed a taste for it. They have mastered a dance of death, very beautiful, very dangerous. Sounds great. Two beautiful Twi'leks are hunting me? How's that bad? What if I wanted to kill the other bounty hunters, but still have the Twi'leks chase me? They don't even know what dangerous is. Next, I can handle both. Anyone else? They have killed many. They are symptomatic of the disease that has poisoned the guild. They don't even know what dangerous is. Next. There are the Zug brothers, of course, cast from Duros for attempting to wipe out a rival family of politically set Duros. There are hundreds of their kind, not grouped by blood, but by their cause, who claim they are a new family. They seek to raise enough credits to seize Duros for their own. There's a series of hunter droids that are new to the moon, and there's always Hanar and Mira. They hunt each other until the sun of the system dies and beyond. Hanar? Nar is a beast a Wookiee brought from a mid-rim world near my world, his score. He was captured by Zerkra, killed the Zerkra slavers. He now hunts this moon and other systems. He uses bounty hunter as an excuse for taking slaves and for breaking and killing humans wherever he can. He's very dangerous, almost unstoppable when angry. It said he killed his own tribe, but no one knows for sure. Sounds tough. And what about Mira? Mira, once a slave captured by Nar, brought to the smugglers. She's still a bounty hunter, perhaps one of the best I've ever seen. She was hunting us. Why? Because she does not kill except when she has to. She respects the hunt, not the slaughter. Alright, I had other questions. So you're no longer a bounty hunter? I no longer, the scent no longer drives me. The guild has killed it as sure as they have killed the pledges and their oaths. Can you tell me where I can find the guild? You cannot. There's no base, no territory in which they stake their claim. They're scattered throughout the Nar Shadaa and the galaxy. What can I do to make them show themselves? Credits are the blood that beats in the heart. Oh, God. Make enough trouble, get a price on your head. Maybe it's so high, the scent drives them mad, and no one can resist wanting to kill you. That doesn't sound very comforting. Nothing is gained without risk. If you seek danger, be prepared for it, be at your throat. Cause trouble, make someone mad enough that they no longer care whether there's a truce among monsters or not. So, who should I make mad? The easiest is the exchange. No one else has the credits to pay enough. There is much danger in that. It's like baiting a Wookiee. You will succeed, but it's unlikely you'll have all your limbs at the end. Wookiee? A beast on a planet near my homeworld, valued for their pelts. They are difficult prey. Alright, other questions? How do you know who I am? Much information has reached Nar Shadaa of you. Not many will recognize you, but all hunters will. Perhaps they'll wonder why the surface of the moon does not swarm with bounty hunters eager to capture you. It's because they cannot. It's their law. Laws? Yeah, their oaths to bounty hunters, creed, honored in blood. There are laws that bounties... Okay, no longer... Right. That's the same line of talking we went down. Being hunted, I need to know by who. Draw out the bounty hunters, let them collect their bounty, then you will find out. It's hoping to find out without it coming to that. Hope has no currency on Nar Shadaa. Force them to come out from the shadows and break their truce, make the predators show themselves. Alright, well, we already went through that. Okay. So, the exchange, already what we figured was what we were going to.
Here in the refugee sector is worse.
No, Yusufel.
Exchange would pack up the refugees and ship them all off to spice camps.
That's fucked up, dude. The refugees. Alright, that guy was like really, really helpful for no particular reason. Oh, he's totally talking to us.
I saw that ship you flew in on. My ship.
Your ship?
No.
I'd lay off the spice if I were you. That's our ship, not yours.
Was I talking to you? I tell you, that ship's mine.
What makes you think that ship's yours? Can you prove it?
It's the Ebon Hawk, isn't it? She was stolen from me during a routine run in the Mid-Rim, near the close of the Mandalorian Wars.
If you can prove the ship is yours, I'll give it back to you. The ship is yours, I'll return it to you. If you couldn't hold on to it, then you don't deserve it. You're not taking the ship. Unless you want more trouble than you can handle, I'd leave. If you don't get out of my way, you'll be dead. Yeah, no, we'll give it to him.
The registry's 34 P7JK. It's got a temperamental hyperdrive, and the turrets can be sluggish and unresponsive against fast-moving fighters.
Okay,
She's
I
also
lied.
got 2 secret compartments, one in the cargo hold, right near the plasteel cylinders in the back, and the second beneath the bunks in the starboard cabin.
That's right. I didn't know about the cargo hatch. Can I buy it from you? If the ship is yours, I'll return it to you.
Whoa, he could have gotten that information some other way than owning the ship. Come on, he's skifting us.
So, you gonna hand it over now, or are you going to be difficult?
I mean, you're not taking the ship. Okay, I'll give it to you.
What? It's our ship. I mean, your ship that I fly.
Good to hear you aren't going to challenge it. That makes things a lot easier.
What are you doing? That's gonna trap us here.
If the ship is his, then he deserves it back. Rather not be stuck here with a clean conscience. I'd rather be stuck here with a clean conscience. Don't worry. Flying the Ebon Hawk is like painting a target on your forehead. I'm not doing him any favors. It'll probably get him killed if he tries to take it anywhere in the galaxy. It's a marked ship.
I'll be going now. Get used to the solid ground beneath you.
Let me shoot him in the back. No one has to know.
We're like, okay, here's your ship. Uh-oh. Well, they look like they have guns. I'm telling you, it's all here. I told you 24 cases. What am I supposed to do with 2? You're going to pay me for the 2. Boss. An ambush, you double-crossing Leku, will adorn my walls. Fight. Oh, he killed him. Leave none alive. Okay. I'm gonna scream at these guys really loud. Let's get this guy. Okay, now stasis. Alright. We'll do some more stasis. Okay, that guy's dead and that was tough. It was a tough fight. Okay, so we've literally murdered everyone here. For some unknown reason to me. Exchange negotiator. No, there's items here. Well, what's the stuff on the ground that I can't pick up? Ah! Well. Really? Normally when there's stuff like this on the ground, you can pick it up. I'm kind of surprised.
What is it?
She always sounds so irritated. We've made Kriea so damn angry. She's so angry. She's gonna hate us by the end of the game. You have the look of a human who's looking for no cred junk deals. Yes, human? No cred junk here. Only good cred weapons. Good cred armor. No cred line, only cred up front for any item. Look, but do not look long, for I have many customers waiting. You have no customers waiting. I don't see any customers waiting. What do you know, human? You sell business, go elsewhere. To Scuda, not male, Rhodian female. You were wrong. What are you what? Calm down. I just said I don't see any customers. Shooter.
Ask a Twi'lek. It's not flattering.
There's a cause not seeing customers. I tell you, cause not male, Rhodian female. Gita, snatch my business. Take it from me. I would pay good cred to see her gone, dead, ash, brush her away, like dust on cargo crate. If she's hurting your business, maybe I could talk to her, reach a compromise. If you're willing to pay, I'll get rid of her for you. I could kill her for you to settle a problem. Cannot offer good cred, but shave cred off stock, make good cred worth better cred, make worth your time. A discount off your weapons and armor? Alright, done. You deal with not male, Rhodian female. Until you do, you receive no good cred, better cred deals with me. Go! Okay, I'm not gonna kill her though.
Your thoughts are disturbed. I can feel them like a shiver running through you.
The hell are you talking about? I don't know, Suddenly feels strange. I feel like this background noise, like a vibration. There's a craving in the air. A hunger. I feel strange.
It is Nar Shadaa, the true Nar Shadaa that you feel around you. It is this moon, with the metal and machines stripped away and the currents of the Force laid bare.
Sound, the vibration is strange. Tense. It feels so alive, with a desperation about it. The currents are moving so fast, almost frantically.
I'm surprised you can feel it. I feared the damage to you had deadened you to such perceptions. What you feel is the echo of the minds of these creatures within the Force. Their anger, their greed, their desperation. It is life.
But the anger and desperation, is there some way to heal it? The sound, the vibration is strange, tense. Is it possible for me to manipulate it? To control these people?
One might as well heal the universe, but such manipulation is possible, yes. It requires that one be able to feel the critical point within the fractured mass, and know how to strike it in such a way that the echoes travel to your intended destination.
I'm not interested in manipulation, but healing. Then control over such a large scale is possible. This feeling. How long can I feel these echoes around?
Have you learned nothing? Healing is manipulation, and if you do not realize it yet, then you will discover that an act of healing depends largely on your perspective. Manipulation is done through propelling events, or selected ones, into motion. It is done through teaching, through example, and through conviction. And the greatest of victories are not manipulations at all, but simply awakening others to the truth of what you believe, of hearing it echoed around you in life. But let us be silent. Words and thoughts are distractions. Feel this moment, for as long as it will last. Feel life as it is, with the crude matter stripped away.
Maximum force points increased. Well, what maximum force points? 172? Holy crap, we've got a lot of force points. it's a lot of force points. It's more health than force points that I have. Holy crap. How many force points do Kriea have? 148. Ha! I'm a superior Jedi. I can smash faces with the greatest of ease.
Don't waste my time. I've got a transport to
Get away from me, commoner. I'm a great Jedi. Do you not know who you're talking to? Greeta. Ah, you have the look of a seasoned spacer about you, and perhaps a veteran of a war yet to come, no? I'm Greeta, humble purveyor of supplies, clothing, and for one such as yourself, weapons and armor. Undar across the way has a problem with you. You'd better move your shop out of the sector before I destroy it. Did you know Unar offered me a discount to deal with you? Let's see what you have. What do you mean, veteran of a war yet to come? Pretty articulate for a Rodian. Being amongst numerous races has been to my benefit. It has distanced me from my clan, however, who do not... Okay, I must confess that I've always found the human shape and pigmentation pleasing, but the perversion has proven something of a subject of distaste to my clan. So, you spend a lot of time around humans? No more than any other member of the galactic community, my travels have taken me to many places before my arrival here on the Smuggler's Moon. Undar's got a problem with you. So many problems beset with Undar, it's a wonder he has time to mention just one. I am indeed flattered by his attentions. Your business to me is more important, however. Whatever discount Undar is offered, I shall match it, if you will permit me to remain and do business without incident. That's acceptable. Very well, it brings me relief. Many people here on the moon are somewhat intractable concerning such matters. I don't care. What do you mean before veteran of a war to come? Struggles and battles are way of the universe. The pitch and yaw as empires fall and rise at a risk. Oh my god. By your stance, I could tell you've seen many battles. You're ready to lay your weapons aside. Alright, let's see what you have. Battle armor, light battle armor, vibro blade, long sword, crystal. We need these, right? to make... We need a crystal that for our lightsaber. I don't remember what the other thing was, though. We needed a crystal and something else. I mean, $900 is a lot. Didn't mean to do that. Thought I was just hitting the down button. Massive criticals. I like massive criticals. Strength package is pretty good. Gives you constitution and strength, but I can't equip that on just about anybody. We don't have many people that can use that. Well, she sells a crystal. Alright, what was the update? Trade wars. He'd offered the same discount Undar did in exchange for allowing her to remain in business. This is gonna be a thing,
Please,
right?
Look, I already paid the exchange what I have.
What you have, not enough. Pay all. Or we make a partnership by taking a percentage of you back with us.
But oh, look! Here's the one with your credits. About time. Look, these gentlemen are getting impatient.
You have the rest of what that one owes? Give all owed now. This man is under my protection. Leave now. Protects him, but we want him to pay us credits. Silence, this may be more than we can handle. Leave the debtor here. There'll be another time. Hey, we got light points. We don't need light points. I'm like a god now.
And what is it you think you have accomplished?
I won. You know, in the last game, it took us way longer to get these, like, godly light points. They're just, like, dumping light points on you. I can be a lot more evil. What do you mean? Thought it was the best thing to do. I want to hear it. Let's go.
If you seek to aid everyone that suffers in the galaxy, you will only weaken yourself and weaken them. It is the internal struggles, when fought and won on their own, that yield the strongest rewards. You stole that struggle from them, cheapened it.
I mean, did I, though? If you were in need, Kriea, I would do what I could to help you. You're overreacting. It was a small kindness only. Is it wrong to help others in need? Perhaps you're right. I'll consider this. I don't want to hear it. Let's go.
If you ever weakened yourself in such a way for me, I would rather suffer and die than have you demean yourself for me. That is not who you are, who you can become.
It is who I am. If it meant your life, there's nothing I would not do for you or any of my allies. Perhaps you're right. No?
Hey, thanks.
Then your allies are your weakness, and if they die, you die with them. And because of that, where once the Sith had but one target, now there are many, and you frustrate my attempts to protect you.
Oh, but you can sacrifice your life for me, but me not for others. Okay, I see. I don't want to hear it. Let's go.
That is all I ask.
Oh, yeah, we're totally pissing her off.
Are you crazy? That was exchange muscle. When they hear about this, they'll come back a dozen strong and tear you limb from limb.
I mean, bring it on. I can handle them. For now, I need some information. Let them come. Aren't you gonna thank me? Couldn't care less. I'll be going now. You brought me into this mess. Now I'm going to kill you. Don't worry about them. Time to die.
All right. What'd you want to know?
Looking for a Jedi Master by the name of Zezkai L. Heard of him?
Jedi Master? Are you crazy? There aren't any more Jedi running around, let alone Masters. But you're serious, aren't you? All right, well, look. If I were a Jedi, I'd be where I could help people. As for where that happens on Nar Shadaa, I have no idea.
I'm looking for bounty hunters.
The bounty hunters don't have any one place where they stick around. Best thing I can tell you is if you want to find one, get a bounty on your head and then wait.
All right. It's better than nothing. Now get out of here.
Are you serious? All right. I must be doing something right for you to come along and bail me out like you did.
I guess the Jedi Code is still alive and well.
Anyone in need deserves our help if we're capable of it. If someone suffers, then they're worth our time. Maybe you're right. I'd forgotten about attracting attention. I'm not going to bother explaining it to you. Let's go.
If you say so. I'm not sure I believe it. There's a lot of people who need help in the galaxy. If we stop to help each one, the Sith are going to be on us faster than anything. Let's just accomplish our mission first, then worry about everyone else.
Oh, but he still respects us for doing it. He chastised me and was like, also, but yes, help. Good to see you made it back all right. He's still here. He's still here. Broken. Alright, that's gonna take me somewhere we don't want to be yet. Let's go over here now. I'm over here now. Pete, get up, go home, or else I'll tell Moto to... Ah, a new face, come in. Did you kill that guy? Okay. Greetings, off-worlder. I'm born a list. Hello. Greetings, I'm Turkey Milady the Third. A pleasure. May I ask what you're doing here? I was thinking of racing my swoop bike. That would not be smart, at least not yet. And why is that? What I do is my own business. I don't remember asking you. Racing now would be pointless. Lupo has a champion that cannot be beat, a droid. Oh, she's not happy. A droid? Lupo began taking advantage of the traffic of rich merchants and naive refugees by fixing the swoop bases on Nar Shadaa. After being repeatedly hounded by the exchange for their cut of the profits, Lupo found a way to fix the races and keep every credit by going legit. So he built a droid to win the races? Lupo commissioned Koton to make a droid that would pilot a swoop bike better than any sentient ever could. A droid would be a formidable opponent. With a droid's body, his new pilot could withstand much greater trauma than flesh and blood, and all the safety features could be removed from the swoop bike. So by not fixing the races anymore, the exchange couldn't claim a cut of the winnings. It's not the exchange racers winning anymore, even the Hutts have rules. So then why is this place empty? Well, as my father says, you can have a Wookiee, you can say shave a Wookiee several times, you can only skin him once. Oh my god. Meaning he scared away all the competition. Yes, when everyone realized his champion was unbeatable, the bets dried up. Why are you so angry? Holy crap. So how do I beat him? I was hoping you'd ask me that. Alright, just tell me what to do. The droid is kept in a cage in between races so as not to damage itself. You see, Lupo's notoriously cheap and did not spring for any software upgrades beyond the piloting program. So, how does that help us? So it is us now. I see you're smarter than you look, Off-Worlder. I made a generous bid to Lupo for the gallery and he accepted, but only under the condition that his droid can still race. And you would take over after he was gone? If Lupo's droid gets destroyed, he'll lose not only the gallery, but his champion as well. The next racer to come along would not have very much competition. So this sounds devious, so what do I do? Well, it just so happens that I have access codes to the droid's cage. What good will that do? If someone wanted to reprogram the droid or sabotage it in some fashion, they would need to access codes to the cage. Great! Where are the codes? Not so fast. If Lupo sees that someone has tampered with the droid, he'll get it fixed and change the codes. We must destroy it on the first try. If you're not up to the task, you will render my codes useless. I could just pry open the control cluster and cut a few wires. Let me rewire a secondary motivator and the sabotage will be undetectable. Give me a hydro spanner and I'll smash its motivators. We both stand to make a profit here. We don't need to squabble over the scraps Lupo leaves. I trust your mechanical skills. Here are the codes. What did I get myself into? Hello, new face. Welcome to Lupo's Swoop Viewing Gallery. Thanks. You the owner of this establishment? Yes, my name is Lupo Shar, and you are? I'm Turkey Milady the Third. Pleasure to see a new face. It's rare that a new racer joins our ranks. Rare? How's up? Ah, well, there are not many people who have the spare credits to compete on a steady basis. I can compete. Go out back and talk to Moto. He'll set you up. Is he okay? He's fine. What can I do for you? Thanks. Go see about a race. Pick is in no state to have a conversation. That's pretty clear. Door. Moto So. Guran? Metal box. It's my favorite kind of box. A stranger? Is it not beautiful? It is. Is what not beautiful? I think I stepped in something over there. I knew you would have understanding. You not local and can see the city for what it is. And that is... Nar Shadaa teams with much hope, but all hope is for nothing. Yikes. Why do you say that? Hope is gone. All credits go to Swoop Bike, but I still lose. Why is that? Perhaps you spent your credits unwisely. Is your way of asking me for a handout? Swoop is the only way for some to leave the planet. If the racer wins, the prize winnings will pay passage aboard transport. So, how's your hope gone when it sounds like you've got a solid plan? Lupo Shar is a champion that cannot be beaten. Worst of all, is a droid. How are we supposed to compete with a machine? Perhaps you're not approaching the situation from the right direction? What other direction is there? A droid's brain will always be faster than a sentient's brain. No one can hope to beat him. A droid? Yes, Off-Worlder. A droid's body can withstand forces much greater than yours or mine, so Lupo renewed the inertial reducers, removed. With less weight, the droid swoop can go much faster and maneuver much quicker to avoid the fan's blasts. Fan's blasts? There are fans along the course that'll blow you up, down, left, right, and you must compensate for them or else you'll crash. Thanks for the tip. Maybe someone can even the odds. It has to be here somewhere. Is there something I can help you find? What are you looking for? Are you here all alone? I don't have time for this. Interface. Lupo's droid has an interface module for his swoop bike. Interface? Yes, the module helps the droid see what is all around his bike. And that means it can avoid obstacles. All the obstacles, even the other swoop bikes. Are other swoop bikes on the track? Lupo raced not only to race to use track, but the only race to run the track backwards. Backwards? Other swoops come from in front, hard to see before a crash. Unless I can find an interface module for me. Wasn't aware they made those. No, but one has to be here somewhere. I can win if I find it. Okay, so like everybody has a plan to win the race. Ah, another racer. Marketable face. You have a very unique face that will be easy to market to the fans. Very unique is unnecessary. Unique is already very. It's one of a kind. You don't need the variant. I mean, you can add it, but you don't need it. Can I race? You can, but be forewarned, the heavy lifters are operating today. You must jump to avoid them as they move cargo. Anything else I need to know? The track we use is actually an old sewer system that runs beneath the city under the refugee camp around the methane bar and through. Do you know about the other swoop bikes and the fan blasts? Yes, I know about the dangers of the track. Let's go. Other swoop bikes? We're not the only one that use the track. The tricky part is that they run the course in the opposite direction. Fan blast. The sewer vents are still active. Their turbines are strong enough to move a swoop bike in whichever direction the fan is facing. Never mind. I assume we should save. I want to race. You can, but be forewarned. The heavy lift. Right. Anything else I need to know? Yeah. Yeah, I know about it. We're gonna lose. I don't know what we're trying to do, though. You stupid mind. I jumped it! Oh, terrible. I was in the air! It's so easy. A minute 8. Perfect time. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you survived. Your time was a minute 8. However, C99 posted a time faster. Can I try again? I think I can beat him. I'm not a normal human gill breather. I'll show you what I can do. Let's go. It's really easy to hit those mines. Fuck! We were traveling at a pretty good velocity there, too. Ah! 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 50 seconds, suck it, nerd! Welcome back. I'm glad to see you survived. Your time was 48:11. Alright, never mind. They're always good. He's always gonna beat my time, right? C9 T9 racing droid. Sabotage the droid's ocular sensors. Check the droid for oddities. You notice that there's an unusual looking module attached under the droid's left arm. Attempt to open the module's casing. You have opened the casing without damaging any of the components inside. Inside the casing, there's a data recorder and a high-powered burst transmitter. This is obviously a passive information gathering device. Or do I just confront him over it? No, what about him? Well, what? Did I do something to him? I went really fast there. So it's just a one-on-one race. So he's... what did I do then? Did we do anything? Twilight named Bona, Liz has asked you for your help in making the swoop races fair again. You have agreed to help her to sabotage Lupo's droid. Disable the droid's power regulators and equilibrium sabers, causing an overload. Oops. What's going on here? Your droid seems to have expired. The droid? Lupo will have my gills on a plate. What happened? Your droid exploded. Leave your droid at a minor malfunction. I saw nothing. I'm ruined. I can't afford to build another one. Those creditors will have my Leku on a plate. Perhaps someone can buy the gallery from you. You're a fool to trust your savings for a droid. Yes, I should be able to get enough to pay everyone off and still have some left over. I must move quickly, but who would buy this Gizka-infested hole? Perhaps Borna Elise? That Twi'lek female in there seems to be interested for some reason. Borna, yes, she's been trying to snatch this place out from under me for some time now. Borna! Borna! I exploded that droid. You performed wonderfully. Lupo could sell me the gallery fast enough for a good price, I might add, and left the planet on the first transport the creditors grabbing it as Leku. Here's a cut of the profits I made off the purchase of the place. They're yours in any case. All this is thanks to you. $2,000? Okay, but now can I race? I want to race. You can't be forewarned, right, right. Alright, is there a purpose to this? I did pretty well. I mean, I did mess up, but I feel like I did pretty well. Oh god, I did not see those mines there until there was a I guess someone traveling in the other direction, right? What the hell did I hit there, though? Yeah, it was a bit slower than the last time. I don't know what we hit there that second time. I don't know what that was. Congratulations, you're the new swoop champion. Your time was 54:25. Second place finisher was Nubu with a time of 1:05. Thank you. Is there a prize? Oh yes, I almost forgot. Here you go, 500 credits. This is your split of the winnings. I appreciate it. Perhaps I will see you again. There is no more to be had. The races have only just begun to draw attention once more. I'm sorry. Alright. Well, I mean that was easier than the first one we did. Are you here all alone? Interface Lupo's droid has an interface module for the swoop bike. You're looking for such a device. Which means... Unless you steal the module? Module's part of the droid's frame. It can't be removed. So, what are you looking for? Wasn't aware they made those. Okay, so... I don't know what that guy's on about. Okay, well, I guess we finished here in the cantina. I guess. No more? All good? Happy dappy slappy? Alright, where haven't we been then? I guess we go... Oh, we can go over here. Ain't been over here. Refugee sector. Workshop. Swoop gallery. Refugee sector. Docks. Entertainment promenade. I want to go to the other side. I want to go to the docks. I don't know why, but I want to go to the docks. And there's an entertainment sector and then the refugee sector. I don't know exactly where we need to go. I still find it hilarious that that bot couldn't escape and is stuck in the corner there. It's supposed to be with someone else, but now it's stuck there. It's great. Ah, the mighty Har, you wear the shackles well. How did your meeting with Godo go? Lethal, I hope. Only a shadow in his voice. He fears to stand before others in a flash. He is a strange prey. I do not pay you to hunt him, but to kill him, Wookiee. Perhaps I chose unwisely. Perhaps another bounty scum could serve me better. You will find no one to hunt better than me. I've walked the Shadowlands Akashic and returned to the pincers of the Kinrath buried in my flesh, with the scars of battle upon me. Yes, Win. That's why Zerkra found you such easy prey. I care nothing for your accomplishments of primates on some backwater Hanar. I care only for your accomplishments here upon the smuggler's moon. But if you cannot perform the test, then perhaps human female was served Mira, is it? Even nauseatingly thin and shapely and free of wrinkles, she is said to have a dancer's grace and to be better hunter than you. She refuses to kill, but I imagine with enough credits I could persuade her otherwise, especially considering what a disappointment you've proven to be. Speak of her again and I'll tear your tongue from your... kitties! These are my hounds, Hanar, just as you are. I'll tell you again, find Godo, kill him, and do not return until you've done this. I'll return, Voga. This I swear to you. Sure. See here, let's level them up. Oop. What? Oh. Oh, he got two? What? Sneak attack 6. No one cares about your dumb sneak attacks. Alright. What should we get for him? Guess we could do... I don't know that he really needs toughness, right? He's got scoundrel's luck, a knack for getting in trouble, but to compensate, they also possess an incredible instinct for survival. This feat always active and grants defense bonuses in combat, right? Dueling, close combat. This feat trains ranged characters to fight effectively in close combat. When the character's target's at short range, they receive a +1 attack bonus. Additionally, when these characters are engaged in melee combat with their attackers, receive only +4 attack bonus instead of the usual +6. I mean, maybe. Could also give him some toughness. We don't have a lot of, like, blaster. He hasn't got a lot of upgrades. I don't know if that applies to blaster. Works with melee only, that's what I thought. These are all the blaster ones. So we've got rapid shot, power blast. But we have sniper shot. I don't know why else I'd give him something else. I mean, I guess we could give him rapid blast. What else do we have here? Empathy. Yeah, I'm not giving him empathy. Not giving him critical strike. I mean, we could boost up his defense. This implies that we're going to get a Wookiee at some point. It says Wookiees and droids cannot wear armor suits. Implies that we might get a Wookiee. That we might get a Wookiee. Maybe we'll get Hanhar. Maybe he'll be our buddy. Seems within the realm of possibility. I'm not sure what to... 10% faster than normal. Where'd that go? I don't remember seeing that before. The character is mastered using grace and speed with melee weapons instead of raw power. The character can add either their dexterity or strength bonus to their class to hit whichever is higher. It's for melee. Stealth run. Precise shot. This feat increases the damage done with ranged weapons by +1. This feat also applies a -2 penalty to any attempt to deflect the blaster bolt. This bonus is automatic whenever a ranged weapon is equipped. This feat doesn't apply to grenades or thrown lightsabers. Keeps getting higher. Holy crap. This feat also applies a -10 penalty to any attempt to deflect the blaster bolt. Oh, I thought that was applying to me. That's applying to the enemy. Sure. Sure. I like how the portraits are stretched. Like, when you're out of combat, they look normal. But when you're in combat, I mean, when you're in the menu, they look stretched. That's weird. The whole menu is stretched. But your characters look fine. The models look fine in there. Weird. Weird. Nar Shadaa docks Pylon 1, console inactive. Okay. I guess that would be for if there was a ship docked there, but I guess there's no ship docked. Ship at a dock, doo-da. Alright, where are we going now? Hi, I thought you could sneak up on us. You were wrong. Okay. Mandalorian.
Not a very good idea. Entering a Mandalorian's room uninvited. Why don't you back up to the point where you were standing outside the door and rethink your decision?
I'm pretty comfortable right here. A Mandalorian with a sense of humor? Good idea. I'll be going now.
What is it?
I open the door with finesse. Aye. Nice. Stealing is the thing to do. Where is the captain? I don't know. Who the fuck are you? First of all, who the fuck is you?
I hear you.
I hear you.
What is it?
Okay. And you guys doing science? What if I could recalibrate one? We'd have to recalibrate. Who are you? I'm Durkee Milady III. Just checking out the area. Why don't you tell me who you are first? I see, yet at the same time I didn't explain what it is you've come here for, Durkee Milady III, is it? Can I ask what you're doing? I do not know if you can or cannot. I am unfamiliar with human etiquette or physiology in reference to such situations. You've got an impressive array of equipment and monitors here. I'm trying to get everything working. It's very difficult. This equipment looks like it's designed to track signals, correct? The equipment allows me to tie into the listening devices I installed in the docking pylons. They make perfect antennas, you see. Antennas for what? To triangulate a signal I detected. It's elusive, but the strange harmonics, yet I must catch it. Tracking a signal among the dock frequencies seems impossible. Yes, but I must. It's the only frequency I cannot get out of my head. I don't understand. Yes, well, my species can hear much higher frequencies than your species, you see. Sometimes you can hear communication sent through artificial means. What's the problem? It'll not stop, no matter how many frequency dampeners I surround myself with. I cannot get the one signal out of my head. The power is driving it must be enormous. Why would anyone need such a strong signal? The only reason I can discern is that the owner of the transmission intends to cover the entire planet. Whatever is generating the signal is strong enough to cover the entire planet. The unique thing is that the transmission is varied on several signals and background noise. How'd you find it then? I would not have been able to pick it out if it weren't for my knowledge of such things. Therein lies the problem. Due to my familiarity with Revan technologies, I cannot tune out the other Biff probably do. God damn it. What makes it unique is that the transmission and signal centers to cover the entire planet. If there's one generator of the signal, such device would be quite conspicuous. Who's behind it? Whoever this particular signal wanted to keep it secret from anyone who did not know exactly what to look for. Is there anything I can do to help you out? I'm in need of a good courier, actually. What's the job? It's simple. I just need the time to leave my work. I'm interested. Take these credits and meet the supplier of mine, a Twilight. He is a vital part I need for my triangulation. Give him the payment, and he'll give you the part. Bring the part here. Simple. Where are you supposed to meet this Twilight? The Twilight is to meet in Pylon 3, just a few minutes to help. Why does sometimes it go so fast? It's impassable. Which one was it? This. Nope, wrong button. To help me go there without delay. You got it. Empty. What's Pylon 3? Are you from the Dock Authority? If so, I say it twice. I will not pay departure fee. It's as if you were taking money at Blaster Point. Not the Dock Authority. What do you mean? The Dock Authority is the second voice of the exchange. They change high cred for leaving and entering the dock area. Charge. I was able to dock, but when I arrived, I found my contact was not here. The Dock Authority is impound my ship unless I get enough creds to pay to leave. Let me see if I can help. I'll go see the Dockmaster. Thank you, human. The Dockmaster is fast. I will not forget you interceding on my behalf. Out of curiosity, was the cargo La Savu? I'm transporting cryogenic power cells, a large shipment. Again, I thank you for your help. Could I have one of your power cells? If you can help me, I'll give you one. Alright.
I hear you.
What did I take? God damn it. Sometimes I'd just be hitting buttons. Deadly gas mine. I love just breaking into people's storage rooms. Oh, hey, man! This is mine. Okay, but also hi.
I don't know who you are, but you picked the wrong room to break into.
It was open. Sorry, I didn't know anyone was in here. Yeah, well, you just picked the wrong room to die in.
No harm done. For a minute, I thought you might have been someone else.
What do you mean?
My wife, Ada. There's a chance she may be here on Nar Shadaa. A lot of refugees ended up here after the Jedi Civil War. I came here to see if I could track her down. Thing is, I can't get into the refugee sector. And even if I could, I'm not sure I could find her. I've been here for weeks, hoping to see her face. All I've done is watch my credits burn away to nothing.
Why can't you get into the refugee sector?
The exchange has got the place barricaded with thugs. They're putting the squeeze on the whole sector, trying to crush the spirit out of the remaining refugees. Now I'm almost cleaned out. I burned the last of my fuel and my freight just getting here. The exchange promised me a job shuttling freight via cargo cruiser.
and I'm close to taking them up on it.
How do you know she's still alive? I may be able to get into the refugee sector for you. Not much hope of finding her in Nar Shadaa. You should take a job with the exchange. Tell him I sent you. Doesn't sound good.
I don't. And that's the most frustrating thing. But sometimes I'm just sure she's still alive. Somewhere.
Why can't you get into the refugee sector? Oh, right. Maybe it'll get in the refugee sector for you.
Yeah? And what's it gonna cost me?
Nothing. I'd just like to help if I can. Whatever credits you have left should be sufficient. I don't have time for this. Hand over your valuables.
Well, I'm not gonna turn away an offer of help. All right, stranger. If you can find her, then you'll have my thanks.
Let me go see what I can find out in the refugee sector. That's a door? This appears to be magnetically sealed storage, locked from the inside. You don't see any means of opening it. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. And it backs up how? Which room is that? That's... this one? It doesn't seem to be like a way to enter in there from here. Those guys yelled at me because they're meanies. Alright, let's see about finding this pylon power console. All pylons inactive. Pylon 1 active. Pylon insufficient power for request. Okay, I don't know what's going on there.
You interrupting me for a reason? I have a lot of work to do to manage here, right? So, what is it?
Who do you work for? I want to talk to you about the exchange. I want to talk to you about Le Savu. Who do you work for?
My boss is the Hut Voga. I oversee the docks for Voga's freighters.
How's business these days?
You not from here? Business bad. Freighters get hijacked, no trade gets through, and they can't get fuel from Sleheron. Fuel reserves building up there.
Who's hijacking the freighters?
KOTOR and his exchange hijacks Voga's ships. Hurts business.
Why is Goto hijacking the freighters?
For money, I assume. We don't know how he does it. Every ship we send out, he gets.
I'd like to ask you about something
Fine,
else.
but you hurry up. I have a lot to do.
Oh, I'm sure you're real busy with nothing to do. I wanted to talk to you about the exchange.
Why you care about exchange, huh?
I'm an agent of the exchange.
I don't think so. KOTOR not hire many humans. You want to waste my time?
You know it. You are a clever one, Fasa. Can you tell me about the exchange?
Don't flatter me. What do you want to know about exchange?
How can I speak with...
Why you speak with exchange, huh? No matter. You do not decide when to speak to them. Exchange decide to speak to you.
Do they now?
At best you keep hidden and not speak with exchange. You not want their attention, I think, huh?
Hey, maybe.
You interrupting...
Lasavu.
The Thorian? Nothing to talk about. He pay docking fee, he go.
He can't pay the docking fee because he can't sell his power cells. Is there any way I can convince you to forget about his debt? How much does he owe?
Power cells, you say? I have an idea. Pylons need new power supply. A Thorian gives Fasa some power cells, and Fasa let him go. Agree?
Is there a finder's fee for solving your problem? You need power cells so badly, maybe you should give LaSalle some extra money.
Don't worry about it, human. Fassa and Lassavu can talk. You go tell him?
I'll tell him.
Great, good. What else?
Okay. Low security door. We'll deal with that in a second. Let's go back to this guy. We still got to get to the Pylon 3 thing. Hello again. Sup. Fasa says he'll let you depart if you give him some of your power cells. Oh, this is good news. That is good trade. And here's a power cell as I promised. I'll be on my way. Okay, bye. Cryogenic power cell. Nice. What's a cryogenic power cell? What does it do? Alright, so they worked out their problem. Which is good for us. See, there's a ship docked in that one. So there's no ship docked. I don't know how that works. There's just like 2 bays right there. Examine freighter ID signature. Freighter Silver Ziffer. Only partial signature legible from Pylon 2. 967. Torna's full signature legible. Alexander. Only partial. Don't know what we're doing there. Access denied. Resistant to Dockmaster Fasa. I don't think that there's anything we can do. That's probably, if I get like the ability to like get a new ID code, I bet you that's where we do it. So we still need to find that ability to get the ID code. Oh!
Oh, looks like the Jedi raised their standards. And it looks like you're not alone. Ugh, how many Jedi are on this moon anyway? Hanhar, I thought I smelled something. I've told you before, hunt your own targets. Don't scavenge mine.
You are my prey, female. Always.
What, working for the Hutt suddenly made you stupider, Hanhar? You touch me, you'll break the truce. And then you won't last long enough to slip off this moon.
Maybe I forget the truce for a short while. Go mad, forget rules. Oh, shit. Maybe seeing your bones break, seeing you in pain will be all I need to see before I die, then the debt over and I can be at peace.
Don't, Hanhar. I'm warning you.
Warn me of what? Warn me you trick me? Warn me you violate life debt, little human girl? I could crush you with one hand in a lifetime of misery.
I don't want your life debt, Hanhar. I told you.
Then little girls should not have made a mistake so long ago. On Kashyyyk, females who make mistakes die. Hanhar smells your fear, even through the stink of the moon.
Yeah, you're right. I'm afraid. I'm afraid if you keep crushing me, I'll accidentally set off my rocket charges and blow us both to Nal Hutta.
Are you finally ready to die? I do not think so. Your eyes show you're still filled with fear.
I'd rather die than be caught by you again, Hanhar.
It's not time for you to enter the Shadowlands. When it is, I'll be there, my claws at your throat, and I will stare into your eyes as you die. Dude, he's vicious. Well, I think she's gonna end up joining our crew, and probably Hanar, because he appears to have a life debt to her. I bet you Mira and Hanar join us. It ignored me. We got the full signature from that one. Not a lot, just some. Okay. I don't think we could do anything here. And uh-oh, Twi'lek corpse. This must be the contact you were supposed to meet. The body has been stripped of the package you were to buy for the Bith contact. Uh-oh. Robot! Easy peasy squeezy lemons. Droid toxin emitter, droid anatomy library, droid warfare upgrade. Warfare upgrade? That sounds awesome. How do I get a warfare? One warfare, please. Maneuvering flaps. I can't do anything with them. You have discovered the Bith scientist contact murdered and were attacked by a seemingly malfunctioning droid. Was it malfunctioning when I first went in there? I guess we're gonna have to go back to him. Talk to that guy. Hey, you human, you're not going into Tar, are you? What if I was? I go where I want. Is there some reason I shouldn't? Tar is not a place for your kind. The atmosphere is poisonous to you. I can put on a mask. I see. How can I get in then? No one's stopping you from getting in, human. It's whether you come out. Well, for now, we can't get in there. That's unfortunate. Hope you're not here to speak to Voga. I doubt he'll listen to anything you have to say. It's just Godo, Godo, Godo. What are you doing here? Voga's sitting on the biggest supply of fuel in the Outer Rim now that Paragus has been wiped off the charts. Well, here we go. Problem is, he decided not to ship one drop while Godo's hijacking the freighters. The price of the fuel is going up, and with all it's locked up in Saharon, it's doing no one any good. What's your interest in this? I negotiate shipping contracts between systems. I want to convince Voga to start shipping to Citadel Station, but because of the problems he's been having, he wasn't going for it. I was also trying to find a fuel source for Citadel Station. Oh, were you? Well, I suggest to look another route. This one's mine. Not after I convinced Voga it's safe for his freighters to operate again. Ah, just go and tell him that. It'll be real business to attend to. If you want to honest with Voga, you better have a good reason. Who are you? I'm one of many Voga's employee. I was able to member of security detail, but after Voga fed my predecessor to his hounds, I want to speak with Voga. Ah, that's a unique position to be in. Voga's schedule is openings just for requests such as that. Do not waste my time. What's the matter you wish to speak with Voga about? You have 3 eyes. The freighter hijacks that have been plaguing his shipping. Might want to be careful how you bring that up. Voga would be real touchy about discussing aggravations. I'll let you in, just make it out fast. Of course, Voga might feed you to his hounds, and we won't have to worry about anything, will we? I mean, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Probably should save. Welcome, guest of Voga. Pleasure. Follow me to Master awaits. What? No, I want to go in that other door. Alright, apparently we're just standing here. Now I can move. Locked. Damn you. Cathhound. Cathhound growls at you. I'll kill you. She ignores me. Can I not talk to him? Why do you defile my space, human? You're irritating my Cathhounds and me. Speak! I wanted to know about the exchange. Can you tell me about Godo? Tell me about the hijackings. I don't take orders from pompous slugs. Forget it. I'll be going. The exchange is hut of fungus with none of the slow, creeping subtlety. They do not show proper deference to the true lords of Nar Shadaa. The infuriating one, Godo, he's the one I wish to see lying in a pool of blood in front of me. Or with his knee bent. What has Godo done to you? I do not know how he's managed it, but he preys upon my freighters. Entire shipments of fuel from Saharan hijacked by his minions. Because of this, I have been forced to cease my trading operations, which has proven quite annoying. Perhaps I can help get to the bottom of this. Citadel Station's looking for a new fuel source. But I could take care of Godo. Will you agree to ship fuel to Citadel Station? What? And you do this out of the kindness of your heart? What's your price? I just told you. I just want to make sure Telos has fuel. It would be best to let that planet die, I think. Restoring it would not be worth the trouble. Not much of a planet anyways. But this is getting ahead of ourselves. First, Godo must be dealt with out of the stores of Saharan will remain on Saharan. Was there something else? Otherwise, see yourself to the door. Can you tell me about Godo? The infuriating one, he's one I wish to see lying in a pool of blood in front of me or his knee bent. If I can take care of Godo. Right. It's literally the exact same thing. I'd like to talk to you about the fuel on Saharan. There's nothing to be said about the fuel on Saharan other than it's not going anywhere, not with the loss of so many freighters. This is the work of Godo. Somehow he knows my freighter schedule and he's hijacked every last one of them. I do not wish to speak anymore. Ask me something else or go talk to Godo as he antagonizes me. Alright. This urn appears to be the Cathhound's watering dish. Okay.
What is it?
Ah! Puppy. Okay, they don't want me entering there. What about this one? Easy peasy, openy squeezy. Oh, there's nothing in here. It's just a waste of damn time. Thanks, Karth. Gosh.
Greetings. I am B5D8. How may I assist you?
Finally, someone that speaks English. What is this place?
This is a warehouse privately owned by Voga the Hutt. Your specific business-related inquiries will have to be directed to Voga himself. I am not authorized to disclose any information of that nature. However, I can say that this is an entirely droid-operated facility, and as such, we purchase droids for use here.
Why buy droids? Oh, you buy droids? I have a droid to sell. I don't.
We only purchase droids in larger amounts. If you have a droid you wish to sell, I would ask that you take it to Codin.
I'll be going.
Greetings.
Can you tell me anything about Voga?
Voga the Hutt is the owner of this warehouse, as well as many other facilities, apartments, and structures on Nar Shadaa.
Nar Shadaa. Alright. Locked. Damn you. Locked.
What is it?
Let me take care of this. Pure Pazak.
Wait, can we open the warehouse door? Am I gonna get in trouble if I open the warehouse door? Okay, no. Pure Pazak. Why does he say Pure Pazak? It's a card game. I don't get it. No, I don't get the saying. It makes 0 sense with the old lima bean. Pure Pazak. He ignores me. Let's kill him. No one ignores me. Does it say what we need for our lightsaber? You found a fixture for the energy cell, but still need an emitter and lens fixture. Emitter and lens fixture. But what if I found those now? Riot Buster. Give you a Riot Buster. I'll give you a Riot Buster, Buster Brown. Alright, well, takes care of that. Let's go back to the Bith. Doing science. $100 dues, hell yeah.
I hear you.
No, blow it up.
Leave this right here.
God damn it. I didn't mean to do that. It was you see, that was a pure accident. He's gone. Datapad, Biff Scientist Quarters. Found signal. Droid attacked me. It's detecting my data. Would try to get away. Log interrupted. Oh, I guess they're not doing science anymore, huh? Did it really just finish? Was that it? Maybe I was too slow and fucked up. Maybe I actually did take too long. Oh well. Whoever was covering up that signal covered it up. Guess we'll never know. But my curiosity. I guess we're done here. For now. For now. Well, we've got 2 districts to go to. We can go to the refugee area, or we can go to the entertainment. I think we'll hit up the refugee area. Does that mean we at least have something we can accomplish there? Pazzow! I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I don't think I've stretched my legs yet today. It's a good time to stretch the old noodles. Pure Pazak. Pazik. What do you do here? You're not allowed. You're not refugee. Unless you have credits or something to give us. Yes. You just talk to that door. What's wrong with you? What do you want? And who do you think you are? If you're threatening me, draw your weapons and let's do this. Get out of my way. We want the toll. Anyone coming in or out of the sector pays Overseer Sequesh's toll, except refugees. They stay in. Why can't Lutra pay the toll? Why can't refugees leave? And who's this Overseer? This Sasquatch sounds like the one I need to see. Overseer says refugees stay. We don't make the rule, we enforcers. And who's this Overseer? He runs the quad, soon this whole sector cleans up the trash. Like you. Me? Those are big words coming from a pair of two-cred thugs like yourselves. This Sasquatch sounds like the one I need to see. He's in the west side. You pay toll. 50 credits. I'm just visiting. Do I really need to pay the toll? Alright, you can go in. Yes! Thank you, kind sirs. I love it. They're stupid. Sealed door. Not sealed for me.
Damn thing's stuck.
Impossible. Alright, they said he's on the west side, which is not in any direction I'm going in. Maybe they meant like he's in like the entertainment district. There's an up and a down. Down? This is gonna get confusing. Yeah! Alright, well, let's see what's over to the right here. It looks like it, like, dumps out into somewhere. Let's see if there's anything actually up. Alright, this looks like it's going to, like, a quick little dead end here. Or not. There's a ton of things over here. Why? Meeting room. A meeting adjourned. Science, books, meatballs. Where the fuck are we going? What is this? We're totally finding where I need to be.
This is Serico territory. Get out of here before we space you. Got it?
We're the Serico. I want to speak to your leader. Why don't you go ahead and try? I don't want any trouble. Totally fine now.
We are. Now beat it.
Okay. What's that mean? You found the Serico thug territory. They denied you entrance.
This is Serico territory. Get out of here before we space you. Got it?
I want to speak to your leader.
That's a laugh. Look, blow out of here like space dust, or you'll be a new stain on the cargo hold.
Okay.
Fine. Now get out of here.
We're all we've got. We need to stick together.
Well, for now, that's a dead end. At least it feels. I mean, we could probably slaughter those guys, but they may not be bad. Or they're pure evil and we should just murder them. A little bit of A, little bit of B, whole lot of D. Better.
I used to serve in the Mandalorian Wars.
No, you didn't.
Then the Jedi Civil War crushed them.
I heard the Overseer kidnapped Nadar's daughter.
Keep back. I am ill. Contagious, the others say.
Your illness doesn't look very serious to me. Let me help.
Really? The others say I have the plague.
Yep, let's fix your knee and your shin bone.
I'm feeling a little better. Thank you.
You're welcome. Light side points. Helgorn Jolt Cell Mark? What?
Thank you so much.
To show such compassion weakens the giver and the recipient.
Yeah, I know, Kriea. I keep helping people and you hate me. Oh, people live in cargo containers. Very cool. One day I'll live in a cool cargo container. And I'll travel all around the world as freight. Can't wait to be freight. Then we'll tell of my exploits. What are you doing?
Another refugee? I'm sad to see another join our ranks. I lost my husband Lutra long ago in the Jedi Civil War.
Oh shit! Lutra lives. He's actually come to Nar Shadaa looking for you.
What? Lutra's here? Please, you must help me get to him.
Why can't you go to him now?
The exchange is circling the sector like Shyrax. If one of us should slip free, they will hunt us down and punish us.
Oh, punish how? Why are they containing you?
No one knows. I think they're trying to starve us into submission. Then they can make us slaves on the Hutt spice planets, or disposable workers in the Tabana gas factories on Slaheron. But other refugees think the exchange is looking for someone. Some even say it's a Jedi, but that's insane. No Jedi would ever come to a waste pit like Nar Shadaa.
Slaheron. I think you'd be surprised. Let me see what I can do. Any idea what the Jedi they're looking for?
It's just a rumor. I don't even believe it. Sometimes I wonder if it's just a rumor someone dreamed up to make us suffer.
How can I deal with the exchange?
Deal with the exchange? You might as well wrestle with the planet. This branch of the exchange is run by Sequesh, a Quarren with ties to Visquis himself.
Visquis?
Visquis is the exchange boss here on Nar Shadaa, at least in this sector. You don't want to cross him. There's usually a battalion of hired guns lurking in the shadows behind him.
I've dealt with giant-sized problems before. I'll handle it. Alright. Let me see what I can do about them.
Please, don't cause any trouble on my behalf. If you harm any of the exchange here, they'll take it out on us 100-fold.
I mean, will they, though?
Welcome, traveler. My name's Husef. I try to look out for the other refugees. I see you're a stranger here. Watch your step and keep to the camp.
Why's that? No one tells me where I can walk. Just get out of my way. I'll do that. I'll be going now. All right, why is that?
You've got the Serco refugees over on the skyward side. They're veterans from the Serco campaign and don't take kind to strangers. And on the inner side, you've got the Overseer and his exchange. They've been pushing us refugees pretty hard lately.
How does Serco and Exchange get along?
Those two have a truce. Neither side wants to mess with the other.
Does Serco ever bother you?
Only if we enter their territory. It makes things a little tight here in the camp. Not much room to move.
You're all doomed. You should just give in to the Exchange. No. How do the Serco and Exchange get what does the Exchange do to the refugees?
Occasionally, their thugs kidnap people and sell them into slavery with the Hutts. They've also hemmed us in. We used to live all throughout this area, but they've crammed us all in here now.
How did we get here? I don't know. How did you get here? It's okay, Obertra. How you doing, homie? Why would the Exchange even care about the refugees?
They're trying to break our spirit so that we'll become slave workers for the Hutts.
This may be an opportunity for us. If we can make life miserable enough for the refugees, they will capitulate. The Exchange will be a valuable ally to us.
Oh my god, yes, that is the plan, Kriea. I'll consider your suggestion. I would never harm innocents to serve my own ends.
You allow yourself to be enslaved by morality. You must learn to free yourself of these arbitrary limitations.
It's my choice. I'm no one's slave. Morality is not a
It
limitation.
is a waste of time to reason with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to know?
She's so angry at us. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Yes. Is there anything I could help you with?
If you could convince either the Exchange or the Serco to give us more space, that would really help a lot.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. Good luck.
Every day I feel my arm and my leg. I would hope that you'd feel your arm and your leg. But just one? Not two? Ah! You're right, it is him. He is different. Let us watch and see what he does. Do you think he'll recognize us? He never saw us before. He'll not recognize us now. We may approach safely without detection. Hello. You have done much kindness here in the refugee sector, so we feel we must pay you in return. I haven't done anything. That one, your human companion, the male one, we have seen him here before. Who, Atton? Is he a refugee? It just skipped over something. It's a Metal Gear reference? Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Hmm. But really, how did we get here? I don't know. A ship? Ooh, Atton? That's the name we knew him by. That one came with the Smuggler's Moon many years into the Civil War, claimed he had displaced by the war. Jedi Civil War. Don't trust him. He's not a soldier. He's a killer. Tried and true. But yeah, we've killed a lot of things together. I can give you nothing more than a warning. The rest is up to you. What did that other Twi'lek say? Much kindness, but it's for your ears alone, not for the audience. Alright, I mean, they're just kind of like, hey, it could be evil. Who else listened to The Queen is Dead by the Smiths today? I did not. I mean, to be honest, I don't really know a whole lot about the royal family. A little bit ignorant as to all that. I'm not really interested in it, to be honest. Yeah, no, she's dead. You know, I don't really know all that much of what she accomplished and what she did in her life. They said she was the longest reigning monarch, at least in British history. I'm pretty sure that she ceded the monarchy so that they could have a democratic republic, you know, their parliament. So she gave up, like, power of being a queen of a, you know, kingdom so that they could have a democracy. That's a pretty big thing to do, but that's, like, the only thing that I know that she ever accomplished. I know nothing about her. I don't know if she was a good human being, if she was a bad human being, if people liked her, if they hated her. It seemed that most people liked her, but I'm also not British, you know? I'm sure if I was British, I'd care a whole lot more. I honestly don't care about, you know, figureheads, you know? You don't know a lot of history, but you know enough to say she's whack. I mean, it's not like she was Margaret Thatcher. I don't know anything. I honestly don't, to make like any sort of judgment one way or another. South Africa, apartheid. Did she have something to do with that? I mean, I thought that was the Netherlands, the Dutch, that had the influence over South Africa, not the British. Thought that was something else. Okay, I mean, I've been wrong about a lot of things. Definitely India. The British definitely had India, but that wasn't under her. Or was it? That may have been under her. That could have been. I mean, that was a really long time ago, but that definitely could have been under her reign. With South Africa, I didn't think that that was them. I didn't think South Africa was a British territory. Again, I don't know a whole lot about her. I never really paid a whole lot of attention to. I know an okay amount about the British Parliament, but since the Queen really didn't have like actual power and stuff, I mean, I don't know. She disallowed non-white people to be service members until the 60s. What is it? Nepal. Nepal was part of British rule for a while, and one of the things for Nepalese to kind of like get out of the country and be productive is they're allowed to enroll in the British Army, like a special unit. Yeah, I remember reading about that because I was reading something about Sherpas, and it was like, okay, so your choice is to join like the British Royal Army or be a Sherpa. Service member, maybe the wrong term on your behalf. I mean, that doesn't sound great, but until the 60s, there's been a lot of racism throughout a lot of countries throughout the world. I mean, she was an old, privileged white lady, so I just assume racist. that's my assumption, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, maybe it's something that she wasn't able to change until the 60s. Maybe that's a great thing. I mean, do you really, I mean, wouldn't you be thankful? Like, oh my God, I can't give my life for my country. No, I'm okay with that. You won't let me sign up for being in the military? Cool. I don't want to go die for your dumbasses. And then get ignored when I come back.
Hey, you look like a spacer. You work at the docks?
What makes you think I do?
Because if you need a crew, I'm your man. I flew during the Mandalorian Wars, and again during the Jedi Civil War.
You served in the war? That's hardly a badge of honor. Aren't you still flying? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, no war for me, thank you very much, exactly. Like, hell, I'd be like, okay, you won't let me sign up? Yeah, no problem, sure. Yep, good for me. Yeah, I guess if people want to sign up, I mean, that's obviously your prerogative. If you want to sign up, you should be able to, right? I mean, hell, before even before segregation was lifted in the US. I mean, you had, even in the Civil War, you had black platoons. There were the Tuskegee Airmen in World War II. I mean, hell, still there was a lot of racism in the US, and they get very little recognition for what they did. You would go to war against corporatocracy. I mean, you don't have to die for that one. That's at least not on a battlefield. You served in the war?
Yes, and look where I ended up.
I like how we're not making eye contact with him. No eye contact. I would die for that one. Would you now? Why aren't you still flying?
You need a pilot's license to fly the freighters here. They're tough to get without sponsorship.
If I hear anyone looking for a pilot, I'll refer them to you. We're stuck on this planet. I don't have a ship.
I'd greatly appreciate that.
Alright, I guess we're looking for a job for that guy.
Greetings. Are you the spacer we were told about?
Oh. We have nothing to lose but our chains. Jerry. What Jerry? Jerry Springer? Spacer? No, I'm Turkey Milady the Third.
Oh. We were expecting one of the pilots from the docks sometime soon to come and get us off Nar Shadaa. He's late. I don't know where he is.
He might have been killed on the way here. This is a rough place. I might be able to track him down for you. Can I help? No, yeah.
Thank you. To be honest, I don't even know his name. Some guy named Planor said he had a pilot friend who would take us for 500 credits.
And how much did Planar charge you for this information?
50 credits? Why?
I suspect Planor scammed you. For 50 credits, I'll find a spacer for you. I suspect Planor scammed you.
I was afraid of that. I knew I shouldn't have trusted him.
I'll try to find someone for you.
Thank you. I'm beginning to lose hope that we'll ever get out of here.
Okay, and now we go back over to this guy and tell him...
Hey, any luck yet?
Who are you?
All right, I can take the hint.
Okay. Jerry Seinfeld. Why would Jerry Seinfeld say that? I'll vote for Jerry Springer for president. We need a businessman as president. Kevin. Hey, stranger interested in some information for a mere 20 credits? I mean, what kind of information? I can give you a tip on how you can get some good loot. Space off, man. Sure. What is it? Why don't you get the loot yourself? If I had the skills needed for the task, I wouldn't be stuck here on Nar Shadaa now, would I? Maybe. Alright, here's 20 credit. Do a little scouting of the exchange camp. I think there's a killing to be made. Well, I want to make a killing. They have containers filled with goods with a stealth generator and some basic security skills. You could rob them without the guards even noticing. Go on. Okay, thanks for the tip. That was a terrible tip, but we gave Kevin $20. It's okay. We've robbed a lot of people and got money, so we're good. Very disappointed at the lack of thievery we have going on here. Who's this guy? Refugee. Okay, we want to talk to Nada.
Are you one of Sakwesh's men? Did you take my daughter?
Sure. What? Slow down. Tell me what happened. What do you mean? I didn't take your daughter.
The overseer, Sakwesh. He took my daughter to sell to the Hutts, all because I told him I could not pay his tribute.
Interesting. Can I help you get her back? By admitting weakness, you leave yourself vulnerable.
I owe Sakwesh 600 credits. I don't have enough.
That's a lot of money, lady. I can pay your debt for you. I'll find where he's hiding Adana and release her. I'll kill Sakwesh and free your daughter.
Thank you. But won't he track us down and kidnap her again?
I mean, I'll make sure he doesn't do that. He'll have to find a good place to hide.
I'll do my best. Please, return her to me. After Sakwesh sends her to the Hutts, it will be impossible to find her.
That would be bad, wouldn't it? I'll have $600 to free your daughter. I mean, maybe I do. But this is my $600. I worked for it. I work hard for the money. So hard for the money. I work hard for the money, so you better treat me right. So hard.
Gariel says you saved his life. Maybe all of our lives.
Who's Gariel?
If you could convince either the exchange...
Right.
Good luck.
I don't know where the exchange is. Let's take a peek at the map here. I don't think I could go any further. Guy's a goofball. I don't think I was allowed to go any further in the other direction. I don't think you're supposed to be here either. These people really wandered out. Yeah, we can't get to the other side there, so I can't even access the exchange. I guess we have to go to the Sirocco. We'll see if they'll let us talk. At least we now have a reason to get inside? Maybe? Maybe, kinda, sorta?
This is Sirocco territory. Get out of here before we space
No,
you.
it's
Got it?
Sirocco. I want to speak to your leader.
That's a laugh. Look, blow out of here like...
The exchange has been getting in his way. I want to help him gain the upper hand.
All right, you can go see him. Try anything, and you'll never make it out.
Says you.
Hurry up and take care of your business.
Do what I want, when I want, and how I want. Sirocco thug. Interesting.
We're all we've got. We need to stick together.
We need to stick together.
I hear you.
We're all we got.
Let us end this.
Why? Why? I'm definitely not happy about that. Is this... It's to docks. Yeah, I should have saved. I didn't know that opening that container was gonna cause everyone to get angry at me. I like how all my guys murdered them all. That was good. That was efficient. I am displeased with that outcome. Displeased, I tell you. Well, we don't have to sit and, you know, listen to 10 minutes of conversation from everyone we talk to, I guess. I don't remember who all we talked to. Oh, it was like the sick dude down here, and the pilot guy, and the... Yeah, there's a bunch of people we need to talk to here.
Keep back.
How'd you become ill?
I don't know. I was well just yesterday. Now, I don't think I'll last much longer.
This looks serious. Let's help. Right. We're gonna piss off Kriea again.
To show such compassion.
Yep, there it is. There it is. I don't think that there was anything in these that we could actually rob from people. It's a shame, because we want to rob.
Another refugee? The exchange... No one but other... It's just... Deal with this... Please.
Starting to skip dialogue
Welcome,
again.
travel. I see you've got Anna. Those only. Okay, they've all. They're trying.
This man. You allow. It is.
Is there any? If you could. Thank.
Yep, good job, Kriea. She just hates us.
Gary'll.
Yeah.
Good luck to you.
That takes care of them. Alright, there's the Twi'leks here.
Yatuka uwanrika huta
sintati
kavadum.
We go over and talk to him.
Boss, dovrei kun mwili wosa slima po. Dovrei kun mwili wosa slima. Hunta chiwita kawan da kawanabo.
Right, so those guys said that Atton was a bad guy. Here. There. Now we don't have to do all that again.
Something up?
I had some questions
All
for
right.
you.
What did you want to know?
I met someone on Nar Shadaa who says he knows you.
Yeah, that's a surprise. Did he say I owed him credits too?
He says you're not Atton at all, that you showed up on Nar Shadaa during the Jedi Civil War.
I'm as Atton will ever be. And whoever your trusted informant is, he's right. I did show up on Nar Shadaa during the Jedi Civil War, along with a lot of other refugees.
Is there anything you want to tell me?
No, because you're asking about it. If I wanted to tell you anything, I would have come and told you. Anything else?
Oh, Dad, I just wanted to know. No harm meant. Think I have a right to know about your past. If you've got a problem, let's settle it right here and now. Perhaps pain will bring the truth out of you.
Is this an interrogation? If so, you're terrible at it. Especially for an ex-Jedi. Or whatever you are. Why don't you just crawl in my head and try to dig out whatever you're looking for rather than asking about it?
I wouldn't do that again. None of you are right. If you've got a problem, let's settle it right now.
You know what? I helped you get off Peragus. If I hadn't been there, you wouldn't have even gotten off the administration level. I'm trying to help you. I don't know why I'm bothering.
Why are you trying to protect me?
I don't know. I'm not sure I understand it half the time.
I want to know where you were before you arrived on Nar Shadaa.
You know what? Not once have I asked you about the Mandalorian Wars. Not once.
I heard about Dxun. Everyone has. I heard about Seriko, and I sure as hell know about Malachor 5.
What makes you think you've got the right to interrogate me on anything? You've got plenty of lives to answer for. All you Jedi do.
A lot I wasn't proud of, and I'm sorry for the lives that were lost. On both sides.
How did you even live with yourself after Malachor? Is that why you went back to the Jedi Council? Hoping they'd kill you?
Go on, let's hear it. Wasn't like that.
Wasn't it? Maybe you thought they'd forgive you. Sure, you might have thought they'd execute you. But Jedi don't kill, do they? At least not their prisoners. Maybe you were counting on it when you went back in chains. So you got off easy. You were exiled, brushed under the cargo ramp, another dirty little Jedi secret. I'll tell you, all those Jedi at Malachor, they deserved it. Every last one of them.
They did not deserve it. How would you even say that? There must be some reason you believe as you do. Why? You weren't there. You have no idea what happened. You wish to die, keep talking.
Because Jedi lie, and they manipulate, and every act of charity or kindness they do, you can drag it out squirming into the light and see it for what it is. The galaxy doesn't need Jedi arrogance or Jedi hypocrisy anymore.
Jedi are guardians of peace, not as you describe. What do you mean? And that's why the Sith were right? This is why I'm no longer a Jedi.
At least the Sith are honest about what they're killing for. The Jedi are pacifists, except in times of war. They're teachers, except when it comes to telling their students the truth. And when they save you, it's only so you can suffer more.
You're wrong, Atton. It's not the way of the Jedi.
Whatever, just leave me alone. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with you anyway.
I'd like to know about your past, especially if we're traveling together.
Well, don't get too attached to me. I don't like it.
Why not? Are you alright? I don't think we've done one thing you've liked since we left Paragus.
That depends on your perspective. I have this habit. I'm a deserter. It's what I do.
You served in the war? Which war are you talking about? Did you turn away from the Jedi Civil War or the Mandalorian Wars?
Served in both of them. Against the Mandalorians, before and after Revan, and again, when Revan declared war on the Jedi.
But why? I didn't know you served with the Republic. You were Sith?
Because I followed orders. But it was more than that. You were there. You knew how easy it was to hate the Jedi who sat back in the Republic, evaluating the threat, and watched us die against the Mandalorians.
Why did you desert? I didn't know you served with the Republic. You're a Sith?
I did, up until the Republic officers began to betray their oaths to the Republic and side with Revan, Admiral Kareth, Mon Halan, General Darad, and all the rest.
Right after that final battle at Malachor, I was right there with the rest of the defectors, because it was the right thing to do.
You took an oath. What you did was a betrayal. That was wrong. You answered war with war. I agree, the Republic did not deserve your loyalty any longer. The Republic was weak. You were right to turn from it. And the Jedi. None of these are great. I agree the Republic didn't deserve your loyalty, not any longer. Took an oath. What you did was a betrayal. I mean, he knows that. Why would we rub that in? That was wrong. You answered war with war.
No, it wasn't. We needed the Jedi during the Mandalorian Wars, more than anything. The Mandalorians were slaughtering us by the millions. The millions. You were at Seriko, when they turned the Stay-Rib cities into glass craters. At Duro, when basilisk war droids rained like meteors onto the orbiting cities, and when the Mandalorians set fire to the Zoxan plains on Ares III, the fires that still burn. Without the Jedi who turned on the Council, without you, the Republic would have lost the war, and we would all be Mandalorian slaves or corpses.
Instead, you all became Sith. There's no reason to start another war against the Republic and end more lives. You betrayed your oath. The Republic deserved to be betrayed. You know where your true loyalties lie.
We were loyal to Revan. That was enough. He saved us.
So, you followed Revan, like I had. You want to talk about it? What happened then?
After Malachor, after the Mandalorian Wars, that's when the Sith teachings started spreading through the ranks.
We knew where our loyalties lay. To the Jedi who came to help us, not the ones who sat back on Dantooine and Korriban, watching us die.
So when those same Jedi who watched us die decided to start fighting us during the Jedi Civil War, we fought back. I fought back.
The idea of you fighting a Jedi is ridiculous. How? You fought a Jedi?
I didn't fight Jedi. I killed them. A lot of them. People say killing Jedi is hard. It's not. You just have to be smart about it. No blasters, no getting close to them, no attacking them directly when you can gun down their allies instead. There's ways of gassing them, drugging them, making them lose control, torturing them. I was really good at it.
Jesus!
What's worse is that killing them wasn't the best thing. Making them fall. Making them see our side of it. That was the best.
How could you have killed Jedi? Make it sound easy. It's a little hard to believe.
I taught myself techniques. It's hard for Jedi to sense what you're really thinking if you throw up walls of strong emotions and feelings. Lust, impatience, cowardice. Most Jedi awareness doesn't cruise beyond the surface feelings to see what's deeper. And I was good at that, throwing up walls. And my superiors knew it. Sometimes the Jedi on our side wouldn't even realize I was there.
Is that why you act the way you do? Seems unusual. So you force emotions to block someone reading your mind.
Part of it. Maybe it was always me. It's hard to tell sometimes. I haven't known who I am for years. I wasn't the only one. I know you left at the Mandalorian Wars, so you don't know much about what went on behind the scenes in the Jedi Civil War. But Revan understood one thing. The real battle was going to be fought between the Jedi on both sides. That was the only battle that mattered.
So this all came down to the Jedi, and of course, he was right, he proved it. What do you mean?
Whoever had the most, the strongest Jedi were going to win the Civil War. If Revan couldn't convert Jedi, Revan would kill them. So Revan trained elite Sith units into assassination squads, whose duty was to go out and capture enemy Jedi. I was in one of the special units trained to do this.
Capture Jedi? Not kill them? Still don't believe this, so what happened? Alright, capture Jedi.
Yeah, Revan had plans for all Jedi. I think it was important that the Jedi see his side of things, the Sith teachings. Revan wanted to break them, and then have them join him.
So, you're here now. Fine. So, how'd you break away? Doesn't sound like something one can walk away from.
One day, I decided not to do it anymore, so I left. Ended up on Nar Shadaa, became someone else.
Are you telling me this? You're telling a Jedi you killed Jedi. You took a risk, thinking I would care that you killed a Jedi. You don't.
Because you've killed Jedi too. Different circumstances, but you have a bigger body count than I ever did. And I've been with you only a short time. Enough to know that as soon as someone signs on with you, they haven't got long to live. You got history, and anyone who travels with you doesn't. And maybe I want somebody to know who I was in case a story needs to be set straight. Maybe you understand.
But why'd you leave the Sith? Need some time to think about this.
Well, there was a woman, a Jedi. She gave her life for mine.
Where? You were assigned to kill her? Was this the last mission?
It wasn't a mission. She sought me out. She said she had come to save me.
She was lying, of course. Or I think she was. It doesn't matter. She told enough truth to get my attention.
Truth about what? Are you sure she was lying? Maybe she did want to save you.
She said that Revan was doing something terrible to Jedi within the unknown regions. That when we captured Jedi, they were sent to a place designed to break them. And that anyone in his service who showed any ability with the Force was sent there too, to turn them, to break them into dark Jedi, or assassins trained to kill Jedi. She said that's what would happen to me, that I had the Force inside me. That's why I was so good at killing Jedi. And that when the Sith learned of it, there would be no escape, no turning back. I would become an instrument of the dark side, forever. I had heard talk in the ranks, troops vanishing. I knew what she meant, but I didn't believe her, or want to believe her.
So what'd you do? If you didn't believe her, then what happened to her? Did you kill her?
I did what I did with all Jedi. I hurt her. I hurt her a lot. And then, right when I thought she couldn't take any more, she showed me the Force, in my head.
And I felt everything she felt. And I heard just an echo of what the Force was, and how what I was doing, I think I loved her. But it wasn't that kind of love. It was the kind of love where you're willing to give up everything for someone you don't even know.
Is that really love? I think you're confusing your emotions. That is what it means to be a Jedi. If she felt a greater good would be served with your salvation. Jedi lies.
I killed her for crawling in my head, for showing me that. But before she opened her mind to mine, my only thought was that I would love to kill her. And at the end, I killed her because I loved her.
It's a lot to bear. And it is a lot for me to forgive. So what happened to her? You were right to kill her.
In the end, she sacrificed herself to keep my secret. To prevent the Sith from knowing about that touch of the Force inside me. She wasted her life to save me. Me.
And I felt her die when she opened her mind. I've killed Jedi, like I said, but I was never there to feel it, to be on the receiving end. And after that, I couldn't stop feeling things. Before, guilt, lust, impatience. It had been orchestrated to get close. Now it all just kept tumbling out, and I couldn't keep doing what I was doing. So I left. I fled with the displaced war veterans to Nar Shadaa, and I lost myself there, until the war came to an end. I wanted no more of Jedi, or Dark Jedi, or the Force. I just wanted to be left alone.
And then, I met you on Paragus.
And I thought maybe she had saved me so that I could help you. And if I can't, then I have to try.
And I welcome your help. Can't forgive you for what you've done, Atton. She lied to you, Atton. That's what Jedi do.
I didn't want to tell you any of this, but I had to. Because if something happens, I can't let you think I was doing it for something other than the past.
That's all I ask. Let's stand together against the Sith. I welcome your help. And your honesty.
Once, a Jedi showed me the Force. I heard it. I felt it. At the time, there was too much pain to confront it. Because if I did, it meant I would be changed into something else. Now, I'm not afraid of it anymore. And I think that by learning how to use it, I can help protect you. Or at least buy you some time when disaster comes screaming in.
I want to learn how to use the Force. I want to learn how to use the Force to help you.
No, you want to be a Jedi? Then I'll train you.
What must I do? Is there some ritual, or...
Yes, is there a bathroom around here? Just close your eyes and open your mind. Oh, yeah. Silence? You must learn to feel it around you. Feel its currents, its eddies. Listen to the echo of your thoughts, your heart, separated from war, separated from hate. Think of what you felt when you felt the need to help me, to protect me. And at last, Atton, awaken. But first, let me put something into your hand. Atton has taken his first steps on the path of a Jedi Sentinel. He'll grow in ability as he travels with you and learns what you know of the Force. Influence gain with Atton. Light side points gain. What? We turned him into a Jedi? How? What? What the hell just happened? That was a really wild conversation and serious conversation to have. And then, what? What were we leveling up with Atton? Oh, we did dexterity. How about... He's got no wisdom. The guy's boned. I want to keep him... I want to still keep him as a pew-pew-pew guy. So, we'll give him some stuff that he can deal with at a distance. I mean, we could increase his constitution. We could continue to bump his dexterity. I don't know. Strength is kind of meaningless for him. He's not using... I'm not going to have him use a lightsaber or anything. I still want to keep him at a distance, so... Maybe we can give him a little wisdom? Maybe we can get him up to 12? I'm going to try that. Let's try getting him to 12 at least. Wait, he can use computers now? He can use everything but repair? Holy crap. Demolitions. Awareness. Security. I mean, that's really all that I want from him. Weapon proficiency, lightsaber, Jedi defense, force immunity, fear, Jedi sense. Well, we were going down this path of the lightsaber, or the white thing. Was there the... He had the ability to deflect things, right? No, not here. That's not a feat, I guess. I think I'm going to keep increasing this. The precise shot. I think I'm going to keep pumping that. What do they recommend? Toughness. You recommend... I mean, that's... Toughness isn't bad. Sure, why not? We'll do toughness, sure. Ah, powers, but he got no powers, so he's a blank slate. What can I give him that would... Oh, it'd be this. This is the deflection thing. Power gives the Jedi ability to deflect any ranged attacks without a lightsaber. The Jedi can deflect blaster bolts back at enemies, however, his power is always in effect. We need to give him things that aren't going to be affected by him wearing armor. So those are all affected by armor. Healing isn't. Mind Trick, Force Scream isn't. That requires a lightsaber. Force Push doesn't affect anything. Fear. Slow. Yeah, all the dark side. Stun Droid and Stun. Deflection. I probably want to do that. Affect Mind. He can't use that. Power enables the character to use their own health to fuel force powers. All force powers take 50% cost vitality points and 50% force points. This lasts for 30 seconds. I mean, that might benefit him. Barrier. Absorbing the first 4 points. Maybe we'll do Barrier with him. That's physical attacks. And this is like blaster attacks. Alright, I think I'm gonna do the deflection thing. I think I want that. What do they recommend? What are they gonna do? Stun droid, burst of speed. No. You're not doing that. Well, we can grab that and that. Holy crap, we could do it. This power gives the Jedi the ability to deflect ranged attacks without the lightsaber. Unlike the force deflection of the Jedi can also reflect these attacks back at enemies, this power is always in effect and provides an extra +3 to all deflection rolls. Yep, I'm doing that. We're giving them that. We're giving them all that. Contention Makashi Lightsaber Form. I have 1 point to dole out here. Can't get a higher level scream or push or stun. I guess we'll go with speed, the top level of speed. Such speed that for the duration of the effect, 36 seconds, movement speed is doubled, defense is increased by 4, and attacks, and 2 attacks per round are gained. Yeah, that's good. So, oh, I can't do it yet. That's 15. I don't know what level I'm at. I thought that said that was a bit. I guess we'll do healing. Maybe. Rekindle the life energies of any non-droid fallen ally. This brings the single closest fallen ally back to consciousness with 5% of their vitality points. Is that not the same thing? Revitalize. Improved revitalize. Non-droid fallen allies. 5%. The closest. All allies. Rekindle the life. 10%. I don't know. I don't know that I want to go down that route. Dark powers are really expensive. I could just go down for healing again. There's really nothing else here that... More healing is probably not a bad idea. Some of these defense ones might not be bad either. I think I'm gonna grab healing. What do they recommend? Energy resistance. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna grab that. Alright, well, that was an interesting route to go down. I didn't think that that was going to happen there.
Hey, you look like a... Because if... Yes. You need a...
Alright.
I'd greatly...
Right, he's looking for a pilot. Can we go through that door? We can. Oh shit, I can go through over there? I didn't realize that.
Greetings. Oh, he's... Thank you. I was afraid. Thank you.
Okay, we've got the missions for them. I didn't realize we could go that other way. There's still one more lady that we need to talk to, right? Oh, this guy. We just straight up gave him $20. I forgot that he charged us money. Stupid.
Thank you.
I like how we told her to hide. Ah, just go hide. It'll be fine. If you go hide, it'll all be just fine. Hiding's good. It's grand. It's great. Nothing bad happens from hiding, ever. That was a cool conversation to have with, not Karth. I want to see where this goes, but I'm kind of scared that the game's gonna, dialogue again like it had been doing there. Alright. We'll just jump right back in. No, we got like a couple of achievements there. It said I had 30 points in repair and 30 points in computer use, but that's not true. I've got 2. Yeah, we've got 18. Treat injuries at 19. Persuade. Awareness. I don't have anything in computer unless somebody else. He's okay. He's terrible at computers. She's terrible at computers. We don't have anybody that can do anything with computers. Stealth. Awareness. You can do security. Like I don't know how. Oops. I don't know how we came across that. The game glitched out and just was like, here, have some achievements. For no particular reason. Particularly. I wonder if this will lead us into Sako territory again.
I hear you.
I hear you. Nothing in here. There wasn't anything on the side of this one when we did the other direction either. The tables are in different spots, so there's that. What were they called? Staccato? Sirocco.
We're all we've got.
This is Serico territory. Get out of here before we space you. Got it?
I wanted to talk to your leader.
That's a laugh.
Persuade?
Right, you...
Yay, where'd that other guy come from? Magically appeared in front of us. He was on the other side? Yeah, I mean, we kind of want to fuck over the exchange somehow. Quick save right here. Don't
Hurry up
open.
and take care of your business.
Don't open any of the containers. At least the locked ones. This airspeeder could quickly transport you to other areas in Nar Shadaa. Install cryogenic power cells. Leave the airspeeder alone. Maneuvering flaps. Navigation interface. Now, let's leave it alone for now. I don't want to make anyone angry.
Looking for me.
I'd like to help you guys out. Yes, I want to talk to you. I want to talk with you about the exchange. I don't like you. Oh, you've been bullying the refugees. Nope, just want to kill you.
Yeah? What about the exchange?
I know they're encroaching on your space here. I plan to drive them out of this sector.
We can hold our own against them. Not that it's your concern.
Right, but I doubt you can handle the exchange. I have a plan to drive them out of the sector.
Do you now? Suppose I were interested. What's this plan of yours?
I've scouted them out. Attack them from the south. Their defenses are weakened from the north side of their base. If you attack them from both sides, they'll crumble.
We'll go and make our move. Men, let's take them out.
That was unexpected. Okay. Yeah, we got him to do a pincer attack. Everyone likes a good pincer attack.
I hear you.
Pincer's the best kind of attack. I don't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing that we just did, but it was certainly a thing I just did. Well, there's nobody here to get angry at me if I open up these doors.
Pure Bazak.
Pure Bazak. Pure Bazak. It's $100 dues.
Let me take care of this. Let me take care of this.
I wonder what's going to happen when we go over to the other side. I kind of wanted to talk to the exchange, to be perfectly honest. I wanted to see what kind of shit we could get into. I didn't mean for that to happen. It just kind of happened, huh? Pure Bazak. Is this what leads into bear camp? Where's this? Pure Bazak. The exchange is not going to be happy that I sent those guys in, that's for sure. That's for sure. Exchange thug, hello. You the new muscle? I am Muscles. Thank you for noticing. They have been working out. They're probably gonna attack me if I open up anything they have here. Right, I'm trying to see the overseer. Where is he? This... what I'm doing? Which one of you? Aha! Okay. Sequesh. Yep, you're the guy. Ah, I thought I had picked up a new smell in the sector. Then maybe you ought to start bathing. You the one running this place? Who are you? Out of my way, squid head. It's kind of fucked up. You're the one running this place? I am Sequesh, the overseer of this sector, voice of the exchange. You would do well to show some respect to me. I'd like to talk with you about Adana. Lutra. Might I show support for the exchange? Why do you dislike humans so much? Alright, Adana. Adana, yes, the feisty one, not his daughter. She is not your concern. Why do you hold Adana? I would like to settle the debt in exchange for Adana's freedom. Let Adana go or I'll kill you. You should hurry and sell the girl. The refugees plan to rescue. The girl's mother owes me a large sum of credit she can't pay, so I'll sell Adana to the Hutts. Let Adana go or I'll kill you. You're welcome to try. Uh-oh. Scream at him.
Time to take you down to size.
Oh, Karth is dead.
More where that came from.
Oh, he's back. He's dead again. Oh, we're in a little bit of a pickle. Ah, sweet. What? That's not my fault. I didn't want to fight him. They made me do it. I threatened him. Might I show support? Why do you dislike humans so much? You misunderstand me. I don't loathe humans because you're humans. I loathe humans because they're weak. Great. What about Lutra? Lutra, bah, don't mention that name to me again. There's nothing to discuss about that one. Okay. I'd like to talk to you about Adana. Why do you hold her? I guess the only real way is to settle. Interested in this matter, I want to help Adana. My interest is not your concern. I have a buyer for the girl. I want to help Adana. Nonsense, no one helps for no reason. Very well, the debt's 1,000 credits. No, it's not. With her attitude, she'll be hard to sell. I'll give you 600. If successful, here's 600 credits. Good, the girl will be released to her mother. Well, we gain light side points for dealing with the guy. Might I show support for the exchange? Doesn't require support, but I appreciate you groveling to me. I wasn't groveling. Excuse my interpretations, your language is so clumsy for communication. Oh, go fuck yourself. You know, you should do well to learn American. Gosh. Do you not speak American? Why do you tell me this? If you don't relax your hold on the refugees, the disease will spread. Better kill them before the disease can spread. Very well, I'll give the rats a little more space, if you'll deal with the diseased one. Alright, I'll take care of them. Fine, now stop wasting my valuable time. Okay. He's got a lot of guards. He's got a lot of guards. More than I can count. We'd have a hard time taking all those guys out. What happens if I'm positive that if I try to steal, we're gonna end up having to, like, kill them. I don't know where the staccato guys went. I thought they were gonna, like, show up there and, you know, pound some faces. But, I mean, we lost money again. How much money do I have now? The game won't tell me. 5,000. Oh, wow, that's way more dollars than I thought we had. Way more dollary dues. Dollary dues. Hey, you got dollary dues? You can spend them here. Spend your dollary dues here. Yeah, they're all gone. Where did I send them to? And why aren't they attacking the exchange like I demanded them? Install maneuvering flaps. With your impressive skills, you jury-rigged the heavy maneuvering flaps into the airspeeder. Though they're not designed for this vehicle, you're confident they will serve you well. You could install the cryogenic power cells. Install navigation interface. Airspeeder's missing a navigation interface and power cells. You managed to get the navigation interface hooked up to the airspeeder. You're not confident about how well it'll work, however. You also realize that you'll need to unlock the airspeeder's control to fly it safely.
Hey, let me take care of that for you.
Alright. I'll let the expert handle this.
Expert. I like the sound of that.
No problem.
All done.
The airspeeder could quickly transport you to other areas in Nar Shadaa. You lack the background in chemistry and physics necessary to install these power cells optimally. Still, because of your repair skill, you think you've done the job well enough. Attempt to use it. Airspeeder lurches and shakes. It might be a rough ride. Where would you like to go? The refugee sector. Did it. We arrived where we started. All right. I think I'm going to call it there. I think I'm going to call it there. We got off of, what's the planet we were on? We got off of Telos. We finally got off of Telos. And we're now on Nar Shadaa. There seems to be a lot going on here on Nar Shadaa. We got a ton to do here. But let's go find someone to raid. I am starving and I really need breakfast. I need a whole lot of breakfast. And we are gonna go raid Retroactive Kev. He looks like he's playing a kind of cool looking game. Astalon Tears of the Earth? I've never heard of that, but it's it looks pretty neat. It's a pixel game. Maybe it's like a Metroidvania kind of thing. Looks kind of cool. I want to check that out. Either way, he's a really cool streamer. He's a fun guy. He knows a ton about retro stuff. Either way, guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Just have beautiful, fantastic days. I will be back tonight, and we will keep playing more Knights of the Old Republic 2. This has been a fun game so far. I'm enjoying myself. I like continuing to piss off Kriea. I find that like really amusing. But we'll be back tonight, and we'll pick up where we left off here, and we'll continue to wreak some havoc on Nar Shadaa and try to figure out all we need to do. We still need to find that Jedi. We'll try to figure out what else we have to do in this area. We've got a handful of things left to do. Either way, guys, enjoy yourselves. Have great days. Go say hey to Kev. Super cool. Bye-bye. Peace out.